6 minutes past the hour. Welcome into the Rick and Bubba Show. The number is 866-WE-BE-BIG. We are so glad that you are here today. We appreciate you as always. Don't forget you can call 866-WE-BE-BIG, or you can text that line, and it is 866, that is 932-3244. Now, if you want a direct link to the store or to events, you can just text store to 866-932-3244, and it will reply back with a direct link to our store. Or if you want to see, hey, where's their guys going to be, upcoming events or whatever, all you have to do is text events to 866-932-3244, and it'll reply with a direct link to the events page at rickandbubba.com. Just a shortcut for you if you choose to do so. But you can go to rickandbubba.com and navigate through the site, and you see our social links, different things that are going on with the show. Also, really, the question and answers and goodies section. There's a lot there, so check it out, Rick and Bubba 24/7 at rickandbubba.com. Let's bring in the other two, and that'll complete the three good ones. Over to my left is Mr. Greg Burgess, and to my right is Michael Helms. What's up? What's up, boys?
Boys.
What's happening?
Boys. Did y'all watch any of the Olympics yesterday?
A little bit.
I watched a little bit of tennis, actually.
Oh, really?
It was Nadal and Djokovic.
Yeah.
And it looked like Djokovic was pretty much handling Nadal. And then Nadal won one. It was 5-1 first set, and I flipped it and turned it. I had to do something else. So I don't know how it ended.
I
don't think it was live either.
Novak won.
Okay.
And the reason I was asking is because I wondered if y'all saw the men.
I did.
The pommel horse guy. I'm calling him
missed
Glasses.
that. I watched up to that point, so they did end up getting a medal.
Yeah.
Bronze,
First,
I think.
First one in 16 years, I think. Since
I
2008, they won a medal.
I had to go to bed before the pommel horse guy came out.
Yeah.
So that's the only reason he was on the team. Well, he's
because he does nothing else.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Well, he just owns that event, and
Yeah.
so I was thinking about this
Well, it
because
worked out for him.
It did.
the pressure of this. Speedy just mentioned it. Years and years and years, over a decade, where we've not had a medal with this particular group, and you're the last one to go. You're on the team for this.
Yeah.
That's it. You got a minute.
thing.
Do your thing. The pressure of that,
Something.
and he was. He was. I got tickled because he's wearing his glasses the whole time.
I know.
Getting all fogged
They
up.
kept showing him, he's over them fogged up.
And he
I wanted to clean them
Little
off so
goofy
bad.
looking.
Yeah, a
He,
little bit.
yes, and then he takes them off and gets up there and owns it.
Yeah.
And
Isn't that something?
and won the medal. But I just thought, man, what
Yeah.
about the pressure this guy
Oh,
is
yeah.
under right now?
Right.
And he performed.
Yeah.
He did what he was supposed to do.
I saw one of our guys do the floor routine, and then
How do people jump that high?
I know it's a spring and stuff, but still, I don't get
It's
it.
unreal.
I mean, good night. They could flip over a basketball goal. You know,
I know, it's crazy.
It's insane. But I did see a little bit of that, Helmsy. And then I just went to bed, and then I woke
You
up this
did a little
morning
bit
and
of
saw
pommel
that
horse
they
on the
did hold everybody off and win the bronze.
Yeah.
So, boy, hey, China, good
Ooh,
night on
that
live.
one guy they
Hey.
said that nobody's even. I mean, it's over. I mean, don't even challenge.
Yeah,
him.
yeah.
I mean, there's no way you're going to beat him.
He said he's so far the best in the world.
He makes the other best look like amateurs.
Right. Because at first, of
course, he better win.
When I tuned in at first, they didn't have the order and how everybody was scoring and placing. So I thought, oh man, well, man, I hope we're in the running for the gold or something. Then all of a sudden, I saw it flashed up there and went, oh, okay, we're trying to get the bronze. All right, but
That's reachable.
hey, but for the men, that's a big
was a big
step
deal.
forward
Yeah.
because since 2008, we've been able to do that. So, congratulations to them. That was a big step for the U.S. Men's Olympics.
They're real strong, man. People do all them things. Good
hey,
night.
hey, good gracious alive!
I
mean,
like to see Speedy on the high bar.
hey, but holding your arms straight out like that,
the
I
rings.
can't imagine. You know, and those guys are as good as
talking
they
about
are,
the Iron Cross.
and they're still shaking. You
Yeah.
know, and let's not hold
Except for the
ourselves.
Chinese,
let's-
they're just-
I know they're like whistling.
Yeah.
Not only are you holding yourself up with your arms out wide, now I'm gonna put my feet up in front of them.
Oh yeah, yeah. And I look like I'm
Right.
just a regular day.
Oh, that's a deduction. He slightly bent his knees. Are you serious?
I know they kept doing all that. I'm going, man, that's awesome. They go, oh, he missed it there. I said, what he missed?
Wow, his
what
feet,
are you talking about?
his feet are a little
Oh,
crossed.
that's a 10th. He took one step, that's just 1/10. 2 steps, that's 3.
Right. I'm like, good.
Oh, that's a 10. That guy, he'd get fired up. Yeah. The flamboyant as ever.
Oh, sure. So anyway, congratulations to them. Yeah, but so I saw a little bit of it, Helms. Just not a whole lot.
Well, it was good. It was exciting, and I don't get into that particular sport at all.
I don't either, but I mean, I can appreciate. I just
phenomenal
kept
acts going
because
it was, it's come down to you, buddy. Pommel horse. That's why you're here.
We either gonna get it or not,
and we're gonna do this. Hey, by the way, Steven's his name. Steven. Just so you know, we ain't done this in 16 years.
Yeah, no pressure.
Got a medal.
Yeah.
And
really, you ain't done nothing to this point. This is all we want you to do.
Yeah, this is all. It's kind of like the kicker that we bring in.
Yeah.
And, hey, we want you to kick a 62-yarder to win the game. And I know you hadn't really done anything the whole game.
Yeah.
But this is it.
And I think it breaks down to about 45 seconds.
Yeah.
To your point.
Yes.
So I've been training for 4 years, and it all comes down to 45 seconds. Everybody is having fun with the fact that he took off his glasses and became Superman.
Yeah.
With his excellence, secure that bronze. And
I bet old flamboyant commentator went nuts.
Oh, you kidding me?
It's a home run. Oh my God!
Here.
The drought is over. Team USA, they will be on that medal stand. Olympic medalist.
Yes.
Steven Nedorozic, you did your job.
Yeah, I was right.
You did your job.
I heard.
Couldn't wait.
Speaking of commentators. Am I hearing Rich Lerner's voice from the Golf Channel a ton during this? I mean, it would make sense because it's NBC owned, the Golf Channel. But I think I'm hearing.
They're bringing everybody.
I'm hearing him.
I think golf starts Thursday.
Okay.
I think.
But I'm hearing him in the main broadcast.
Okay.
Doing things.
That's good.
Him and Snoop Dogg.
Snoop Dogg. All right. So the guy that does NFL Red Zone. What's his name? He sits there all day and does it. What's his name? I forget.
I never watched that show. I should give it more.
It's if you like the NFL and you have that channel, it's something. He just hops around all day. But the thing about it is, it's like, does he ever use the bathroom? You're standing there all day long.
That's true.
But anyway, he started pounding on the desk last night and bloodied up his hand. I guess in excitement for them winning, and he showed he had his pinky and everything was all bloody.
Calm down.
Well, Greg, I'm just saying he's bleeding for his country.
He is, I'm telling you.
And I see here
they're gonna take the medal.
I see where the men's triathlon once again has been postponed. Hey, can we not clean the water up?
We got doo-doo in the water again.
It's the sharks. Are they worried about the sharks?
No. I think
that was the movie, buddy. That was the movie.
In Paris. I missed it. Dang it. You're right.
But the men's
Sharks under Paris.
triathlon at the Paris Olympics has been postponed because of concerns of water quality.
Didn't that happen when they were in Brazil, too? The time the Olympics were there, it seemed like they had water quality problems.
Oh, really?
What are they going to do about it?
I don't know. I have no idea. The swimming training of the triathletes was canceled on Sunday and Monday, and the decision has been taken to move the men's race, which has been due to start at 8 a.m. local time on Tuesday, to Wednesday now. It's been rescheduled to take place at 10:45 a.m. local time after the women's race, which is scheduled to take place early that morning around 8 a.m. local time. A statement from the World Triathlon, I didn't know that, said Friday they remain confident that they can get it in, but I guess something about the water quality, they're testing it, and it's not meeting approval.
So
watch out. But now think about that. I've trained 4 years for the triathlon, and now I get over there and I dadgummit, I can't race.
Oh my goodness. Yeah,
What do
I've
you
traveled
do?
all across the world.
Yeah. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come right back. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. We got a lot to break down today. We might even take some of your questions. I know we have a stack of them that we haven't gotten to. Your texts are always an option as well if you don't want to call. 866-932-3244. We'll take a break. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba.
You've heard us talk about Raycon before, but there's no better time to check them out than right now. They just launched their upgraded model of the best-selling everyday earbuds. You get the features you know and love, like that optimized gel tip for a custom fit, 3 customizable sound styles, and active noise cancellation, ergonomic design, and multi-point connectivity that lets you pair with 2 devices at once. And get 15% off plus free shipping at buyraycon.com/bigvox. That's BIGV as in voice, OX. Or find the link at rickandbubba.com. HelixSleep.com. Helix Sleep mattresses are terrific, and the Helix lineup has 20 unique mattresses. To find the one right for you, take the Helix Sleep Quiz and find out in less than 2 minutes. Once you pick your mattress, Helix knows there's no better way to test it out than by sleeping on it. So they offer a 100-day free trial, and they've got over 12,000 five-star reviews. Head to HelixSleep.com/bigbox. That's B-I-G and V as in voice, O-X. HelixSleep.com/bigbox to save up to 30% off your mattress order. Have you heard of cancer-fighting foods? The American Cancer Society discovered diets rich in fruits and veggies may actually lower your risk of cancer. You should considering doing what I do, and that's add Field of Greens to your daily health regimen. Each fruit and veggie in Field of Greens was doctor selected for studied health benefits. Get 15% off and free rush shipping at fieldofgreens.com and use the new promo code BIGBOX. That's B-I-G, V as in voice, O-X to get your discount. This month, as we reflect on the birth of our nation, it's important to remember the freedoms our forefathers fought for. AMAC is actively fighting to protect our freedoms. AMAC is the Association of Mature Citizens, and it's more than just a senior discount organization. You'll enjoy money-saving benefits with free Social Security and Medicare advice, travel deals. Hurry up and get this deal 1 year for $1. I said it right. 1 year for just $1. Go to amac.us/bigbox. That's B as in boy, I-G, V as in voice, O-X. Debt keeps you tossing and turning at night. You can't get away from it. Insanely high interest credit cards and loans make it nearly impossible to pay off your debt. There's a new way out of the debt trap, Pivotal Debt Solutions. Pivotal Debt Solutions can cut or even eliminate interest. They can find programs to write off your balances. They find every solution possible to end your debt. Before you do anything, contact Pivotal Debt Solutions first. Talk to them for free. Find out how fast they can help you get out of debt. Just visit zapmydebt.com. That's zapmydebt.com. Well, summer's here and everybody's got a favorite outdoor activity. Maybe it's golf, bike riding, boating, tennis. Ask 100 people, you get 100 answers. But if everyday aches and pains are keeping you on the sidelines, check out Relief Factor. Relief Factor is a 100% drug-free daily supplement that helps your body fight pain naturally. Give it a try at relieffactor.com or call 1-800-4-RELIEF. That's the number 4, and save on your first order. Or head to rickandbubba.com for a link. Fight pain naturally. Fight pain with Relief Factor.
Oh, look, honey, the ants are back.
Wow. We leave one itsy-bitsy speck of food out, and they appear out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to believe we used to try to get rid of these guys. Now they're just part of the family.
To be honest, I liked our family the way it was before they came.
I guess it's time to call Cooks.
You don't have to live with pests. Get proven protection from Cook's Pest Control. Call or go online for a free quote.
Cook's Pest Control.
Helix Sleep mattresses are terrific, and the Helix lineup has 20 unique mattresses. To find the one right for you, take the Helix Sleep Quiz and find out in less than 2 minutes. Once you pick your mattress, Helix knows there's no better way to test it out than by sleeping on it. So they offer a 100-day free trial, and they've got over 12,000 five-star reviews. Head to HelixSleep.com/bigbox. That's B-I-G and V as in voice, O-X. HelixSleep.com/bigbox to save up to 30% off your mattress order. Can't pay the IRS? Receiving threatening letters? It's about to get worse. The IRS is hiring an army of agents targeting hardworking Americans like you. You need Tax Network USA. Tax Network USA has brilliant strategies to solve your IRS problems quickly and in your favor. They've resolved over $1 billion in tax debts and offer a best-in-class guarantee. Schedule your free consultation and call 1-800-245-6000. That's 1-800-245-6000, or go to tnusa.com/bigbox. When it comes to protecting your loved ones, you need a home security system you can trust. Simply Safe Home Security combines cutting-edge technology with a customer-first approach for award-winning protection. Simply Safe earns your trust every day by keeping you safe and satisfied, but never locking you into a contract. Head to simplysafe.com/bigbox and save 20% off your new system today. B-I-G-V as in voice, O-X. simplysafe.com/bigbox, or find the link at rickandbubba.com under sponsors. There's no safe like Simply Safe.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.
Rick and Bubba.
Pass the gravy, please.
Rick and Bubba.
Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
Rick and Bubba.
I can't start another
Rick and Bubba.
day without 'em, brother.
Rick and Bubba.
Ooh, there is no other
Rick and Bubba.
way
21 minutes past the hour. What's up? We're off and running. It's the Good Time Game. And we are focused, ready for you. And we appreciate all of you corresponding with the show, either through phone, text, or
I like
email.
that text thing.
Yeah, look at you.
Especially when they dog me on it.
I know, isn't that good?
There's one person that keeps dogging me on it, too.
Can't help but laugh. You know?
Yeah, I know.
I'll be gone if you wish.
I love the fact that
I love it. Wear me out.
I love the fact you brought your glasses in just so you could see.
That is amazing.
And I forgot them this morning.
Is that why you're squinting?
Yeah,
I
I'm
didn't
gonna
know
go
what
get
was
'em.
going on.
I'll go get them in break.
I thought you were crying about
I
something.
was. I was squalling likely. Y'all got to being awful, making fun of that person during the break. About his
Greg
illness.
Burgess.
Yeah,
And that kind of upset me a little
he's
bit.
He's actually blaming us for something he was doing.
No, I didn't.
Well, you wouldn't let. I had you can find a sentimental, heartfelt, inspiring story
They're
about
everywhere.
just about on any athlete that's at the Olympics. Okay, you can, and I made the mistake of starting with Greg, and I said, I tuned in just in time. I saw Lester Holt with NBC pitching it to a reporter that was talking about, watch out, and you just start going to the guy, and the lady's husband had like stage 4 lung cancer, and you were off in making fun of it before you realized what was going on.
That's not true. But they have done
And then you realize, okay, my bad.
They have done a good job of putting little packages together.
Yeah.
Like guys finna go, and also they'll show you something a little heartfelt.
But look, that's what works, and we all know
I
that.
enjoy that.
Yeah, the story behind it.
Y'all make fun of it, but I enjoy it. I do like it. I do.
Yeah.
Now some of them,
it was
some of them are a stretch, but
it was like, so wow, so y'all have been through a lot, and there,
yeah,
and there
wow,
you are.
It took a lot to get there.
Yeah, a lot. And you think a lot of these athletes, some of them more notable, I call them the poster athletes that are on the poster. Yeah, they're financially they're pretty set, but a lot of these athletes, they've had to take. A job, 2 jobs, some even more, and train on top of that, and fund a lot of the travel and different things on their own,
and I'm not
to
just
still get there.
Training to compete against rinky dinks. I'm competing against the best in the world.
Right.
And that's where I think there's some of these sports that are weird in the Olympics. Okay, take tennis for instance. There's no bigger tennis fan than me, but Olympics,
I know
they're going to
golf.
They're going to lose, and they're going to go play the U.S. Open in a couple weeks.
Exactly.
That's really weird to me. Same thing with golf.
Golf.
I mean, if we're out of it in golf, we go play the FedEx Cup.
You know what I and this is a very dumbed down comparison. So, but I compare it a lot to like the way you think about high school sports, and you have all this travel ball and elite ball in just about whatever sport you want to talk about, but then those same phenoms that are out playing at these high level sporting events, they also go and represent their local high school, and there's some honor in that. Hey, I'm representing the high school. And so to your point, Helmsy, you see these folks that are out, golf is coming up, for instance. We got 4 guys representing the USA, and they're all at the top of their game and then top 7 FedEx points, But yet, and so they might go back and be in the U.S. in a couple of weeks playing in a tournament, but yet the honor of representing your country is there. And
I'm going to go ahead and say it, though, and I get why we did it, because the other countries let their pros play. But I liked it better when the pros didn't do the Olympics.
Yeah.
That they were amateur athletes.
Right.
And I know why we do, because it isn't fair. We started losing in basketball, and they were like, well, my goodness, all these European teams that are so good and got these good players, let's put our best players. But to me, I know you can be as patriotic as you want to be, but if I am worth $200 million and I'm an NBA player, look.
I know. I will say this. I did watch a little bit of the basketball game, and they couldn't quite get it going, and everybody thought, oh, we got the U.S. We're up 12-4, and then all of a sudden they hit stride.
Did you see that 3 Curry hit when he's no look? He shot it and then just started running down the court.
I didn't see that, but I did see Kevin Durant apparently not be able to miss. He was throwing stuff in.
Like when the U.S. beat the Russians in hockey. That was college players.
Yeah.
They were amateurs.
Right.
And the Russians were not. That was their national. I mean, that was their big deal. They've been dominating forever.
That's it.
And I just liked it better when it was amateurs.
Well, there's a lot happening, and I think we're up on the total medal count, not the gold, but the total we are. And so there's kind of an update when it comes to the Olympics.
Have you got because we know how you are about the Olympics in America.
Here we go.
He does.
Have you got like a little pad when checking stuff off on how many medals we got?
No, just doing show prep for the guys. I normally try to print out like who's in the lead and all this kind of stuff. I just saw that. You know, huh?
No, I was just looking at it.
Huh?
So what is that? That's weird.
Oh, I thought you were squinting at what I was saying.
No, that's like a anyway.
Okay. So you asked me a question and asked something else? Okay.
I'm quitting looking. I just looked up and that's disturbing. I don't know what that is.
It was a good night. Look at that almost.
Yeah.
We have this. So to get the text
I don't know
messages.
the point of that text.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
To get the text messages, we have this huge TV, and so it's right nice in our eyesight, and so sometimes it can get distracting because we're reading your text coming through and trying to do the show at the same time, and that was one of those moments right there, Greg.
Yeah, it was. I'm not doing it anymore. I don't even have my glasses. I don't know why I'm even trying.
I know. I don't even understand it.
Do y'all find it weird that 3-on-3 basketball's in the Olympics?
Is it?
Yes. Okay.
Is Ice Cube there?
Huh?
Isn't he the one that started the league?
We've got regular basketball. Why we need 3-on-3?
Yeah.
Stuff like that weirds me out about that.
Or should we have it in not regular basketball?
I feel like I need to be on the Olympic committee.
Yeah.
I forgot about 3-on-3.
Trim some of this stuff down.
Yeah. So we have 20 medals, and that's the overall. And I think that's 4 ahead of France. They got 16.
When's synchronized swimming?
I think China and Japan have 12 total, but Japan is ahead in the gold count with 6.
Now, I'm going to tell you this. We can make fun of synchronized swimming, and I will. But when you get a shot under the water, what's going on?
I know.
That is crazy. Remember when it found out they were like bullying people on the team and all this stuff? Remember that little controversy years ago? But they got that thing on their nose, pinching their nose, and they're upside down they're going, I mean, it's unbelievable. It really is incredible what they do.
You know what I ran up on the other day was archery. And they have each country has 3 competitors. And have you seen what they use? Yeah. My
goodness.
And to win, I mean, one of them misses by like a fingernail. All the wind got that one. I'm like, what? It's unbelievable.
It is.
But yeah, the synchronized swimming is that the underwater camera is legit.
It's unreal. And they're all in.
I wish you were like that with your that little thing that pinches your nose. I wish you had one of those on. And we didn't know it. We didn't know where you went. We just thought you were on vacation. All of a sudden you jump in the water with a dude. And you're doing that. And it goes underwater. I'm like, and I see your web feet, and I'm like,
there he is.
That's great.
I can see his web toes. No wonder he's so good at it.
Daggum phenom.
Daggum. Born to do it.
And all of a sudden you come back like you. What are y'all talking about?
My hair's wet.
All right, so more going on today, and we'll update you. But there's your full Olympic update as only we could do. If you have any questions, you can of course email Greg, and he'll be happy to get back to you on it.
There's the NBA out there.
But let's not make fun of inspiring stories before you know what the story is.
I did not make fun of it.
All right.
I asked a question.
Helmsy,
what you said in the break a minute ago was disturbing.
It was. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come right back. More to come. 29 minutes past the hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Can't pay the IRS? Haven't filed in a while? Receiving threatening letters? Yeah, it's about to get worse. The IRS is hiring an army of agents targeting hardworking Americans just like you. You need warriors on your side. You need Tax Network USA. And at tnusa.com/bigbox, Tax Network USA has brilliant strategies to solve your IRS problems quickly and in your favor. For instance, they discovered a limited time special offer that the IRS is willing to waive $1 billion in penalties. Find out if you qualify before it's too late. And never call the IRS alone. Let Tax Network USA and their attorneys handle it. They have preferred direct lines to the IRS. They know which agents to use, which ones to stay away from. They've resolved over $1 billion in tax debts and offer a best-in-class guarantee. Schedule your free consultation now. 1-800-245-6000 or go to tnusa.com/bigbox. BIGV as in voice, OX.
Oh, look, honey, the ants are back.
Wow. We leave one itsy bitsy speck of food out and they appear out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to believe we used to try to get rid of these guys. Now they're just part of the family.
To be honest, I liked our family the way it was before they came.
I guess it's time to call Cooks.
You don't have to live with pests. Get proven protection from Cook's Pest Control. Call or go online for a free quote.
Cook's Pest Control.
You asked, and the folks at MyPillow have listened. They're finally bringing you their most requested offer. Get the queen-size premium MyPillow for only $19.98. MyPillows are made with a patented adjustable feel that will work for your needs regardless of sleep position. They help keep your neck aligned. That's not all. Get their 6-piece kitchen towel set and famous MyPillow bed sheets for as low as $25. Go to MyPillow.com/bigbox. That's BIGV as in voice, OX. Use the code BIGBOX at rickandbubba.com. Debt, keeps you tossing and turning at night. You can't get away from it, but the truth is the system is designed to trap you in debt. Insanely high interest credit cards and loans make it nearly impossible to pay off your debt. There's a new way out of the debt trap, Pivotal Debt Solutions. Pivotal Debt Solutions isn't like the old school debt relief companies that string your debt out for years. They have new aggressive strategies that can end your debt faster and easier than you thought possible. Pivotal Debt Solutions can cut or even eliminate interest. They find programs to write off your balances so you owe less. Pivotal Debt Solutions can stop those threatening phone calls without bankruptcy and without a loan. The bottom line, they find every solution possible to end your debt permanently. Before you do anything, contact Pivotal Debt Solutions first. Talk to them for free. Find out how fast they can help you get out of debt. Just visit zapmydebt.com. That's zapmydebt.com, zapmydebt.com, or rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. Well, summer's here, and everybody's got a favorite outdoor activity. It might be golf, bike riding, boating, bird watching, tennis. Ask 100 people, you get 100 answers. If everyday aches and pains are keeping you on the sidelines, I have one answer, Relief Factor. Relief Factor is a 100% drug-free daily supplement that helps your body fight pain naturally. Developed by doctors, Relief Factor uses a unique formula of natural ingredients. It doesn't just mask pain. It helps reduce or even eliminate it. Wherever you are, and if you're hurting in your back or your neck or your joints or your muscles, in 3 weeks or less, you'll start to feel the difference all day, every day. So whatever you do, whether it's swimming, pickleball, hanging out in the garden, Relief Factor can help you feel good again and let you enjoy all your favorite outdoor activities all summer long. Give it a try by going to relieffactor.com, or you can call 1-800-4RELIEF. That's the number 4, and save on your first order, or head to rickandbubba.com for a link. Fight pain naturally with Relief Factor. Do it today. Debt, keeps you tossing and turning at night. You can't get away from it, but the truth is the system is designed to trap you in debt. Insanely high interest credit cards and loans make it nearly impossible to pay off your debt. There's a new way out of the debt trap, Pivotal Debt Solutions. Pivotal Debt Solutions isn't like the old school debt relief companies that string your debt out for years. They have new aggressive strategies that can end your debt faster and easier than you thought possible. Pivotal Debt Solutions can cut or even eliminate interest. They find programs to write off your balances so you owe less. Pivotal Debt Solutions can stop those threatening phone calls without bankruptcy and without a loan. The bottom line, they find every solution possible to end your debt permanently. Before you do anything, contact Pivotal Debt Solutions first. Talk to them for free. Find out how fast they can help you get out of debt. Just visit zapmydebt.com. That's zapmydebt.com, zapmydebt.com, or rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.
Rick and Bubba.
Pass the gravy, please.
Rick and Bubba.
25 minutes until top of the hour. Greg just told the two of us that he wants to do phones and unscreened phones. He said, we have not done that in a long time. 866 We Be Big. And I understand that comes with a little bit of responsibility from you, the audience, on acting right because they're unscreened. But Greg wants to try it anyway. Now, if you can't get it together, we will blow you up. And then hang up on you. So that's there for you. But if you want to holler at us, We Be Big is our number. That's also the text line, 866-932-3244. And this portion of the show is brought to you by Simply Safe. That's Simply Safe, the burglar busting protection for your home or small business. SimplySafe.com/BigVox. And that's BIG, V as in voice, OX. And at SimplySafe.com/BigVox, they have 24/7 monitoring agents. They can act within 5 seconds of receiving your alarm, quickly assisting in the situation and sending emergency responders. With exclusive live guard technology, agents can even see and speak to intruders in your place, warning that the police are on their way. With no long-term contracts or cancellation fees, SimplySafe.com/BigVox earns your trust every day by keeping you safe and satisfied, but never locked in. It's no wonder they've been named Best Home Security Systems by U.S. News and World Report for 5 years running. So join the countless fans of the show who have found peace of mind in listening to our advice and getting Simply Safe. Try it right now. You can claim an exclusive 20% discount on a new system by going to SimplySafe.com/BigVox. That's SimplySafe.com/BigVox, B-I-G-V as in voice, O-X, and save 20%. You can also find a link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. And as we always say, there's no safe like SimplySafe.com/BigVox. All right, so here we go. The phone lines are going bonkers. Everything is lit up over here like a Christmas tree. All right, I know that's just a saying. Here we go.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Let me find my mouse. There's a lot of
Look
clicking
at all
got to
that.
go on around
There's
here.
a lot of blue up
All right,
there.
y'all act right now.
Good luck.
Or not.
I have confidence in our audience. Rick and Bubba Show, what's up? You're on unscreened phone calls, 256 weighing in. What's up?
My daggum elbow, man. I had that thing so daggum hard on my tractor pin, and thing's swollen right now. Doing all right this morning besides that. Just going to see how y'all's doing this morning, my daggum elbow.
How's your confidence level now?
How you feeling?
Huh?
That's the fact that was our first
Right out of the gate. Well, his elbow.
Well, but I will tell you this, I kind of enjoyed
did
that.
too.
I kind
I
of
did
enjoyed
too.
that.
Like
I think
more
he
of that,
cussed, but I
actually.
couldn't
Yeah,
understand.
I wish Greg talked like that.
I do.
A little bit. Pan down. All right, let's go. It says, I don't know. This means that y'all have called before and we've punched it in. It says Tom.
Hey,
from
Tom.
Douglasville, Georgia. What's up, Tom?
Hey, how you guys doing?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
Good. So they need to start thinking about the big year ender because we're all coming one way or another, you know.
Y'all are all coming one way or another. So what, you're showing up on the big year ender?
Well, come on.
I bet the whole army is gonna, you know, you realize
I can't
the whole
understand.
army.
Army.
Huh?
You remember Tam?
Oh yeah, this is Tom. Oh hey Tom, how you doing, Tom? I didn't get the accent.
Okay.
I didn't get the accent. It didn't sound like Tom.
Yeah, that's Tom. That's Tam. Hey,
Hey,
guys,
Tom.
it's Tom.
Yeah, well the
Tom
army
said he's coming.
Yeah, well he's been here before
Tom's
many
a veteran.
times.
He's a veteran.
Yep. Let's go
We'll
over
save
here.
your seat, Tom.
There you go. That kid, Tom.
256 weighing in, unscreened phone calls. What's up?
Hey, good morning, guys. I just want to tell y'all that I've been listening to the morning part of this for several years now, and when I get to work, I don't get to catch the main show, but I've really enjoyed listening to y'all guys, and
wow.
I'm really going to miss y'all when y'all in.
Oh, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. What was your name?
My name's Daryl.
Daryl.
I'm from Anniston.
Awesome, man. Well,
Thank
we
you,
appreciate it.
Thanks,
Well,
Daryl. Appreciate that.
Yep.
I do
Calhoun
have a
County
question
checking in.
because somebody asked me this the other day. I didn't know the answer to it. When did we start doing the kickoff hour?
Ooh.
Blah, 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 blah.
Has it
2
been
years?
So it's only been 2?
I don't know. I just said that.
What?
It's been at
3.
least.
It's been
It's been 5 at least.
Y'all in your timeline.
See, I was
Yeah.
thinking 5.
Squint at me
It's
again. See what
10.
happens.
No, I'm saying about
Craig,
sports show.
Craig, it wasn't.
It's
10.
at least 5.
You
I
had
would
your
think-
brother renting the.
I would be around 4 to 5.
I would think 5, but I don't know.
All right, so let's do it. All right, so
How
we've
would
been
we know?
here for 2 years and 7 months.
Okay.
All right, so we know that
Yeah.
because we've been doing it since we've been here. How long had we started before we left the other location?
I have no
Well, I'll
idea.
tell you this. You
Eyebrows.
I'll
He's
tell you
looking
who
at
the
it.
sales manager was because he set the whole thing up. Remember? And he's been gone a good while.
Talking about walls.
Yeah, he's been gone a good while.
Hey,
He's
we
the
started
one that
to-
set it up, right?
Yeah, well,
Yeah, because we originally
I
were
think he did.
with
Yeah.
yeah, he set the whole thing
Yeah.
up. So
7.
that's been a long time.
It has
ago.
been a long
7.
time. Now I'm thinking it's more than 5.
I think it is.
I said 7. Of course, I said 2 earlier, but that's fine.
Yeah.
All right, let's
Remember,
go.
he struck us a really good deal.
Greg,
He did.
I mean, don't miss that we've been in this studio for 2 years and 7 months. He said we only been doing the
I said
kickoff hour for 2 years.
2 to 3, yeah. I don't know. I just said that.
Good night.
But you know what it was? We had
it might be 7.
In my mind,
It may
we had
be.
a little bit of revamping on how we do it, if you'll remember. Because it used to be that it was through him, and then it changed a little bit.
Yeah, but now
and
that
I think
ain't been that long
and
ago.
that in my mind, that's what I was thinking.
That was right. You're right.
Yeah.
That was.
So
But
anyway.
the
As
from
we-
the very beginning,
It's 5 to 7.
easy.
Let's go to James. It says James in
Speedy
Huntsville.
said
That's what
1
it
year.
says. 3 months.
Hey, I had a question. I was wondering, when y'all go to the restroom, do y'all wipe front to back or back to front?
Oh, so good. See, that's what I'm talking about. Thank you, sir.
How's that confidence level?
I'm fine. I just I look
Probably
at
not gonna
Greg,
answer that
and the
question.
joy it's given him is I'm fine. Dennis, what's up? It says
Our audience is really talented.
I have a son who's about to be 10 years old next week, and I've been listening to Kickoff Hour since he was a baby. So it has been, I swear, I promise you, I've been listening to y'all since he was a baby, and he'll be turning 10 next week.
So, all right, so maybe when we say 8, that's about right.
Yeah,
7, 8.
maybe. I think y'all are way off. I think it's 10 or more.
All right, yeah. Some people say it's at minimum 10. Somebody's saying.
Oh, well.
Let's go here.
I bet it's close to 10.
It says 334 is checking in. What's up?
2024.
Morning, fellas.
You're right.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Hey, I just was calling in. I respect Greg's opinion on music, and I've really enjoyed The Doors. I just wanted to know if he, what you guys thought of The Doors.
Thumbs down on the Doors.
Thumbs down the Doors.
I just don't like them, dude. I really don't. I'm not being funny. I can't stand them.
You're killing me.
I
thought
know.
you
I'm
liked them.
sorry. I've argued with other people about it, but I just never liked it. They're too weird for me.
Okay.
And they didn't have a bass.
Okay, I'm sorry, buddy. He was so excited about The Doors.
I'm sorry. I was just being honest. I love his passion and all, but
Yeah. Let's check in. Let's check in with 205. And a lot of people are saying it was 2014 that we started.
Well,
So
that'd
we're
be
bumping
10.
All right, let's go
You
here.
said 3? Is that what you
2
said?
at first.
Like I said, what I was saying is, in my mind, I was doing
Well, that
how
don't
when
make it
we
right.
revamped. That's why I said that. Because isn't that about when we revamped
I
how
know,
we did
yeah,
it?
but that don't matter.
Yeah, forgot we've been doing it a long time before then.
Yeah. Now I'm asking my question. Well,
All right, let's go to 205. What's up?
Hello.
How you doing?
I got one question for Greg. Have you seen them?
what is it?
I don't know. I don't know. What'd you
No,
say?
I don't like the Doors.
There he goes.
I'm loving this, y'all.
Are you?
Yes.
Okay.
That's exactly what I want.
Y'all just don't say anything to where we're in a handle.
Well,
All right, let's go to It says Ray.
so we've been doing this 10 years and we still suck.
Yeah, pretty much.
Hey.
What's up, Ray? It says Atlanta. I don't know.
Yeah, well, I work near Columbus and I live near Atlanta Motor Speedway, so I'm on the way home right now.
Hampton,
Oh,
Georgia.
good.
But yeah, and then I got to get the kiddo off to school this morning, first day of second grade. Yeah.
Oh, let's go.
Anyway,
Second grade.
Timeout.
Hey.
Where does he
We
live?
don't have timeouts, buddy.
Hampton, Georgia.
Y'all are starting school July the 30th?
Oh, my.
Yeah, everybody's getting ready to go back to school.
Lamar County.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
Yeah, and, well, you guys remember when we were kids, we didn't get all this time off.
No.
We were lucky to have a week at spring break.
Yeah, but we didn't go to school till after Labor Day when I was growing
Right.
up.
That was the mark.
But,
God, yeah.
Yeah.
but yeah, now you're right. They do get a lot of
Yeah.
Look, I
fall
get
breaks
people
and all
start
that.
next week, August 5th, 6th, 7th, heard it, but July the 30th?
No, you're right. That's the teachers go back then, but I don't.
Goodness.
Yeah. It says 205 is checking in. What's up, 205?
Somebody called you a bully.
Hey, good morning, boys. Blazers. What's up?
What's
Hey,
up?
He'll know the answer.
Okay, we got the answer.
What's
right here.
up?
All right, so you guys are the original sports czars, okay?
That's true.
Correct.
And unlike our idiot Vice President Kamala Ding Dong, don't y'all ever try to erase your history from being the sports czars.
Okay.
You were our one listener, and we appreciate
Yes,
it.
yes, you were. Thank you so much.
How many years do you think we got?
All right, there he goes. He said he didn't want to talk to you. Let's see here.
Trying to figure it out. It's at least 10.
So it's been, I'm getting another.
I'm gonna go.
Everybody's saying it's 10. It's 2014.
I think it's safe in landing in that 8 to 10.
I think you're right.
Could be 12.
Right.
And there may be some confusion with me on the sports czars maybe bleeding into that a little bit.
When was that?
I
don't even.
Why are you squinting?
What year was that? And how long did we did it about a year
Patrick
ago.
Campbell sent us the timeline on a spreadsheet, and I printed it out. It has there when we started that.
Yeah.
And didn't read it, did you?
No.
All right. Let's go to 205 checking in. 205. Maybe the last one we can take here. What's up? Hello.
Where's David?
Hello.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, bud. What's up?
How y'all doing?
We're good. It's unscreened phone calls, and you're live right now. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just wondering, going back to a phone call we got a couple minutes ago, do y'all stay sitting down to wipe, or y'all want to?
All right. All right. We ain't gonna do that.
Sit or stand.
You all right?
You don't think that's funny?
I have to go to break on that. Gosh almighty.
They ask legitimate questions. I just don't like answering.
No, I don't either. I'm not into that.
All right, so I guess Dana said she celebrated 8 years here yesterday, and we've been here at least that long doing it.
Really?
Please look at that last comment.
Okay. All right, we'll be right back.
It's bad on us, but I love it.
Rick and Bubba.
It's common knowledge that after age 30, our metabolism changes. We have less energy and gain weight easier. There's a way to feel better, not in years or months, but sometimes in just days.
I'm Chuck Norris. I tried everything. Working with a team of health experts, we came up with Morning Kick. Morning Kick is a revolutionary new formula that combines all my favorite supplements into one daily drink.
Morning Kick has probiotics to help you lose weight, prebiotics for digestion, superfoods for muscles and joints, and powerful anti-aging supplements. It'll help you feel youthful, energized, and helps manage stress.
I look and feel better than I have in years.
Go to roundhouseprovisions.com, use code EXTRA or text EXTRA to 511-511 and claim 40% off. Roundhouseprovisions.com, code EXTRA.
Every purchase comes with our 90-day money-back guarantee. You could be feeling these changes within just a couple of days.
Text EXTRA to 511-511.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Message and data rates may apply. Paid for by Roundhouse Provisions.
Whether you own a local business or a global one, you know that these days, generating growth is a challenge. By teaming with Bank of America, you'll not just stay ahead of the curve, you'll move it. With access to experts, award-winning insights, and business solutions so powerful, you'll make every move matter, locally and globally. Visit bankofamerica.com/banking for business to learn more. What would you like the power to do? Copyright 2024 Bank of America N.A.
Savings. Now that's speaking the Lowe's language. And when you join My Lowe's Rewards for free, the savings just keep coming. Save money with member-only offers, plus earn points when you shop. More points equal more rewards, just for you. Because Lowe's knows you earned it, literally. Learn more about our loyalty program at lowes.com/MyLowe'sRewards and become a member for free today. Program subject to terms and conditions. Points are awarded on eligible purchases. See Lowe's.com/terms for full details. Subject to change.
My son loves to fly kites, but my active psoriatic arthritis can sometimes hold me back. Now with Skyrizi to treat my skin and joints, I'm ready to go. Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults, helps with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. For those who also have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible with just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
With Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi today and visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Well, summer's here, and everybody's got a favorite outdoor activity. It might be golf, bike riding, boating, bird watching, tennis. Ask 100 people, you get 100 answers. If everyday aches and pains are keeping you on the sidelines, I have one answer, Relief Factor. Relief Factor is a 100% drug-free daily supplement that helps your body fight pain naturally. Developed by doctors, Relief Factor uses a unique formula of natural ingredients. It doesn't just mask pain. It helps reduce or even eliminate it. Wherever you are, and if you're hurting in your back or your neck or your joints or your muscles, in 3 weeks or less, you'll start to feel the difference all day, every day. So whatever you do, whether it's swimming, pickleball, hanging out in the garden, Relief Factor can help you feel good again and let you enjoy all your favorite outdoor activities all summer long. Give it a try by going to ReliefFactor.com, or you can call 1-800-4RELIEF. That's the number 4, and save on your first order, or head to rickandbubba.com for a link. Fight pain naturally with Relief Factor. Do it today. Now, you may have heard me talk about Raycon's everyday earbuds before and thought, wait, the same sound auto quality I expect from the big guys, but at half the price? Sounds pretty good, but if you haven't pulled the trigger on a pair of Raycons, now's the time to check them out, because they just launched their upgraded model of the best-selling everyday earbuds, which means you get the features that you know and you love, like the optimized gel tips for that cozy custom fit, 3 customizable sound styles, but now you also get active noise cancellation, ergonomic design, and multi-point connectivity that lets you pair with 2 devices at once. Raycon's new everyday earbuds are available in a variety of vibrant new colors to complement any and all skin tones. Seriously, if you've been wanting to check out Raycon's, there has never been a better time than right now with a 30-day happiness guarantee. What are you waiting on? Get 15% off plus free shipping at buyraycon.com/bigvox. That's buyraycon.com/bigvox. BIGVOX.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.
Rick and Bubba.
Pass the gravy, please.
Rick and Bubba.
Ooh,
We are back 8 minutes until top of the hour. It's the kickoff hour. Thank y'all so much. Thank y'all so much for weighing in on how long we've been doing the kickoff hour. I think I was a little off. I had to start in February of this year. But there's a lot of folks that are saying at least 10 years. So we have to kind of look at that and see how long, maybe do some investigating and pull back up that spreadsheet that I had printed out to see if it says that. And I think it does. But a lot of folks are saying at least 10 years.
Former intern, you remember Shadler?
Yeah.
She said that when she was here, we were doing the kickoff, and that was 10 years ago. She said, I was 19 then, I'm 29 now, and y'all were doing the kickoff hour when I was an intern.
Did you hear
that's
that?
10.
She's 29?
Mm-hmm.
Golly. Y'all.
Shout out to Shadler.
Guys, I ran into somebody
good hearing from you.
last week. That was an intern.
Golly.
When they were here, they were playing college sports and doing internship, and now they're married, got a kid, been working at a university for 7 years.
And here we are,
Like,
still
what
sitting
in the
here
world?
like a bunch of goods.
Yeah,
Huh?
we're still sitting in the
You would
same
think
chair.
we'd be like really good at this.
You go ahead.
And here we are.
I'm sorry, that's another funny text up there.
There's some good
Which
ones out
one?
there.
That one about, after both of those calls. Just think
Oh.
about that for a minute.
Okay.
Read that one and think
Got
about
it.
it for a minute.
Got it.
Guy brings it's a good point
Okay.
Here
to
we
be
go.
considered.
Here we go. Yesterday, me and my mom, I took Mom to the store. And among other things, we had a list of places we needed to go. And listen, she's all about coupons.
Oh.
And I'm anti-coupon. I don't like
I'm
dealing
anti.
with them.
She's saving them, like cutting them out? And all
Well, no,
that?
just like when you go and they'll print them out, and you'll go, well, I can use this one, or I can
Gotcha.
use that one.
Okay.
So, and she says Rick refuses to use them, and it makes her mad. And so we get up there, and it's on self-checkout. And I said, not coupons and self-checkout. That can't be good. So
I didn't know that was a
And
thing.
you don't like
it finally came to a point. It was like $2 off or something. I don't know, Mom. She'll check them sales out.
It's a cup of coffee, Greg. Think about it that way.
Oh, yeah. So that's true. Anyway, so it says you scan it, and then you got to drop it in a slot by the blinking light. Well, the blinking light was over here.
Okay.
But the slot evidently was over here, but it said it was under the brain. Anyway, so we're 2 blocks sitting over there and finally had to get bailed out. And I was like, Mother, is this really worth it? the hassle that comes with it.
She didn't like your attitude about the way you're handling it either, did she?
No. And she did. She told me, she goes, Rick refuses to use it. I don't know what he's thinking. And I said, well, and if I go to Winn-Dixie for, she goes, be sure and type my telephone in there because I'll get all my discount on the self-checkout.
Oh, yeah.
She's all about it. Yeah. And that's fine, but it was – if I would have just found out what slot they wanted me to drop it in, that's where I got hung up. It went smoother because at first I said, let's don't do the coupons.
She was depending on you.
Let's don't do the coupons on self-checkout. Of course, first of all, she don't like self-checkout. She's mad about that.
Why did y'all do it?
Because it was the only thing available.
Yeah.
Sometimes
they're
now
not even
you
open.
go into places now, they don't even offer the option.
Greg, I don't run the store. You ain't got to get
mad about it.
Okay.
At least give us an option.
What were the 2 things I told you to really work on when you left
Have a
yesterday?
nice attitude.
And?
I can't remember.
Your tone.
My tone.
Yeah, your tone.
No, I didn't have
tone's
a bad
everything.
Tone.
Yeah,
I didn't have a bad tone at all.
So I knew the day Greg had in front of him, Helmsy, yesterday. And so when he was leaving, I said, buddy, I want 2 things I need you to
I
really
almost got a
focus on.
tone during the coupons.
Did you?
I mean, look.
You had a long day.
At one point, I almost said, Mom, I got $2. I'll give it to you.
Right. All right, so now
it's just probably smart to be that way.
Yeah.
I'm just
I
not.
know. So you had
Of course, Rick refuses. I don't do that.
You had a slew of things you had to get done.
Yeah,
a
we had
lot of running
stuff
around,
going
and
on.
you had a kind of a deadline of a marker that I want to get all that done before this one thing we
Yeah.
got to do. How'd you fare there?
Perfect. I did good.
You did?
I had just one.
Perfect, Greg?
Well, I timed it pretty good.
I mean, I'm not bragging. That's
Not
just
bragging,
kind of.
That's just kind of what happened. Actually got there. Really, it got to one of those when I finished everything I wanted to before that.
Yeah.
I wasn't quite. I had one more thing, and I think I had enough time to pull it off, but I was going to be pushing it, so I pushed it past.
Okay.
All right, you asked.
Is that how you did it, right there?
You were talking about checking out. Let's say there's a person there. This was actually a QFTA that came in yesterday.
Okay.
Would you, and I know your answer, but I'm going to ask Speedy this question too. Everybody will know your answer when I ask this.
All right.
Would you rather have the cashier be lightning quick, but just one of the most rudest people you've ever been around, or would you rather them be slow and kind?
Rude and fast.
Yes, I think I'm going to go rude and fast.
And I'm going to tell you why, because I've had slow and kind, and it ain't all that it's choked up to be.
No, it's really not.
Sometimes they talk too much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, I think sometimes I can slow down, and I've talked to myself about that. I don't know what it is. I hate things to drag on. And Terry, a lot of times she goes, "Why are you in such a hurry?" I'm like, I don't know if I'm in a hurry. I just want things to work, efficiently.
Well, let me give you an example. The last time I remember the cashier at Walmart, it's been a few months back, very talkative, which is fine, but she distracted me.
Uh-oh.
So I get home and I realize I've left a bag at the store. I had to go back.
No.
And she would see me when I came in. She goes, "I tried to catch you on your way out." I started saying, "Well, if you hadn't talked to me so much, I wouldn't have been distracted."
Amanda will get on to
My
me
goodness.
about.
We got to arguing over Coke Zero and regular Coke.
Really?
About how it tastes. Not arguing. We were discussing
Right.
that.
Yeah.
Or she was discussing it. She was really
You had
more
it
concerned about
intense
it.
there.
How
for
was
a
your
minute.
tone?
Huh?
How was your tone?
It was good. But it distracted me. So when I got the bags, I left one in the turnstile. And it had like a lot of stuff in it.
Speedy, to your point on the whole, rushing and all that.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like I can take a minute and relax, okay?
Yeah.
But what I don't like is when we have to be, let's just take church, for example, okay? If service starts at 10:30, okay, and it's 10:25 and we haven't left the house, everybody should be rushing.
Yeah.
Like, it's not we're all taking a little stroll and I'm the one rushing. Hey, calm down. We're not in a hurry. Yeah, we are. We're in a hurry.
We actually are because we got a place to be at a certain time.
Here's what I've done the math. It takes 6 minutes to get there, and we only got 4 minutes left.
Ain't going to happen.
So we need to speed it up.
My worst is, I think,
somewhere.
is traffic, my impatience in traffic.
I've gotten better about that. That was mine.
Yeah.
All
I'm a
this
lot better
driving
about that.
back and forth has helped me, Greg.
Me too.
Yeah.
Let's go with it.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
expense of Rick and Bubba. Somebody, taking a draw off one of them good.
Yeah. That is not what this is about.
And that is not. That'll lead to the road of destruction.
Yes, and I know you're getting up right now wondering where your tater chips are, but this is a whole nother concept.
Right, and sometimes when you watch the way we eat, you question.
Sure.
I understand that. But what happens is we ran into our three biggies are distant cousins, Uncle Bud and the Electro Wood Experience, and, of course, Hayseed Dixie, the great Hayseed Dixie. So what you do is that we will play you little snippets, almost like the World Classic Game Show Name That Tune.
Right, very simple.
Very simple.
Very simple.
As a matter of fact, it's exactly the same, but we changed the name so they won't sue us.
Right.
So what we do is you will say, based on 15 seconds, how many seconds you think you need to name that grass. We'll play a snippet of a rock grass song. You identify it, you win.
Can you say snippet again?
Snippet. If you don't,
Isn't that a fun word to say?
If you cannot identify it,
it's like Snepolopolis.
The other wins. I wonder how the guy who's typing up the closed circuits, did he smell snippet right? Good morning, closed circuit man.
By the way, we appreciate your sense of humor.
Yes, we do. You were very funny yesterday. We got a lot of emails.
And if you would type in on the closed circuit where you're located at, and we'll look at it on the tape.
Yeah, and also right now, if you just type in for me, hi, Mom.
Yeah.
Okay. So that'll be going on. That's how it plays. So really the strategy plays in, do I want to pass to the other person because I don't think they can do it?
And make them have the responsibility of naming it.
All right, round one will be Nick in Huntsville looking and listening, 95.1 The Rocket in Looking on Turner South. And then also he will take on Daryl, who is in Boaz, I think listening on 102.9 and Looking, of course, on Turner South. Nick and Daryl, welcome to the program.
Hey, hello, guys.
Do you know how to play?
I do. Yeah.
Okay, all right. Nick, you called second, so Daryl will be the first one to decide. Daryl, based on 15 seconds, how many seconds do you think you need to name that grass?
I'm going to need the whole 15.
Nick?
I'm pretty sure I can do it in 10.
Oh, wow. Daryl?
Name that grass.
Name that grass. All right, Nick.
Nick has 10 seconds.
All right.
Nick, here we go. Here's your 10 seconds.
Well, let's be sure we got
Is everything ready over here? By the way, on the upcoming new Rick and Bubba CD, She Commenced the Shaving, you will hear a rock grass contest gone bad while on location in the mobile assault broadcast vehicle. One of my favorite bits on the CD, by the way.
It is. That's good.
All right, we'll make sure. Is everybody up? Okay.
I really don't know what these do, but I always turn them
Yeah,
on.
thanks for getting over and fiddling with them.
I am a highly trained broadcast.
Look how Spider-Man looks over here on my side. How it's just creeping in on me. All right, here we go. All right, here we go, guys. Nick, 10 seconds. Name that grass.
Can't hear it. Couldn't even hear it.
Not that again.
Hey, you had to be able to hear it.
I've got
I heard a guy. I heard a guy yelling twice. That's all I heard.
Well, that was it.
I have. Oh, that was it.
That's it.
Yeah, that was actually really it. Do you want me to play it again? Should I do it again?
Yeah. Well, Can I listen to it on the radio at the same time? That'll be confusing on it because I might can hear it on the radio.
No, go ahead. Let's do it on the radio, and then just don't. Well, that's gonna be bad.
Yeah. Hang on. Let me turn it down until all the echoes.
Welcome to the Coliseum.
All right, go ahead.
All right, here it is. 10 seconds.
10 seconds.
What do you think?
Oh my goodness.
That cleared it up.
Just as bad. Yeah, that cleared it up. I have no earthly idea.
Okay. Daryl, did you think you won, Daryl? But do you think you know?
I have no idea on that one.
Guys, come on, listen to this. She just said, if you would have just had 12 seconds. Never reaching the end. Night
Oh, that's the Blues.
Yeah, there it is.
Huh?
A little late though. Well, Daryl, congratulations you. Nick, nice job. Step out on 10 seconds.
Yeah.
So Daryl and Boaz, you win one of our packages we're giving away. You'll drop the green flag on Friday. For what driver you want to drop for?
Mark Martin.
Mark Martin, good choice.
Anybody who goes around with a Viagra car, I got a pull for him.
We'll be back in a moment with the
the gravy, please.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
I can't.
Here we go, 6 minutes past the hour. How are you today? Glad you're here. A brand new Rick and Bubba hour has begun. The kickoff hour is behind us. This hour starts with the national anthem. Another hour has begun. We have much to do on the program today. We will update you on the Olympic Games. I know some of you can't wait for that update. We'll do that today. We'll get your phone calls in here at 866-WE-BE-BIG. We'll look at your chimes on text at 866-932-3244. Normal data rates apply if you take the text option. And it's the same number, but I know sometimes you need the numbers if you're texting versus the words. All right, so we have the gang all here. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy here. Eddie Van Adler now arrives. The YouTube option is roaring, both live and archived today. So however you get the show today, whether it be on all the live options or the archive options, we're just glad you're here. Thanks so much. We're missing one, the silver tongue one. The man with a golden voice, professional lunch eaters, man of the year, the inventor of pizza in a cup, Shakespeare's worst nightmare, and the master of the King's English. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Bill Bubba Bussey! Howdy, Bubba.
Everybody, Rick Burgess, friends, neighbors, associates everywhere. Welcome in to Rick and Bubba.
Ain't no good for you. You ain't no good for me. I mean, we tried it.
Your little Tesla.
There's a lot of passion here, but we can't. We're too volatile. It don't work.
They probably are my favorite band out of the 80s.
Oh yeah.
I mean, they were just straight up.
Oh, we just love it.
Not a lot of glam.
Not a lot of glam.
Two guitar, two power.
Well, that's what the 80s was about, the glam.
Well, I mean, I had a little glam run. But
Sure.
I'm just saying, years later, what I want to listen to, I want to hear them.
So looking at the
over, say, Poison.
Oh yeah, absolutely. If you had Poison over here playing, you had Tesla. I'm gonna be a Tesla every time.
But they were not near as popular.
No, they weren't. Not a lot more talented, but not near as popular. Looking at some of the texts coming in, people seem to be obsessed with watching these flashbacks from the Turner South days and the clothing that we're wearing. Much of it has survived till today.
Yeah, I still have a lot of it, sadly.
So someone was asking about the Spider-Man shirts. Do you remember we did that show from Universal Studios, and you and I both got Spider-Man shirts? Do you still have your Spider-Man
Yes,
shirt?
I do.
Do you really?
I do. Yeah, it's hanging in the basement right now.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know if I
still wear it tomorrow.
Yeah.
No, wait a minute. I think I'm gonna have to be out tomorrow.
Oh, that's right. What is the? I think I don't know where mine is.
Maybe Friday.
I may still have mine. I'm not sure. Bubba says yes, he has his. You know what else? People are asking about jerseys. You know what hit me the other day is that Bill Romanowski sent us jerseys. I mean, I had a Raiders jersey that Bill Romanowski sent. I mean, sewn numbers and everything.
Signed everything.
Yeah, and it just hit me. I don't know where it is.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't
think
know.
mine's in a box.
I don't know where it is. So, because I thought to myself, when he sent it to me, then I couldn't even wear it.
I may bring those in and let them go as prizes on the wheel of meat.
Just lay them right here.
Yeah, let them go.
Well, I saw the jerseys. A lot of them were asking those we made, those Rick and Bubba jerseys. I found those.
Okay.
So I know where those are. And multiple jerseys. I found a Detroit Tigers away jersey, but I can't find their home jersey, the white one. I don't know where it is. But I found the away one.
Oh, you got the
gray one?
Yeah, the gray one. Yeah, I like that gray one.
Yeah.
So
I don't have all of my Rick and Bubba softball jerseys. I know where one of them is, but
yes,
yeah,
yes, we do. Yes, we do.
That was quite a request.
Yes, yes, it was.
Wow.
Yes,
I don't know. Hams, were y'all here when we did that?
Yeah.
No,
I've heard about it.
Yeah, that was.
I still got mine. I got like.
Yeah, I have. I have the black one and the red one.
That's me.
I think the yellow one went the same way of one of yours.
My black one is the one that donated.
And my yellow one, I ended up donating.
I think that's right.
For I think the exact same thing.
Yeah.
And then people a little out of the loop. Why y'all call Greg the real Greg Burgess? Is there a fake one? There actually was. It was a female intern.
Yes.
Who got the name Greg Burgess, which is when Greg came on the staff, we had to correct.
Yeah,
had to clarify that.
Yeah. So there you go. So there's some updates, but it got me. A lot of y'all got me looking for some of those jerseys and the Spider-Man shirts I'd forgotten about. But we do have most of this stuff still.
Yeah, sadly. I probably should have thrown it away a long time ago.
I found my Braves jersey from when we did the Braves game. I found that one. That's a good jersey.
Yeah, it is. That's a real good.
Yeah, that's a real good one.
It's a good jersey.
Yeah, I found of course, that was just my own personal because I bought it in New York. I found my throwback Yankees jersey.
Yeah.
Babe Ruth jersey.
Okay.
Got two of those.
Yeah.
I got the really, really way back Babe Ruth jersey, and then I have one that looks like the current Yankees that they just happen to put Ruth on the back. Okay. So
one of my big influence on the jerseys was Rhubarb Jones.
Absolutely.
He used to wear them all
Saw
the
you
time.
post that picture of us with him
after
Royce brought that to us. That was, there's so many, when we're looking back over all these years, we're grasping what we can, but thanks to all of you for reminding us of stuff that we just didn't.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I always was such a fan of Rhubarb.
Oh, Bubba, you are Rhubarb.
To be
you went on to be Rhubarb.
Listen, to be on several of the stations he was on.
Yeah.
He was on WLWI too.
Sure.
For many years.
I didn't know that.
And so and WPID, Rick, believe it or not.
No, he was not.
Yes, he was.
You throwing that in.
Yes, he was.
You're throwing that in. My goodness, I'm not exaggerating. Bubba is Rhubarb Jones.
Next thing you're going to say he was on 810.
It didn't exist.
Is that still on? Is that still?
Yeah.
Is it? Okay.
Oh, yeah. You can hear some old-time country on that. Rock and roll.
Yeah, sure.
Classic.
But, he went on in.
I know.
Rube.
65.
You almost were like him again.
Nah.
I know, but hey.
I'd like to beat that record.
All good now.
Yeah. Wow.
How old was he when we went in?
65.
Okay. All right, we'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
in a shocking moment on the program, Tyler, the angry cyclist, who became angry with us at one point and has been calling the show, has developed a war with the real Greg Burgess, and we have found Greg Burgess on vacation as he and his family are heading out.
Sorry, Greg.
Greg, sorry about that, but Tyler is here at the plaza talking smack.
Well, he knew I wasn't going to be there. That's the only reason he's there.
So you're saying he did?
There he goes. He goes by.
He's riding by.
Uh-oh. Is he really there? Y'all
No, he's
I'm looking at him. We're looking right at him.
Have y'all not let him in?
Well, that'd be negative.
Look, he's getting his phone
He's very
out.
serious.
He's
I will
dialing
give
right
Tyler
now.
this. He's got a serious look when he wants.
Hey, Greg,
to.
I'm serious. Did you hear his what he threw down as a challenge?
No, I didn't.
He wants to challenge you in bike racing, karaoke, wrestling, and what else was it?
I think that was it. Biking, wrestling, karaoke, and he has picked his song, and that is the Village People YMCA.
Okay, well, that's not surprising.
And
I believe he can take me in bike racing, but the other two, I believe he's in trouble.
Oh, he said he's pretty good
here
at
he is. Hold on.
karaoke.
Here's Tyler right outside
Tyler?
the window, by the way, Greg.
Okay.
Hello?
Hey.
Hey, buddy.
So you waited till the day I wasn't going to be there to show up.
No, I sent you an email, big boy, and you got out of town, didn't you?
Look, you didn't send me no email.
I did send you an email.
Well, you must send it to the wrong place, or I would have
I think
changed
the
my
right email.
vacation. I'd have changed the vacation just to be there.
Would you? Would you?
Yeah.
I came up here to whip your butt. Where are you at?
So now let's talk about this karaoke. That you want a karaoke contest? Is that it?
That's fine. We'll bike. I will wrestle you. I will whip your butt.
Well, I
and
know
will
you'll
whip your
enjoy that,
butt
but
in
I'll pin
karaoke.
you to the ground and cut your hair off.
just like that midget beat you. I will too.
Now, look, I'll give you this. You might beat me in the bike race. I'll give you that. And I don't know. You got that Liza Minnelli voice. You may outsing me. I'll give you that.
Yeah.
You know,
all right.
Possibly. But
I just don't understand all this open hostility.
I
Rick, do you?
Tyler, why are you so angry with Greg?
He's very serious. Look.
I'm not angry. I'm Mr. Happy.
Oh, you are?
He's got a Mr. Happy shirt on, Greg.
Let me ask you this. Did you ride your bike all the way from Huntsville?
No, I rode it about 5 miles. My boss is up the road picking something up.
Would you just ride along for moral support? What?
Oh, yeah. You're a smart aleck. I would love for you to be here today.
Well, let me ask you this. I seen where Lance was third on the podium. I mean, what they going to check him for drugs again, so he had to back off?
No, he's playing defense the last 2 legs. He's a team player. Defense wins championships. I'm going to be a high school football coach. What about you?
That's a good point. Yeah, I'll give you that. Defense does win championships.
Greg, he brought us all a little present. He brought Bubba some tennis balls.
Yeah, well, that's good because him and Bubba are pals, and that's fine.
Yeah.
You know, I mean that's great.
I got my Live Strong on here, Tyler.
He also brought him a Riviera shirt, and callers are saying that's a women's fitness group.
Oh, is
It is. I'm the only male there, and I teach cycling 2 days a week.
You teach
And the
cycling?
women
Now, how does
love
that
me.
work? How does that work? You teach cycling?
I teach a cycling class.
Like
spin
they-
class.
You couldn't A spin write class. this. You
Okay,
could not
I
write
got you.
this.
You burn 1,200 calories in 1 hour.
They teach us cycling.
Greg needs to come in there.
Yeah, you're probably right about that.
Maybe 2 or 3 times a week.
Yeah, but if I got to
Maybe
shave my
that
legs
light-
like
maybe
you.
you wouldn't have to. No, my legs are actually pretty hairy.
Okay, how about them underarms? I bet you hit them too.
Nope, they're pretty.
21 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. Thanks for being with us today. The Olympics roar on, so I know I heard the kickoff hour, and especially Greg seems super excited that our men's gymnastics team finally did medal again and haven't medaled in a while. Greg, your enthusiasm was just coming through as I was coming in. I know you're a big follower of men's gymnastics. And
now the announcer was really fired.
Oh, well, we knew that was going to happen. Craig Shoemaker warned us about that years ago. It was ice skating, but it's the same problem.
Yep. Listen, Rowdy Gaines on the swimming.
Yes.
Nobody gets more excited. He goes up about 4 octaves when they hit that water.
Yeah, I heard him lose his
mind.
mind.
And I love old Rowdy. He's been a good friend of the show for many, many years.
Oh, yeah. I heard him lose his mind over the power of the kick of the Australian woman. He made us look at her. Look at that kick! Look at it! Look at that kick! And it's like a big boat coming in here.
You know, I don't know if we ever fully covered. I think we lost one of Rowdy's gold medals, by the way.
Oh, no.
Did we ever get that back, Tim?
Easy.
Huh? Have you got that?
Easy.
Oompa Loompa.
Oompa Loompa.
We got one of them World Game medals we had in here that time.
You know what you just did, Bubba? Doggone it.
I know I don't have it.
Right. Do you realize how many people in the Wednesday Bible study thought I was a gold medalist till right then? I honestly don't know where it is. I have no idea.
No, this is funny, and y'all may not remember this. Rowdy tried to teach Betty how to swim.
I do remember that.
Right. And so, he could not teach my wife how to swim.
I do remember that. And he had that.
Now, he is covering the Olympics again for like the 20th time.
100 times.
Okay.
Yeah.
He is swimming. Okay.
Yeah.
He moved to Colorado Springs. He is U.S. swimming.
Yes, he is.
He had I don't know, what do you call that pool with the moving water?
Yeah, you get in it, and go up there.
What do you call that?
Yeah, he didn't live far from where Bubba and I lived for a while. So he was helping teach our kids how to swim, and then took on Betty as a project. And
Betty didn't do good when he told her she had to put her head in the water.
No,
she didn't want to do that.
No, she did not.
So
and, that's kind of crucial.
She ended up taking swimming lessons years later.
Yeah.
And she, to graduate from the class, you had to jump off the diving board and swim to the ladder.
Yes.
And her and about 15 other little kids, all that didn't come up to her waist, were in the class.
That's right. I remember that. Well, if you,
I've got a picture of her jumping in. It's funny.
Do you remember
graduation?
And it made a best of CD. About when Brazil tried to host and their water was too dirty.
Yeah.
And we did a whole thing about how Brazil was too dirty to host the Olympics.
Yeah.
Well, we're having problems in Paris as well. And when we were watching before it got down to the occult, when it was just the teams, in the boats. And is it I think that is a joke now. We're all calling it the Sins River. Is it Seine Sins? Where's Sherry when you need her?
Yeah. I think it was just S-E-N, Sen.
Yeah, so that seems appropriate.
That's sin. That's what I said.
Sen.
What about sin?
San.
It don't have a D in it.
San.
It's not sin.
Yeah.
Right, it's not send. No, it's just S-E-N, I think would be how you would pronounce it.
Based on the opening ceremony, I think the Sin River is appropriate.
I agree. I agree 100%. But anyway, they were saying then that y'all are confusing people, by the way, by referencing that movie. Everybody thinks y'all are serious when y'all talk about sharks being in it. Every time, because some of us have no idea about the movie, and so I hear that and
Sharks
I go,
Under Paris.
Wait a second.
Who hadn't seen Sharks Under Paris?
I had Googled this the other day when we were talking about it, and for some reason on my Google it was on British pronunciation, and that was S-E-N. But now I click right here and go American pronunciation. It says sane.
Sane. Yeah.
Sane.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm talking about, so don't ask me stuff.
Seine River.
That is right. That's what it's
insane.
It's insane.
In the membrane.
In the membrane. But they were saying then, hey, we're still working on getting they were worried about, how do you say that poison? Salmonella?
Oh, yeah.
Salmonella
poisoning.
That and the sharks.
That salmonella
the shark.
is in that river.
Was there potato salad in there?
Right. And they kept, boy, it will get you if it's sitting out at the 4th of July thing, you better get it quick. But anyway, before that heat gets it. But they were saying, hey, we're going to get it. But apparently they still don't have the water quality. The triathletes cannot get in it. Nope. It's too nasty, and they keep postponing it. Think about the training, Bubba, to be a triathlete, and you've done all that for 4 years, and they can't get that stupid river clean enough for you to swim in it.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
we're going to have to
ultimate.
go to the marathon in the bike.
Is
Leave
this
the swim out.
Is this shocking that it's too dirty? I mean,
Yeah, that sneak up on them?
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they've been testing it for years, right? I mean, they would know that this is
Oh, yeah.
historically too dirty to swim in.
Or is this what they're telling you, but there's really sharks in it?
Because in the movie,
there you go.
the triathletes did not fare well.
They did
They
not.
were in the
Hey,
movie, and there were a
sure.
bunch of them, and buddy, they
Yes.
became lunch.
Here they
Yeah.
come.
There are no sharks in the Seine River.
No,
okay.
the movie is.
It's a movie. But I do want to say this.
Jump in the
That's how they
infinity
get you,
pool.
Rick.
To Bubba's point, they were still talking about we're trying to get it clean while the boats were going down it. So I mean, hey, it started now, folks. I mean,
Yeah.
how about the deadline has run out?
Hey, just sneak up on you.
We're gonna jump in there Tuesday. Y'all got to do something.
You carried the the people riding the waves and the surfers and all that to Tahiti. You know,
Oh, yeah.
10,000 miles away. So you couldn't find some clean water out there.
Right.
Ship them over to the coast somewhere.
Yeah, there's a bunch of water out
So
there.
they tested it yesterday, and they said nope, still too nasty for the triathletes. We'll try again Wednesday. Do you get it solved in one day by just moving it one day?
What?
That sounds like a sane problem.
Tell everybody not to flush their toilets.
Right.
In Paris.
They did say to test the water that Bruce Jenner will now swim it one time. Just to
right.
show that it's okay.
Okay.
Of course, you can't remember when he just had gold hanging all over him.
Oh, yeah.
The next thing we, next
the
thing
world's
we,
greatest
He
athlete.
does now, too, but his earrings.
Yeah.
So, and people are saying, well, the good news is it'll be nice and clean in the next Olympics when it's in Los Angeles. That'll be
Oh,
good.
we're coming back to L.A.?
Oh yeah, going back to L.A. in
Well,
4
it
years.
would be like having the
Wait till
Olympics.
you see that opening ceremony.
It would be like having the Olympics in New York and having people swim in the East River.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, everybody knows you don't do that.
Right. Yeah. They're saying that when it comes to Los Angeles, the opening ceremonies will feature homeless people throwing dung at you.
Yeah.
So yeah, I bet that'll be.
No, did you see Gavin Newsom is moving all those out?
Of
They're
course he
cleaning
is.
that up.
Of course he
now
is.
that it's election season, they
of
don't want
course
those
he is.
pictures on the news every day.
How about this?
While he's running for president.
He's cleaning up his cities the way the Democrats are trying to clean up Kamala Harris.
Oh yeah, rewriting history.
I tell you, if the Democrats would govern the way that they run 90 days before an election, they wouldn't be that bad. You know?
But I tell you, this makeover on Kamala makes parading an Alzheimer's patient around look like nothing.
Oh, what are you talking about? They're doing the biggest rewrite of her I've ever seen.
It really is quite remarkable. But you can write something because there's nothing there. It is a blank sheet.
Yeah, it is.
Unless you bring up that pesky border thing. But they just acted like that didn't happen.
Isn't it funny? Her approval rating went from like 30% up to like 50% overnight. Isn't that funny how that
That's
happened?
kind of funny, isn't it?
Yeah. Bottom of the hour.
Why did everybody change their mind?
We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Hairy too, buddy.
Oh, he just showed us his underarms.
Yeah.
They are hairy.
Look, Greg,
It's like butt week in hell.
Greg, you're on vacation. I'm sorry, but when he
I hate I missed it. I really do.
so you're
Yeah,
so,
I'm sure you do hate it.
I wanted to see
Yeah.
if this was a real person, and it really
You
is.
are a coward. You are a coward.
I am. You're exactly right. It's that intimidating voice is what scared me.
Is it?
You know what? That's
Apparently.
what I'm so scared of.
Apparently.
Yeah, Greg, you should have seen him. He was digging down here through the plaza.
Tyler, do it one more time.
One more time, Tyler. Let's see.
Tyler, let's see.
Put the phone down. Let me
just
see you
like
dig.
you did during the break.
Greg,
'cause,
he's got his serious, determined face
Well,
on.
he is very
and
serious.
he got a head start, Greg, and he flew by here. I mean,
Listen to the wind.
I think I could beat him on a bicycle, too, to be honest with you.
Well, he's about to dig. Watch, he's going to look at his daddy here when he comes by. Watch.
Look
Yeah.
at
Here he comes. Here he comes. Look.
Look at him.
He is digging. He is digging. He just dug by here so
Greg,
fast.
that is unbelievable.
How could I miss this?
Unbelievable.
Oh,
You missed
Greg.
it because you're a coward.
That it is. I'm a coward.
I'll send you an email. Check
You know
your
what?
email.
Look.
You talk about Lance Armstrong like he is a freak.
Listen, if you send me an email, if it was after 12, believe me, I missed it. But
I sent it to you last week, and I said, you know what? After the last day of the tour, I have to go down there. I said, and I will come down there, and I will wrestle you. I will do whatever to show that I am a real man.
yeah, you sound like it there, sweetie.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Let me ask this. Does your bicycle have that bar across, or is there no bar there?
There's a bar there.
Okay, I was just wondering. I thought you might have one of them girl bikes.
No. I've got my jock on too right now.
Hey, Greg, and serious as the day is long.
Yeah. I wish you could see Sears' face.
Wow.
Greg,
Focus.
check the website today before you leave.
Look, y'all, that is so good. Well, he's right. I'm scared of his why didn't
You are, Greg? Why don't you do that? I mean, I would wrestle you, race you in a bike, and sing against you and kick your butt.
I think I'll beat you in all three.
Tyler, do you have a song and give us a little sample of the singing?
Not right now, but I'll tell you one thing. That Tom Petty free falling, I've won every contest I've ever sang.
That you're a free faller? You like it?
Yeah, I love it. I love Tom
Crank
Petty.
it. Let's
Give us
hear
a little
it
bit
one
of
time. Rick, sing a
Rick,
duet with
Rick.
it.
I'll do
Rick,
it.
here you go. We'll give you a little music.
All right, here we go. All right,
Yeah.
you ready? All right, here we go.
Crazy about Elvis.
Can you hear it?
Let's join in there.
Can you hear that?
On the phone?
Come on, Tyler.
Rick, do it.
Are you there, coward? Coward, are you there?
That's excellent. That's real nice. I heard some dogs howling in the background. You okay?
Yeah. This dog will tear you up.
Greg, let me just say happy vacation.
Happy
to you.
vacation, Greg.
Okay, I'll give you the. He may
Have
be
a good vacation. You're lucky you're not here.
Oh.
Greg, I told him to point that bike south and don't stop till you hit the water.
I wish he'd come on because, look, hey, here, seriously, all right, after hearing them beautiful pipes, he may beat me in singing and cycling, but I will choke him out completely.
Yeah.
Two out of three. That means I win. And
Well,
you
whatever.
won't
Well, when
choke
you
me
when
out.
you get out of the
You won't
coma,
choke
you
me
will,
out.
but that's fine.
All right.
You won't choke me out.
Greg, I'm going to let you go.
All right, brother. Look, I do hate I missed Tyler, by the way.
Okay.
And I appreciate his effort for showing up. Of course, he knew I wasn't going to be there.
Okay, thanks, Greg.
Yeah.
All right, I'll talk to y'all later. Bye.
Tyler, thanks for being here, buddy.
Yeah, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry your brother's a coward. I am. I mean, I really am sorry.
Okay, Tyler, thank you for making the effort to be here today. I hope it's not your last trip.
Right, and thank you for the radio gold.
And we'll set
Tyler,
up,
thank you for my balls and my shirt and my bracelet.
and we'll set up tour to Tyler coming up.
Yeah, thank you
Whenever,
for my
you tell
patches.
me.
Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome, and good luck with the black lung.
No problem. Thank you so much.
Whenever Greg's ready, you tell me, and I promise you, I will make it up here.
All right, Tyler, here's what you need to do. One last lap around, and then you ride into the sunset. It'd be the perfect
Now
day.
look, when he comes by us on his way out, he has to say, "Live strong."
That's
Okay,
it.
all right.
Live
Dad,
strong,
you want free falling riding in the background, or you want bicycle?
I want to be able to hear him say "Live strong, Lance" when he goes by.
Okay.
This is the big exit stage
Okay.
ride.
All right,
so
right
now
here.
he's disappointed.
"35 minutes past the hour. Thank you for being with us again today on a brand new Rick and Bubba show. We're fired up and ready to go. Looking to Thursday night, excited to be in Hendersonville, Tennessee, right outside of Nashville. First Baptist Church, Hendersonville, gonna have a shrimp boil, fellas. It is a free event, but they would like for you to register because I think I talked to one of the pastors yesterday. He told me they have 350 pounds of shrimp. That's a lot of shrimp.
I love shrimp.
Yeah, that's a lot of
350 pounds. It is free, but they do want you to register, so they do know that you're coming. And we're going to be in the big room, so we got plenty of room. Looking forward to being with all of you, Lord willing, on Thursday night. Those details at themanchurch.com under upcoming events. More Olympic coverage. So I heard the kickoff hour. I know one of the big stories was the men's gymnastics, as we mentioned. They medaled for the first time in a while And it is interesting because as Americans, and I heard you guys saying this, and I agree, our mindset is we must be going for gold. And I'll be honest, when we don't win gold, it's disappointing to me.
Yeah, a little bit.
But I don't realize that we actually do have some stories where silver and bronze are actually a really big deal. It's hard for me to get excited about that, but I understand that bronze medal still was a big deal.
What made it a big deal yesterday, in the glasses up there, Steven, I don't know how to pronounce his last name.
Just call him Glasses?
Superman, he took his glasses off.
Clark Kent?
Steve. He was only put on this team to do the pommel horse. That's it. Like he is the Michael Jordan of the pommel horse. Okay.
So he does no other.
Owned it.
No, and so what happened is it comes down to, in order for them to medal, he has to go on it. It's come down to him. He hasn't done anything. He hasn't participated in anything else. And he has sent out there to do his thing well. And I just got to tell you, what a mass of pressure that the kid had on him. And he knocked it out of the park. It was like hitting a 62-yard field goal to win the Super Bowl.
Okay,
that kind of, but that's the pressure.
You
got to understand, that's the pressure this kid was under yesterday.
Now, I heard the color
I'm
commentator.
all about, listen, I would rather have gold. I'd rather have silver than bronze.
Yeah.
But that was their only option, was to get bronze.
Yeah, I heard the Chi-Coms just own it. You can't do nothing crazy.
Yeah,
you
they
can't
just declared it like halfway through it. Look, nobody's going to
Hey, Steven, listen, this is why we brought you out here. Okay,
that's Clark.
This is why you're on the team.
That's Clark.
Okay.
Oh, wait, didn't
I hate to break
Is
it
he
to
the
you.
Kurt Rambis of the pommel horse?
I hate to break it to you, Steven, but if you don't go out and do your job really well, we don't win.
Japan
That's a lot of
beat,
pressure.
And even with a field goal kicker, you get a chance to redeem yourself the next week. This is
4 years. Yes.
Yeah. China and Japan were 1 and
And
2.
there was something-
they owned it. But
Japan actually had a huge upset, I think, against China. It was crazy.
China had a guy doing the rings, and he wasn't even. It didn't even like he was even.
I know somebody
flinching.
said he was doing the rings and smoking.
I mean, it was about that relaxed. I mean, he really.
There was something about this story too, Rick, because they kept talking about it. He'll eventually get
pulls
his
you in.
opportunity.
You love a feel-good
He did-
story.
Well, no,
He
listen.
does.
I mean, he's wearing his glasses the whole time, but he removed the glasses
Clark
to get on that pommel horse.
Got
Turns into
into the phone
Superman.
booth. Some of y'all don't know what a phone booth
I
is.
know.
Yeah. In fact, his glasses were a little foggy and dirty.
were.
Added to it a little bit.
By the way, are we going to hear did Bubba, did you hear the color commentator after he did his
No,
job?
I'd like to hear it because I missed it.
Bubba.
I came in and collapsed and
Bubba.
didn't get to even watch much of it last night.
Yeah, I didn't see any of it either. I just heard the kickoff hour play it back, and let me tell you, it's everything you hope for.
I can play just the audio through mine.
Is that okay?
Just through my channel.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Here we go.
It's a home. Olympic medalist, Steven Nedorozic, you did your job!
That's about where we are in the USA. We jump up and down over a bronze medal.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Well, it's been 16 years since they've ever medaled.
I get it,
so-
but you should be happy.
You
but not,
did your job!
Rick, not that happy. You should be happy, but not that happy.
So why do you think that
We're number 3.
the
We're
Chi-Coms,
number 3. We're number 3.
why are the Chi-Coms so much better than us?
They either get good or they kill them.
Right.
Well,
They've got their
they
family.
do.
There is a lot of
They-
truth.
All right, first of all, no fundraising. They just give them the money they want to give it, okay?
They rip them from their mother right after they're born and they have potential.
They take them.
They go to the playground. Anybody that shows any potential, they pick.
That's it. Yeah. Hadn't seen their family in 15 years.
You know how we
You're going to be a gymnast whether you want to be or not.
You know how on the female side we sent a apparently quite dark, twisted doctor to jail for the rest of his life.
Yeah.
For the rest of his life. In China, see, whatever they're doing to you, nobody cares.
Right. Well, you never hear about it.
Yeah, whatever they have to do to get you ready, they do, and nobody has a
There's no
lawsuit.
telling.
Nobody's upset. Nobody's going to jail. The only way you go to jail is if you don't win.
Yeah. That's
Well,
it. That's it.
do you think too the better athletes who could probably compete at that get pulled into other sports here that they don't in China?
Yeah. Well, they're talking about once.
Plus, I think being smaller and more built for gymnastics probably is an advantage.
Oh, Adler's
too.
unreal.
What don't even bring me into this?
On the
listen.
rings.
No, I think Adler would be a wonderful
The strength
gymnast.
that these people have is incredible.
Thank you, Greg.
Here's
That's
what I don't
kind.
understand.
The rings especially is incredible.
Yeah,
It is. I don't know
can
how
you-
they do it.
Can
Yeah.
you help me shed some light on this? Okay. All right, so
I'm not the expert.
No.
Yeah,
No,
I think you'd be a great gymnast. Adler.
It's a bigger question, and I agree
think
with
you've
Bubba.
been on a pommel horse.
It's a bigger
you got
question.
the hair for it.
It's a bigger
I
question.
don't like the way you said that, Greg. I don't care for the way that you said that.
It's a bigger question. Okay.
Yes, sir.
I actually know a person that I've just recently met at church, and he's gigantic. He's a huge man, and he said he never played football beyond like junior high. But he looked so much like a football player, he finally just started claiming he did.
Yeah.
Because everybody started asking him who he played for. He said his dad would he can't even watch the NFL with his dad because his dad cries because he said, you should have been out there.
Right.
You know what I mean? And he goes, Dad, you declare me an NFL player just because. But what I'm saying, you see a big person and you'll say things like, do you play football?
Yeah.
You see a tall person, you go, do you play basketball? Why is it when you see someone that's built to, say, be a jockey or built to be a gymnast, it's derogatory to say so?
Why is it?
Yeah, if you're little,
why?
And there's certain things
because there's a difference between being little and being big.
And
that's
what
just
I'm
an inherent difference.
But what if little makes you really good at something? Why is that not a badge of honor?
It depends on your tone, and I don't care for your tone right now.
Like, what if the ball rolls up under the house? And you need somebody to go get it.
Right.
A big guy can't get up under there.
Like a dog
we learned
would
that
go
on
down and fetch it out of a tunnel.
We
Okay,
learned that on
all
Fat
right.
Albert, remember?
Yeah.
Remember that episode?
Let's face it. If we all see a really, really fat Asian, what do we say? Do you sumo wrestle?
Yes. And they normally do.
And normally they do. I don't understand somebody saying, you know what, you could have been a great gymnast. I think you could
Or
have been.
Adler, you could have been a great Sherpa at Everest.
Oh, that's sure.
I'll consider that.
Back
awesome
trouble.
on the pommel horse.
But his back.
Yes.
I'm worried about his
He's
back.
built to ride a horse jockey.
I don't know that his back.
Built to ride a horse.
I don't know that your back could have survived the grueling demands of a gymnast.
Y'all think I can do a handstand across the studio
Of
right
course
now?
you can.
No
I
question.
saw you do that.
Hey,
Let's try it.
I'm going to warn you on your shoulders. Okay, go ahead.
All right.
Have you-
Remember when he did in the water fountain at the old place?
Oh, yes, I do. Never forget.
That was my best ever.
That was awesome.
That was.
my best ever.
I
All
agree.
right. Where are you going?
I was going to say, that was my best handstand I've ever done in my entire life. It was a miracle that I pulled that handstand
That was
off.
really good.
Yeah,
That
good.
family was coming, and I almost fell. Almost fell the other way, and so it delayed me, and so I ended up splashing that lady when I backflopped into the family.
Do you remember that? Do
So
you
that
remember
was on accident.
Yeah.
It looked like I was waiting for the family, but I don't have the skills to do that.
Right.
It was
Yeah.
just the way it
Just
went.
that.
All
Right.
No, when he was a.
What are you doing?
What do y'all
hurt
give me?
yourself.
What do y'all give me if I do this?
Don't hurt yourself.
You stretch.
A bronze medal.
Stop making fun of me. How about?
No, we're not
No,
making
we're
that's
not
my
promising
point.
that.
That's
Why
not
just
going to
make it-
happen.
I
You're
think
going to
you're
prove our
gifted.
point, a little person.
You're gifted.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're showing off.
please
You get to
don't.
show off.
You got God-given talent.
Right.
We can't hear.
The other side of the mat.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you get
sure.
to show off.
You got God-given talent,
Yes.
Adler. I just don't know
I
if you
will.
got a lot of common sense doing that on this floor.
Yeah,
All right.
go
If
ahead.
I make it to the other side of the mat, Greg has to say something nice for once in his life.
Okay.
I deal.
Okay.
All right,
I
go
hope
little
you don't
person.
That's a deal. That's a much harder thing than everybody thinks it is. There he goes. See, he's. Oh, buddy. I mean, that's
Try
all
it
right.
again.
Hey, good job.
You
Look
get
at
another
him.
try.
Let's do it. You get two more tries.
One more time.
Hey.
One more time.
Hey.
Stars. I got stars going in my eyes.
Oh,
Well, take your
Oh,
break.
no.
Here, I'm
Not
gonna do
good.
it.
That's not
2
good.
minutes.
There you go. There you go. Look here.
There you
Look
go.
here. He's got it. You got it now.
Gymnast.
Hey, y'all, you got it.
That's the way to go, small person.
Who
do you think you are?
Yeah.
Who do you think you are? I am.
You did your job.
He's so dizzy. Look at
That,
him.
you know, Adler, that was good. Just
Watch
don't
him
act
pass
like you
out.
have roid rage over it.
You did your job.
Oh, that's so good. Okay. He's so dizzy. He's sitting down.
Look, head rush.
Oh, I shouldn't standing up. I'm
All right, now
sorry.
say something nice, Greg. Say something
Hey,
nice.
Arch, you did a great job. You didn't look that stupid.
I was not sincere.
We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
disappearing.
He's picking up steam.
Yeah, that's right. And here it comes. Watch out,
Listen,
Charles.
everybody listen close. The big exit for Tyler, the angry cyclist.
Here he comes.
There he goes. He's
All
about
right,
to come by.
He's going to come flying by.
And Greg, if you're listening, you coward, you let me know when you're ready. Because I promise you, I will kick your big butt. Live strong, Lance. Live strong, Bill.
Oh my gosh! This is the reason why TV must be nationwide again.
And I mean, right now.
I'm talking about this instant.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh,
He
y'all.
said that he was riding so fast by the window.
At least 45. At least.
I sure hope nobody was walking through that plaza.
No.
We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Thank you for being with us. 10 minutes to the top of the hour. Anybody got debt hanging over you that you're like, I got to get this off of me? I mean, I ran these credit cards up. I did that high interest loan. I went in. Well, whatever your situation is, if you are struggling to get out of it and you just cannot see any way out, they're calling you all the time. They're harassing you. They don't really want you to get out of debt. They love hounding you for payments and you paying mostly interest, if not all interest. They love this. They dig it. So you need somebody to be an advocate for you, and zapmydebt.com may be your answer. So you work. Have you ever just looked in the mirror? Okay, you're staring at yourself in the mirror. You just had the latest round of phone calls and harassing text and whatever, and you say, how can I work this hard and still be in this situation? Did that resonate with anybody today? Well, maybe zapmydebt.com is the answer. Go there. They got aggressive strategies. We're not talking about dragging it out for the rest of your life on a smaller payment. We're talking about getting aggressive and doing this without taking out any new loans and without declaring bankruptcy and getting rid of it once and for all and being done with it permanently. So go to zapmydebt.com, zapmydebt.com. You also can find a link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. So, Bubba, where are we on the medal count? Have we got a medal count?
Yeah, here we go.
Okay, all right,
I don't think we moved any on the gold.
Right.
If we look at gold, we're down to number 6.
Okay. All right.
We got Japan now at number 1 with 6, France with 5, China with 5, Australia with 5, South Korea with 5, the U.S. 3, Great Britain 2, Italy 2, Canada 2, and Hong Kong 2, Germany 2, and we go on from there. Total medals, the U.S. is ahead with 20. Closest one to them would be, that I see, is 12. We got 2 other countries with 12. That's Japan and China. But when it comes to the gold, we are in 6th place. I hope everybody's happy.
Well,
good old USA,
yeah,
6th place. Huh?
We are 6th.
Yeah, 6th place. So there we go. And if I'm not mistaken, I know it happens while we're all going through our day live. But isn't Tuesday the day that is much more popular, it seems to be with Americans, is our women's team because they're better and they're really good and they usually can go for the gold. The Simone Biles story, the Suni Lee story.
Simone got an injury.
Yeah,
her ankle.
There's something to do with her calves. It was a calf injury.
Was it a calf? Okay.
And
I saw she landed wrong on her warming up the very first night.
And they're saying the doctor, according to the report I saw last night, is the doctor says she shouldn't have any issues at all.
Good.
So which means she's in excruciating pain. But anyway, so that is going tonight.
If she could come back and win gold after what all she went through at the previous Olympics, that'll be an incredible story.
Well, I told Bubba, you are 100% right. I watched the documentary on all that, and I remember when it was the talk of everywhere you turned, her walking away was that.
I'll be the first to say this too. I didn't like her quitting like that.
I was critical.
I was critical of her, but if she can get through this and medal, that's what an incredible. run.
From what I gathered though, and Bubba, I kind of expected you, Bubba, to go, oh yeah, we talked about that because my goodness, we talk about things and forget it all the time. But I didn't realize the comeback story that is Suni Lee.
I didn't either till you brought it up earlier.
I had no idea.
I didn't either.
I don't know how I missed that. Because I remember she did really well. She went to Auburn to be on Auburn's team, and then I kind of lost track of her there, thinking everything was fine.
Yeah.
Well, I see this, I love these human interest stories they do.
Yeah, Greg doesn't.
That she wakes up down at Auburn one day with her eyes swelled shut and her body swelling, and come to find out she had a major kidney issue and had to fight through that and basically start over. Very similar to Simone Biles, but for a different reason.
It really ended her college career at Auburn.
Correct. Yeah. I didn't know that.
No,
I
didn't
mean,
either.
and so we actually have 2 stories with the two of our best. They both have had to come through a lot to be back and in shape and ready to go.
Yeah.
Sure and So, and I watched more on the Simone Biles story because the Suni Lee is pretty straightforward. It's scary, but it's, hey, I'm sick.
Yeah.
Right.
My kidneys are bad.
Yeah.
I'm struggling. And but when you look at the Simone Biles thing, after I watched the documentary, like we talk about all the time, I heard you guys talking about it in golf, and I'm aware of it in baseball, when you get the yips, it's like sometimes you're just like, I couldn't hit that ball. if my life depended on it, and I know how to hit it, I don't know why I can't hit it, and then hey, my swing's gone weird, and my feet don't feel right, and so they said in gymnastics it's called the twisties.
Yeah,
twisties,
and they get to the point that their mind and their body is not talking to each other. But in their case, if somebody hits a bad golf shot, the people in the stands might pay a price. If I can't hit the ball, my team is upset. But if you're a gymnast and you're throwing your body in the air and turning flips and everything, you can break your neck.
Yes.
And so she said, once that enters your mind, I can't control my body. I can't seem to land anymore. I really don't know why. And now I'm thinking, and if I land wrong on this one, I'm dead. I break my neck. I'm paralyzed. Yes. And she said she just realized that she had reached that point and she wasn't going to hit one.
I know.
You know, she could have gone out there with all the courage in the world, but she was never going to land it and help the team. And she just said, I know where I'm at and I'm out.
Yeah.
And I know that we all, and, you know, the message, what happened was people should have at the time said, let's figure out what's going on here.
Yeah.
But immediately it became in the, you know, when did quitting become noble?
Yeah, absolutely.
But
and I was part of that.
Yeah, and I agree. I still agree with that statement.
Right.
But in this situation, none of us, either we didn't take the time to do it or was it communicated real well. The bottom line was she, no matter how courageous she might have chosen to be, she was never going to do what the team needed her to do.
Right,
That window had closed.
Yeah.
And she spent a lot of time working her way back. I saw one time where all her coach did was take her into those big foam things where you can't get hurt.
Yeah.
And all she did is do one bad
Yep.
routine after another
Yeah.
and land weird on those things until she finally got confident enough and started landing on her feet again.
Wow.
So it would be an incredible story. But I would say the Suni Lee story, not as prominent, is pretty incredible on it as well.
I agree.
Yeah. And so
But you hadn't heard a lot about it. They've really focused on Simone this Olympics.
Well, when they did the human interest story on it, I can't remember where I was watching. It might have been NBC on their coverage. I was just sitting there going, "Wow, this girl was really sick." So her career was done too.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so that's too.
I saw that same report, and I was amazed. I didn't know. I had lost track of what was going on with her.
Of course, I wondered if you were uncomfortable because I saw the qualifying, a little bit of that when they were qualifying for who's going to do it. You saw it, didn't you?
Yeah.
When she beat her own teammate.
Yeah.
And her own teammate had to act like she was okay with it.
Right. She scored higher than her. She had to get like over a 14.
What about when you just bumped out your teammate? And by what? It wasn't half a second or half a point or something.
I think she had to get a 14.7. She got like a 14.8 or 9 or something like that.
And all of a sudden, you want to be happy for your teammate, but you just realize they just bumped you out.
It's like they were avoiding each other, and finally, you know, she went over and they hugged.
Oh, I guess you'll do the all round. I guess I'll just do the one thing.
Yeah.
I think she's going to do the pommel horse too, the one that got bumped out by the Wales. I think she'll just be the pommel horse, and that's it.
Yeah.
Of course, she wanted to be in the all round, got put out by her teammate.
Well, maybe we'll catch some of the other countries in gold when track and field starts.
Yeah, I'm ready for track and field. I want to see fast people run fast. When is that?
I enjoy
that. Is that today, tomorrow? When is it? Thursday?
I think they put it later in the Olympics because if we started watching it, we'd never watch swimming.
August the 1st.
Okay. All right. Well, top of the hour. We'll be back. More Rick and Bubba coming up.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Pass the gravy, please.
Rick and Bubba.
Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
Rick and Bubba.
It is 21 minutes past the hour.
I gotta check it. Come on.
And the golden tickets today, it is Elizabeth and Ryan Cobb celebrating. Here we go.
Yeah, we'll cut the feedback.
That way you won't feedback so much. And let me get Speedy.
Yeah, I'm here.
So what brings you to the broadcast plaza today?
Well, I sent Greg an email telling him if he wanted to keep talking trash, I'd come down here and whip his butt.
Greg's on vacation.
And then he didn't show up today.
No, he never responded.
We are back. Thank you for being with us. A brand new hour rolling now. And as you heard, the great Ken Osborne told you, everybody's here today. So we thank you for being here as well. So as we start the hour, catching you up on a few things today, the brand new 40-week curriculum from themanchurch.com called Transform, this is the 5th one now, is available as of today. It is 40 weeks, and this is going to take on this question: has Jesus Christ transformed your life? And if the answer is no, or I'm not sure, then he's not the problem. And so we walk through 40 weeks of all the scriptures that say that transformation in Christ is not something that might happen. It's something that Scripture says absolutely will and should be happening. And so you can, if you've done all of our others and you're waiting on the new one, it is available as of today. Or if you just say, I like this topic and I prefer that one, I think I'll try that at our church. Right now, the last check we saw, there's about over 40,000 men in these curriculum all over the country and even into Canada and the Bahamas. So the brand new one out today from themanchurch.com. Bubba, also, Trump has, we heard he had a Laura Ingraham sit down yesterday.
Yeah, baby, vote for Trump.
Somebody say, Trump. I just wish so much, and I know look, voting for Trump right now should be the easiest decision any American has ever made, especially versus the either opponent. When it was Biden, it was outrageous. Now that it's Kamala Harris, it's at least as outrageous, if not more. This is a easy decision, America. So I'm hoping it's so easy, no matter how many things seem just odd and strange. And hey, Trump, please communicate that better. Don't do that. Just keep saying this. Right now, all the Trump administration has to do, and Trump himself, is say, I've done this for 4 years. How'd you like it?
Are you better off now than you were
Right.
4 years ago?
Right.
I would leave the podium.
I'm going to secure the border.
Yep.
I'm going to get us back in the proper standing around the world. I'm not going to put your sons and daughters in meaningless wars, okay? And we're going to become energy independent again.
Independent, yeah.
Yeah, we're going to get the economy rolling again, the confidence that would bring to Wall Street and all that. This is not a difficult decision. Now, we're going to have to look past just some of the weird things about his personality, and that's really all it is. It's his personality. He contradicts himself. He's not the greatest communicator in the world. When he stays on course, he can be a good communicator. It's when he chases these rabbits and he gets going. So one of the things that we did not do yesterday, and I don't know that if we weren't just protecting ourselves without even knowing it. I know that we did not make an intentional decision not to play back when he was talking to the evangelicals, I guess is where he was, something to do with a group of Christians, and he was trying to get the vote, and he at one point said what we knew the left would lose their mind over is that if we'll vote for him this time, we'll never have to vote again. Do we have that clip? All right,
Yeah.
So here it is.
And again, Christians, get out and vote just this time. You won't have to do it anymore. 4 more years, you know what? It'll be fixed. It'll be fine. You won't have to vote anymore, my beautiful Christians. I love you, Christians. I'm a Christian. I love you. Get out. You got to get out and vote. In 4 years, you don't have to vote again. We'll have it fixed so good you're not going to have to vote.
But does he say I am a Christian or I'm not a Christian?
I think he says I am a Christian, but he kind of mumbled it. But I initially thought he said I'm not a Christian.
It's almost like he didn't believe it himself. You know, I mean, it's
I'm a Christian.
Wow, he said it so many more times than I thought he said it. I only thought he said it once. He kept doubling down that we never have to vote again.
Just weird. And part of that was before that he had made the comment that Christians don't vote always. in these elections, or something to that effect. And he was saying, get out and vote this time, even if you don't in the future.
Well, who said Christians don't vote? Where did he get that?
Yes.
I don't know.
He also said
that was the context in which.
Well, we're
he
about to play
said
that.
gun owners
We're about to
don't
play
vote.
that. So
Calm down, Greg.
here he is talking to Laura Ingraham, and he attempts to explain this statement. But even after he explains it, now we're back to Greg's moment. I'm like, now where did this come from?
Yeah.
But here he is explaining it.
And this is kind of long, so you can come out of it whenever you want. But he doesn't give a great answer. But I do have another quick clip that is more reassuring. But here's the not great answer.
They're also attacking you for other ridiculous reasons. They're saying that you said to a crowd of Christians that they won't have to vote in the future.
Yeah, let me say what did I mean by that. I had a tremendous crowd speaking to Christians. I mean, this was a crowd that liked me a lot. I think I'm at 97% or something. And they're treated very badly by this administration, okay? Catholics are treated unbelievably. They're like persecuted. And if I might say, before I go into the other, Jewish people, if you're Jewish and you vote for Biden or the Democrats or Kamala or whoever's going to run, I guess it's going to be her. But if you voted for her or the Democrats, you should have your head examined, because nobody's ever been treated so badly by this. This administration is destroying Israel, et cetera, et cetera. So with respect to like a statement like I made, that statement is very simple. I said, vote for me. You're not going to have to do it ever again. It's true. Because we have to get the vote out. Christians are not known as a big voting group. They don't vote.
Here we go.
And I'm explaining that to them. You never vote. This time, vote. I'll straighten out the country. You won't have to vote anymore. I won't need your vote. You can go back
So
to
you
not
meant you don't have to vote for you because you have 4 years in office.
Look. Christians are known. You know who else doesn't vote? Gun owners don't vote.
But
They don't
just to
vote.
be clear, what you're saying, though, you're not saying it's being interpreted as you are not surprised to hear by the left as well. They're never going to have another election. He's saying there's not. So
First time I've even heard.
Can you even just respond to that?
I said Christians. I started off by saying, just so you understand, you never vote. Christians do not vote well. They vote in very small percentages. Why? I don't know. Maybe they're disappointed in things that are happening. But for a long time, I say, you don't vote. I'm saying, go out. You must vote. November 5th is going to be the most important election in the history of our country. Whether you vote early or not, we should have, by the way, one-day voting.
Okay. All right.
Okay. And so you're like, buddy, please just address that thing. All right, but this was much more reassuring. Here's a quick one where he actually gives a good quick answer.
Okay, good.
All that, and then they say, well, no, you can't vote for him because he's literally never going to leave office. They're actually still saying that.
Yeah. It's just unbelievable.
But you will leave office after 4 years.
By the way, and I did last time. I kept hearing, he's not going to leave. He's not going to leave.
Right.
Look, they are the ones that are a threat to democracy.
Okay.
That's a
right.
much better answer. Yes, I'll leave after 4 years.
Of course, and there always is the point we tried to make. He left the last time. So
we have a track record here, okay?
But this thing about that Christians don't vote.
Now, I'm not familiar with that.
And gun owners don't vote. And I'm telling them, get out and vote this time, and then it'll be so good. Whoever comes up next, you won't have to get involved because it'll be fine. I know that's what he's trying to say.
But it's not.
Even that's not a great statement, though, because I bet we're going to have to keep on voting because this war between Republicans and Democrats and ideology is going to continue long after Trump.
This whole line of that he took on it should have been left out. I mean, first of all, it doesn't make any sense because most Christians and gun owners are pretty patriotic, which means you believe in your right to vote and you appreciate that people died to give you that right. A lot of that in there.
Lots of that.
So I'm not sure where he's getting his fact on that.
Yeah, I just wish, because I know what he needed to say, and I think I sent it to you guys over the weekend when this first came out. President Trump, look at me right now, okay? Okay, we need the evangelical vote, and you should get it. So here's all you say. Never in the history of our country has the church been persecuted in this country at the level of the current administration and ideology. Vote for me, and I will protect and return the freedoms that are given to the church in the Constitution, and there's nothing that it will help our country more than a free, strong church, and I will create the environment for that to take place that you are already given by the founders. I'd appreciate your vote.
Good.
That's the statement to the church, and it's accurate, by the way, and I believe that to be accurate. But this bizarre narrative that we went on there is just.
Well, that's the thing. Some of they may have some polls out there and stuff that actually back up this, but why even say it? It's unnecessary.
Yeah. What was just said is what needed to be said.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and it would have resonated too.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Bubba, there is a rumor, and I know it is April Fool's Day, and we don't participate in those April Fool's jokes.
Yeah, heads up to everybody today. Be on the lookout.
Yeah, but there's discussion. I'm not involved in it, so I cannot confirm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there it is. That Tyler, the angry cyclist, is here to bring
Please,
you.
please look.
He's not on his bike.
Hey.
He's not on his bike.
Hold on. Please look.
Greg, don't let him in here.
Take the mic out to him.
He's better out.
He's not on his bike.
He don't have his spandex or his Devo helmet on.
He's got a purple basket.
Yeah, he's bringing you some kind of gift. Is it an Easter gift or is it a birthday gift?
This is going to be awesome. I hope they fight. I wonder if Greg and Tyler will fight today.
Well, I hope not.
I mean, how about that? There's nothing stopping them.
Yeah.
I hope I don't get my gift before they tear it up.
Yeah, let's not. Bubba, to me, in my opinion, it looks like an Easter basket.
It did have that look.
He's turned it up. He's wore his boots.
No, he didn't look. He didn't have the cyclist look we saw last time.
No. Look, here he comes.
Hey.
There's something going on in the hall, and I can't confirm or deny what it is.
Let me take this to the hall real quick.
Here he comes. Here he comes.
Hey, Tyler.
Hey, Tyler, buddy. Hey, Tyler, how you doing?
He's full of love. He's full of love.
He and Greg are. Look, y'all don't. Tyler, here you go. Tyler, come over here.
Yeah, come over here.
Hear you
Get as far away from Greg.
Thank you, Tyler.
Get as far away from Greg as you can.
Very nice of you.
What did you bring? What is this?
I got him a moon pie, some footballs. I got him an Easter basket and a sweatband and a jock for when he plays tennis. It's a crazy world out there. You don't know what's going to happen, Bill. You don't know what's going to happen.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
There he is,
Tyler,
y'all. There he is.
I want to say this is very nice of you to do it, but I didn't recognize you without your helmet and your bike on.
I know. I've got business I'm taking care of.
Business?
Be quiet.
Okay. All right.
Oh, the look.
Greg,
if looks could kill.
Greg, your looks can't kill. That's the problem. See, physically, you're going to have to live up to it. If it was about looks, yeah, I'd have dropped right when he came in the door.
Is this where the midget beat you, Greg? Right here? Huh? Is that where it happened?
It wasn't a little
Tyler,
person.
where is your bike at? Why didn't you ride your bike?
It's in Huntsville.
So what are you doing down here today?
I'm actually in transition. I'm moving to Columbus, Georgia.
Oh, really?
Oh.
Well,
You're moving.
I bet they're thrilled.
Oh, they love it.
Yeah.
They love it.
So are you still in the bike business over there? What's happening?
No, I work at Gold's Gym. So.
Were you towel boy?
Greg, be quiet. If this board wasn't here, I'd jump across and whip you. That coffee's about to be poured over your head.
You know what's so funny?
Big
Last
boy.
time you showed up, I was on vacation. Would you mess up and thought I was off today for April Fool's Day? What?
No, I didn't.
Because, last time you
You're
was
a
talking,
fool,
all of a sudden, I was off
that's
on
for dang
vacation.
sure.
You
You're
had a
a fool.
bicycle riding around.
Hey,
We
everybody.
have a rule though. If
Hey,
you fight, you got
girl.
to take it outside.
You got to take it outside.
Because
Let's
this
go
equipment's too
outside.
expensive.
Hey,
Let's go outside.
y'all. It's Bubba's birthday.
Going down the stairs.
It's Bubba's
I'll
birthday.
borrow Bubba's jock, and I'll
you
put it
sign-
on, and I'll whip your tail in
Can
it.
you sign this release? Let him sign the release first, and then when I throw him down
I'll
the
sign
stairs,
it with
you
your
can't
blood,
see.
baby.
Okay.
What'd
Give
you
it
say?
to me.
What you'll
Give
do?
it to me. I'll sign it in your blood. Give it to me.
Hey,
Let's rock and roll.
Now, is this a birthday basket or an Easter? It looks like an Easter basket. It's
A
not.
mixture.
Oh, it's a combination of the two for Bubba.
Combination.
Because we kind of had, let birthday go.
Right.
It's a nice thought.
Right. Now, why do you? It seems like of all the people on the show that you've attached yourself to Bubba.
He's the only one that has any couth about himself. He's
Thank you.
kind, sweet, gentle.
Thank you, Tom.
loving.
Thank you, Tom.
I thought he was describing me just then.
Be quiet.
Why don't y'all just why don't y'all just arm wrestle?
No, look, no,
how's the
that's
headband
almost
look
like
for me,
I
Rick?
mean.
Hey,
You look good.
How's
You
the
look
headband?
good, Bill.
Well,
You look
I know what he
great.
wants. I didn't know you got a headband too for tennis.
Yeah.
What do you think that was the jock?
Look like a gas mask. There's been a chemical spill. Bubba's got his gas mask on. Bicycle.
Here we go, 22 minutes now, past the hour. Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us today as we work our way back. All right, so a couple of things. I would say this. I think we've covered that, the Trump thing. We also said that, and some of you aren't going to hear this, just because that could have been communicated better doesn't mean that we don't think he's still the best vote for even the church.
Why are you against Trump, Rick?
Yeah, well, that's going to be the email now. Look, what we said is true in all of it if you just listen to the whole thing. And somebody said, well, I do know people that are Christians that don't vote. I do too, but that's not who he was talking to in the room. There are churches that are very politically motivated, and they really, really get out and use the political system to make changes. You might remember the moral majority and things like that. So that was really who he was addressing in that room. And so the problem is the people that he needs, you need to communicate to them with what we were saying on why it is important, the ones that you do know that don't. And he explained it. We got all that. But now we're going to remind you again why, with all the flaws, it's still such an easy vote. Here is a group called White Dudes for Kamala Harris. We need to stop this ongoing attack on God-given masculinity. Okay, now if masculinity is even remotely mentioned, the left immediately calls that toxic.
Oh yeah.
No, there is a God-given, Christ-centered masculinity that this society desperately, desperately needs. So this is what all of this is in play right now. Our society has gone bonkers, and it's time for a major change. So here it is. They're going to start right out of the gate attacking, of course, masculinity. Here we go.
And that happens at the same time as the myths around.
So he's so emasculine you can't hear.
He's a low talker.
I'll tell you
Speak
what,
up, sir.
I'm not. That mustache ain't very masculine either.
No. So here it is.
And that happens at the same time as the myths around America that we grew up with, that we as men are expected to be protectors and providers, are going out into an economy that doesn't really allow for that, especially for working class folks.
What?
And sort of like compounding on that, masculinity as a trope has been co-opted by the MAGA right into something that feeds into and exacerbates the loneliness epidemic, as well as the mental health crisis that many face that end up leading to really destructive behaviors. We aren't the only ones that are hurt by these things. Black and brown people, LGBTQIA plus people, especially trans women and indigenous people, and all sorts of other folks in our society who've been historically and often still today are marginalized and being hurt, demonized, and marginalized even further. So
I can't. All right, so
what was that mumbo jumbo?
I don't know. No wonder he's voting for Kamala. He understands what she's saying. All right, this is one thing he misses right out of the gate. We are to be good providers. Okay, we are. One way that men and women can be good providers is for their groceries not to cost a fortune, and their wages actually go further. We are the current administration that this character is going to support makes being a good provider harder than anything. I'm sorry if that puts pressure on you to be a good provider. We are to be good providers. I would say to anybody out there, if you have daughters and you've got a gentleman caller, one of the things you need to look for on top of the obvious, that he's a good man of God, but in the number 2 slot, is he a good provider? Does he have potential to be a good provider? I think I bet I can hear a bunch of amens across the audience of women that didn't seem to care about that and thought it was all going to work out. And how does it feel to have some guy that can't provide? It's not a good feeling.
And then they say that, and then all of a sudden they're shocked when they want to lay on the couch all day.
That is correct. So now don't miss that this is a bunch. What our country desperately needs is masculine men under the authority of Christ. Desperately. And you know that's a passion that we have here, because if we can get that right, it's going to solve so many other problems. But here is the other choice. So here is Joe Biden, and then we're going to let you hear some cuts about what the left is now calling anyone who thinks there needs to be change. We're all weird. Things that were just common sense things are now deemed weird. But first, here's Joe Biden. And I think he's trying to talk about Trump. We're not sure what happens here because he's supposed to be campaigning now. And I don't know if this is taller Biden or normal-sized Biden. Yeah. Here it is.
No president, no former president, not me, not one, should have been given any exception to this. No,
really.
He's not going to get him off.
You know, this is part of his proposed reforms at the Supreme Court.
Oh yes.
Now this is all just noise for the base, because none of this is going to happen. It's absolutely useless to even say it. The Senate would have to approve it by 60 votes.
Not going to happen.
The House would have to approve it, and then the states would have to approve it as a constitutional change. 2/3, I think it is, in their state houses, however they do it. No way that's going to happen. No way. Not even close.
It's just
why are you wasting time saying it?
You're right. It's just
and the hypocrisy of it is that he claims now that the Supreme Court is off, on a tangent. They're weird. They're extreme. Just because they didn't agree with you, Joe,
right?
Doesn't mean anything. We had to live with their stupid decisions for the past few decades. I'm glad we have somebody actually interpreting the Constitution for a change.
Right.
Now, you may not like what they say, but that's just kind of tough beans, because we are a nation of law, and nobody is above the law, Joe,
That's right.
including you and your left-wing extremist friends who want to be communists.
There you go.
Sorry.
Tough beans.
Tough beans for you, old man.
All right, when we come back,
take a sip.
We're going to go down this thing where now the new catchphrase from the left and the media that supports them is that we on the right, we're all weird. Now, then we're going to play you another cut from White Dudes for Harris and also a cat lady. Remember all the things the left parades in front of us and our children, but we're weird.
Yeah, I know.
We're weird. Yeah. And why are we weird? Because we have the superpower of logic and common sense. Bottom of the hour, we'll play those cuts for you when we come back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
There he is, huh?
Greg, you're just jealous that Ricky's the athlete.
I
That's
know.
all it is.
Okay. Now, Tyler.
Here, good news.
Yes.
Show us your beads.
There you go.
Bubba's throwing moon pies now.
Now, are you going to? Are you?
Wow.
Are you like? Why are you? Are you on your way to Columbus? Is that why you came by here today?
No, I had to go by the Gold's Gym here in Birmingham.
Oh.
Yeah. Have you seen what Bruiser's been doing over there?
The window's dirty
I'm
there.
impressed. Greg needs to get his big fat butt over there. got the hookup on lipo and nothing happened. Look at that. You know how many people would love to have free lipo, and look what you've done with it. Here, big boy.
He's throwing him in the back.
He's coming after him so hard. He didn't know what to do.
Greg doesn't know what to do.
I guess I was going to beat the piss.
It's too late. It's too late.
We're live, big boy. It's too late.
Okay. We just had to dump Greg's response.
I don't think we got it.
Oh, yeah. I think you got it.
What
We
I
got
say?
10 seconds.
You got 5 and 5.
Okay, I think you got it. Maybe.
He only did 5.
Well, the Golden Ticket office, though, Golden Ticket holders, unfortunately, heard it live and loud.
But I really, I didn't expect Tyler to look like Pee Wee Herman. Look at that. I had no idea. I mean, I had a mental picture of him, and it wasn't Pee Wee Herman. I swear. Now, I know he's got some characteristics Pee Wee had when he got caught, but I didn't expect him to look like it.
Pee Wee's done so much more than you'll ever do, Greg. Pee Wee's a good man. Don't make fun of him.
Let me take this.
I did my birthday. Speedy's already getting his birthday.
Pee Wee is a good man.
I just really don't know what all the hostility is. I just don't understand.
So why don't
I
y'all-
mean,
yeah,
is it
why
about
don't y'all-
Lance Armstrong? Is
Why-
that, you still mad about that?
Why don't y'all
just
get along? Why don't y'all come over here and hug? Hug and sing
that
cool.
won't happen. A nice kick to the groin might happen.
Now, why do you dislike Greg so much? Why do you dislike Greg so much?
Because I don't like jerks, Ricky. I like nice people. I'm a nice guy.
You know what we've got to
Yeah,
do
you're
while
real.
Tyler's here? We got to time him in the 40.
Yeah, we need to run you in the 40.
Just so we got a baseline.
I've got my shocks down in the car. I'd have to put those on. I've got boots on right now just in case I had to kick you, but let's rock and roll.
Okay, can we time you in the 40? We need to know what Tyler runs the 40.
Let's do it.
Hey, Greg, Greg, you
Hamza,
better
you're
not
the
beat you.
timer.
Oh, he will. Look at it.
Hamza, you're the timer.
Again, that don't have nothing to do with who's going to whip whoever.
Tyler,
we
the
ain't
angry
going to be running a 40.
Unless you're chasing.
Well,
Tyler,
he
the
may get
angry
away from it.
cyclist, runs the 40 at the plaza when we come back. Stay close.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Bubba, as we come back, we have had a surprise visit from Tyler, the angry cyclist. He, of course, is the real Greg Burgess' nemesis. He also brought you an Easter basket.
Yes, he did. I appreciate that, Tyler.
Which was nice.
Happy Easter to you, too.
And
nothing says Happy Easter like a jock strap.
Right, and we don't want
Bad news. This is a small to medium. I need that won't.
We're back. 35 minutes now past the hour. Bubba, you had an anniversary shout out?
Well, Rick, I want to give a big Bubba hello.
Hello, Shelby County.
Oh, Rick, a big Bubba shout out and happy anniversary to Don and Crystal Ward. 30 years. Don is a longtime friend of mine. We used to work together, and Don's probably the top of the list of one of my friends I never get to see much. So, he's on the way to work in Tuscaloosa today. So,
What's up,
Don,
Don?
happy anniversary to you and Crystal.
1, 2, happy anniversary, baby. I got you on my mind. And Speedy, did you have one too? There, you're not sure about it?
No, I know it's their anniversary. I just want to make sure the
It's
year.
not important to know the year.
36th
So
anniversary.
you'll step out. Okay. Go
My
ahead.
sister and brother-in-law, Lynn and Mark McCrane.
Wow. Yeah, look.
Happy anniversary. I think I got that right.
Okay.
I think
so
it's
we'll throw that
36.
in there, too.
Pretty confident.
So looking back, the new thing, and we'll let you hear and see this, the left always, they hand out their talking points. Now understand all the things the left represents now, all the bizarro world that we see, that's perfectly normal. Those of us that have common sense and logic and may have a view of the traditional family, a view of God's standard on things and order, we're weird. We're all a bunch of weirdos. And if you don't believe that, listen to this montage of the talking point and the new catchword for the right, weird.
Some of what he and his running mate are saying, well, it's just plain weird.
These guys are just weird. That's who they are. As weird and creepy as J.D. Vance. Super weird idea from J.D. Vance.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, it's quite weird. They're just plain weird.
Just plain weird. Just plain weird.
That stuff is weird. They come across weird, and then they start being weird. Yeah, they're weird.
Being a really weird.
He's such a weirdo.
Donald Trump and his weirdo running mate are weird. Deeply and profoundly weird.
They are weird.
These Republicans just being weird, it's just weird. It's really weird.
Republican weirdness goes even deeper.
He said a lot of things that are weird, a weird style that he brings, weird policies. Let's start with the weird thing, because it is a thing.
Just plain weird.
What was weird was talking about Diet Mountain Dew. Who drinks Diet Mountain Dew?
You ever seen the guy laugh? That seems very weird to me that an adult can go through 6.5 years of being in the public eye. If he has laughed, it's at someone, not with someone. That is weird behavior.
Weird and cultish.
These are weird people on the other side.
He kind of doubled down on his weird ideas.
I think weird is probably generous.
Simply weird. These guys are just plain weird.
Okay.
Don't you find it strange that it appears everyone adapts the same word, the same phrase at the same time? It's almost like they're colluding together.
Yeah.
It's like a memo went out and everybody underlined it and started using it. Isn't that funny?
Isn't that weird?
Now just look at it with your own
Very
eyes
weird,
and you tell me, is there a collusion? How about that word for you? A collusion with the media from the Democratic Party.
Absolutely. By the way, I know a lot of people that drink Diet Mountain Dew.
Right.
Yeah, that's not weird.
That's weird. Look at video 5. Now, keep in mind, here comes a member of the left that is going to vote for Kamala Harris. We've already played you the men. But here is a woman, video 5, that is going to be asked about J.D. Vance at a Kamala Harris rally. Now, remember, it's J.D. Vance and the right that are weird, not this person. Right. Here we go. All right.
I'm a childless cat woman, but I'm happy. I'm happy. Bring laughter on, you know?
Say to Vance.
Yeah, what is your message to Vance?
You don't mess with childless cat ladies.
Have you always been this enthusiastic about politics, or is this new?
Since Donald Trump got in, I watched Rachel through his whole term because I had to stay ahead.
Yeah. Now, Katie.
Now this is a grown-up lady. Should be somebody's grandma.
Yeah. With a cat.
With a cat mask on, hissing at the camera because she doesn't like J.D. Vance.
But they're not weird.
Not weird at all.
Notice this too.
Not weird at all.
I couldn't help but notice. We've all seen the people that can't even get into a Trump rally, can't even get in. The lines go on and on and on. Notice the line flow behind her for the Kamala rally. It doesn't look like this is a difficult one to attend. People are moving in giant spaces in between. Look, this is them getting ready for the rally. They don't even need them two coops. No, they don't. So anyway,
more people trying to get into a high school baseball game.
Now keep in mind also we have people who will just declare what gender they want to be, not weird. We have people that say they're animals, not weird. We have drag queens reading to kids and not even knowing if they're going to pretend to be women. You should cross your legs if you have a dress on. Okay? None of that's weird. What's weird is that J.D. Vance thinks that people should have children, and if you have children, the government should help you with a tax break to provide for them because we need to keep
duplicating ourselves in order to keep our. You remember the overpopulation people have got us in the same bind that China got themselves in. We now are realize we're not going to have enough people.
Listen, Elon Musk has run the numbers on this, and I trust his number running. By the way, he says China has messed up. They are going to disappear from the earth because of the, when they had all their one-child policies and all that. They cannot keep up their population. We don't have a overpopulation problem on planet Earth. He's also showed you those numbers.
We do not.
So everybody that thinks that, look at the numbers. I know you love science and real science. He can show you the numbers. We're not overpopulated, and these countries who have tried to do this are going to disappear from the Earth.
Yep.
They're
And in
going
this
to play
case,
out.
this man definitely practices what he preaches. He's got 12 kids? So
Greg,
he believes
does.
it.
Greg.
He believes it.
He's doing. Can we say he's doing his part?
He's doing his part, and then some.
This is not weird. 3B. Here's back to the white dudes for Harris. Someone who says
sure it was a dude.
who says they cried when Trump won. Now they're saying these are the men we need. For people.
This isn't weird.
People that are talking
Buster
about all this having babies with your wife and having a daddy and a mama inside the same house. Men and women marrying each other and producing children. That's weird. But this guy is not weird.
I'm not sure if you guys can recall that feeling you had on the night of Tuesday, November 8th, 2016.
Yes.
I stood over my kid's bed and I wept.
White nationalists in MAGA, they want to speak for you specifically as white men.
In the marginalized communities that educate me every single day, that this is a constant education for all of us.
Kamala is carrying on her shoulders 248 years of pain, of agony, of hope, of frustration.
Oh, wow.
And no matter how high she jumps, no matter how many degrees she has, no matter how good her grades are, she's never good enough because they're always moving the line.
What a variety of whiteness we have here. It's like a rainbow of beige.
But man, I am scared to death of what the future could look like if we go back to another Trump administration, one that truly left working construction white men behind.
You've seen it with congressional leaders who have called Vice President Harris a DEI candidate.
Of course, men are also
Now,
more
Buttigieg.
free in a country where we have a president who stands up for things like access to abortion care.
Anyways,
Good gracious.
that's white dudes for Harris.
There's a lot of things to me that are pitiful, a lot of pitiful things. For some reason, one of the things that just grinds on me is these pasty, white guilt men, and always speaking on behalf of minorities, speaking on behalf of women. It just is just. I'll tell you what I'll say. It is weird. And if
How about that is weird?
when we have these kind of men in charge of some of them families, no wonder we're in the state we're in. But remember, all that's not weird. Cat lady, not weird. Drag queens reading to kids, not weird. Men, trying to swim against biological women, pretending they're a giant woman. None of that's weird. Okay, none of that is weird.
This montage of weirdness that's behind you, Rick, that's just during the Biden administration.
Buttigieg right here, see on the text, that's not weird.
Right.
Buttigieg has tried to breastfeed a child. You don't think that's weird?
Oh, boy.
But that's not weird. J.D. Vance is weird, not Buttigieg. Do y'all see this? Can everybody pay attention to this? Don't be pulled into this indoctrination. Just, you can think for yourself. You're clear-minded. You also know how your life was. One of maybe the weirdest things somebody said is that people in construction who were white didn't do well under Trump. What?
Yeah.
I mean, it's the
Ask anybody that's worked in construction.
What?
Right.
If you want to see people in construction terrified, it's what they're looking at in November if Trump doesn't win. We'll take your phone calls next. You pick the topics. All 10 lines are available. We've thrown a few there at you, you bunch of weirdos. And we'll take your phone calls when the Rick and Bubba show continues right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
I need an extra large.
Right, understood. Well, that's. I mean, you're a big fella.
All right.
The probably a little snug around the waist. We have an opportunity here because you must be timed in the 40 if you're going to be a guest. And I just I hope that Michael and Linda Adler have thought about that.
Right. I hope Linda especially is wearing something she can run in.
You know what? And Sherry,
because we got a thing: no timing in the 40, no plug a row.
That's right. And Sherry was a former sprinter.
Yep.
I don't know if she's going to be dressed to run, but maybe. So anyway, Tyler the Angry Cyclist is now going to be timed in the 40.
He's getting loose.
We're trying to keep this Greg and Tyler thing. I don't want it to turn into some kind of brawl.
Look at Tyler. He's got Eye of the Tiger.
He does.
Or in this case, Eye of the Tyler.
You look in your notes. Did Greg run the 40 in 6:1? Was that
Greg?
correct?
What was your time? I can go look. 6:1.
I think it was 5:8.
No, I don't think it was.
Yeah, about 6:1. But that's all right. I can beat that.
Okay, but
are you going to better that time today if Tyler beats you?
I'm not ready to better yet. I got a few more pounds to lose, and I'm gonna knock a full second off.
No, a full second. Speedy,
yes.
Did Tyler go put his boots up? What does he got?
He did. He's got his kicks on now, so he's ready to go. Hey, Greg.
Greg said his shoes.
He's got his tennis shoes on, and you ready, Tyler?
I'm ready. Greg's just jealous of my shots. That's all it is.
Yeah, Greg said your shoes look a little feminine.
Well, Greg can think what he wants. I think his big fat belly's ugly.
Okay, all right.
So do we have the course marked off, Hams? Don't drop your phone on the concrete.
Is this my birthday? And I don't know.
What is Speedy's birthday? December?
Yeah, we're going to walk down here. Now,
Okay.
Tyler,
don't pull anything now. You need to get loose. You may want to take you a little jog,
I did a little bit of stretching, Bill.
Okay.
It was very uncomfortable.
Thank you for looking out. I love you.
Okay.
Well, you know what I always say: safety first.
That's
Tom.
right. Amen.
all right.
Now,
All right,
Tyler is running in jeans, but so did others. I mean, I think Greg ran in jeans too.
I think, we ran in jeans. So, Tyler, look, you're going to go down to that sign right down there, and there's a little crack in the cement, by the way, and you can get on this crack, and you're going to run back this way. Okay.
All right. Sounds good.
All right. Tyler will now be timed in the 40. Helmsy has timed everyone except himself, and so now he will time Tyler. Greg is standing there sipping a cup of Joe in the new Rick and Bubba coffee mug.
By the way, with his hair, you see his hair sticking?
Yeah, his hair sticking up.
All right. Tyler's at the starting line.
Speedy, can I say
starting block?
Can I say this? And I think this should be said. Greg, look at me. Under no circumstance should you leave that area and tackle Tyler as he goes by.
Right.
Okay. Please don't do that.
Remember, the glass on that side is regular.
Do you remember how hard Bubba's looked for an umbrella policy? We just can't find one.
Right. Just because of stuff like this.
Right.
All right, Tyler,
Carp like this.
Tyler's in a 4-point stance, which is not surprising, and we're gonna go off your movement. Ready? Go. He's going.
All right, here comes Tyler. Look at he's digging. He's digging.
That's pretty good.
5-1.
Wow. Blew Greg's time away.
5-1.
He didn't help. Helmsy, he beat you too, didn't he? Is Helmsy 5-3 or 5-1?
I got a 5-3. Helmsy got a 5.
Okay, so he's about a tenth off of Helmsy.
Here's Greg.
Oh, that's well within the margin of time.
Helms was standing at the finish line. Tyler was looking at him, so he really kicked it in about halfway.
Greg Burgess.
Sorry, Helms.
Greg.
Helms had it knocked out of gear. Looked like when Bruiser was chasing Tinkerbell's picture that day. That's pretty quick there, sweetheart. That's sharp. I expected it, though. When you kind of light and you loafers, you ought to be able to run pretty good.
Let me run in my boxer briefs and see what happens. Let me run in my boxer briefs. Let's see what happens.
No, thank you.
You could. I don't think we can show it. It'll be radio only.
At one point, it like his feet weren't even touching the ground.
Oh, he was digging.
Yeah,
he was digging.
Very, very.
Well, he's a highly trained cyclist, Rick.
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Yeah, lines are available. Helmsy's got it. He'll take your phone calls right now, and you can join us. Some of you right now are listening to the Rick and Bubba Show, and you got the Raycon Everyday Earbuds, and you're digging it. We love them as well. The same audio quality. I mean, I know sometimes you hear this and you think, well, I was told something sounds too good to be true. But in this case, it really is true. How about same audio quality as the premium brands that are out there, about half the price? We love them. If you want to pull the trigger on a pair, now's the time to do it. They just launched their upgrade model of the best-selling everyday earbuds. This means you get the features that we know and love, the optimized gel tips. We love those for a cozy custom fit. You've heard us talk about that. They don't fall out. 3 customizable sound styles. You talk, if I'm going to be listening to, maybe I want to bring on the funk. Well, then I'm going to go to that profile. Maybe I'm listening to, audio only. So, but right now they've added active noise cancellation, ergonomic design, multi-point connectivity. 2 devices can actually be paired at once. So why don't you get them right now? Going back to school, great idea to get these. Go to buyraycon.com/bigbox. That's going to be free shipping and 15% off, on top of the fact they're about half the price. You also can find that link at rickandbubba.com right there under the sponsors button. To the phones we go. Sean, out of the great state of Louisiana. Sean, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead.
Hey, how you guys doing today?
We're great. Doing great.
Quick question. I was listening to a podcast last night, and they were talking about viewers' greatest memory or whatever. And I have one, but I can't find it. You guys had a comedian that was on, and he talked about helicopter moms and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But when I listened to it live years ago, he talked about his dad racing donkeys or something. That same comedian. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, Craig Shoemaker.
Yeah,
Craig Shoemaker. Yeah, it's Craig.
Yeah, Craig Shoemaker. Yeah, and he talked about how he found his dad, and that he raced donkeys and he sold bras. Do you guys have that still?
I don't think so. Speedy is threatening to do a best of the rest this year. But I don't know. I remember that conversation. Bubba and I were roaring.
Yeah, that was the funniest part of the whole thing. Yeah.
Listen,
and
Craig
his
Shoemaker.
dad was race. He said he would race champion horses or something.
Yes, I do remember that, because his dad, that left him when he was little, and he finally found him, and he was raising donkeys or something. That part I remember, but I don't remember that we ever captured that and saved it. I'm sorry.
His show is probably not one that everybody should go to, but
No.
when you get him in the studio talking here just off the cuff, he's one of the funniest people I've ever been around.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's go to Lee out of Pensacola, Florida. Lee, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead.
Hey, fellas, do y'all find it weird that after the debate, Jill was making appearances with Biden wherever he went, and now that he's declared that he's not running for president, she seems like she's been frozen out of the picture. I wonder what y'all's comments were about that.
Well, have you seen the still shot of when he was saying goodbye or not going to run for a re-election? How frowny his family was over there because the gig had ended.
Yes.
I mean, the Bidens, all of them, they've had a sweet gig. So you're right. I mean, what use is she really now? And she, you saw her going to the Olympics without him. Mm-hmm. She was like,
well, would you want to travel with Joe?
Have you ever? Well, you have. We all have. Anybody ever tried to get an Alzheimer's patient from point A to point B? Try international travel. Try international travel. We continue. Let's go to Mike in New Jersey. Hey, Mike, what's up there?
Hey, what's going on, guys? Hey, listen, I got to say something about this white guy that said that white construction workers weren't getting enough work. Let's start off by saying I've been driving an 18-wheeler for 46 years. Nobody knows freight better than me. And during Trump's administration, we could not move the freight. There wasn't enough of drivers. There was black guys going out buying their own trucks, making a fortune. Diesel prices were low. So I don't know what this guy's talking about, but he needs to keep his mouth shut. And I don't know. Go upstairs. Mom says your breakfast is ready.
I really did not follow what his how he pictured it. Now, if you live on the couch, you may not have had a good time, but the economy was booming.
Yep.
People that I know.
Kathy, Birmingham, Alabama, ZZK. Go ahead.
Good morning, Rick and Bubba.
Kathy.
I've been a listener since '94, and just want to tell you guys how much I'm going to miss y'all.
Thank you.
Part of my day. The height of hypocrisy for Joe Biden, of all people, to want term limits on anyone who's been on the Hill for 50-plus years is hysterical.
Yeah, I mean, isn't that just dandy? Now, once again, he's telling you how smart he is,
right?
That other people don't need to be there that long,
right? Yeah.
From a guy who can't make a sentence and get off stage,
right?
I wish we'd had term limits on him about 30 years ago,
right? And as you pointed out, this has no hope, and it has no hope.
Yeah,
I mean, this is not going to happen.
No, this is he's throwing some seeds out there to the left that won't, they don't want to get along with this. Let me tell you what's a threat to democracy. Trying to overturn the Supreme Court.
Mm-hmm.
That's as big a threat as storming the Capitol building.
Right, it is.
Let's be honest. It really is.
No, it is. You're right. Mark in Dothan, News Talk 103.9. Go ahead.
Hey, guys. Good morning. In the second year of manchurch.com, and
thank you.
Just want to thank you and the team for the blessing that's been to me. But heart's kind of breaking this morning. I've got 4 kids and was on the phone about an hour with one last night that unfortunately kind of strayed from the flock, and just wondering if any thoughts on a curriculum in the future for parents to kind of focus in that area.
Well, I know that if you go to these are not full 40-week curriculum, but they're 40-day devotionals. If you go to our How to Be a Man series, there's 3 of them, and they take on 3 different topics. There's student versions of them that go along with them for a dad to give to his son or to go through it with him. And it's the same scriptures and everything, but it has examples that apply to young men versus the examples in the adult version that apply to men that may already be married and things like that. So they do work hand in hand. We do have that, but you make a valid point. I mean, that prodigal, I'm living it. I understand it. And you have to go back and just keep reading over and over again that the greatest tool that we have is you just take that child and you lay them down at the feet of Jesus every day and just say, I trust them to you. I've said all I can say. The prodigal father did not go after the son, which was hard. He waited for the son to get in that hog pen and come to himself. And that's a hard prayer to pray, but it's right out of Scripture. And then, of course, if you see them top that hill, then certainly you cut down the distance and run and meet them and kill the fatted calf and get out the robes and the rings, and you have a celebration of their return. But sometimes it gets to the point that the arguments are over, and you just have to turn them over to the Lord and turn them over to the repercussions of their decisions. And that's a hard thing to do, but it is usually the most effective and the most loving thing to do at some point. So thank you, Mark. Appreciate that. Top of the hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
They have great cardio.
You know what? I believe that Tyler probably would be a very good gymnast or an ice skater.
Right.
Gosh.
Well, I mean, he's athletic.
Yeah.
I mean, he's
Rick,
athletic.
do you feel challenged to where maybe you need to run?
I will not today. No, I'm not ready, but I will run a 5-1. No doubt.
You know what? I'd like to see them run together.
4 weeks.
Just a straight up head-to-head competition. No pun intended.
Did you hear Greg? Did you hear Greg?
Burgess like he gave a date.
Did you get in 4 weeks?
Yeah.
He's going to trim a full second.
5-1, 5-6.
What's that? What'd he say? What'd he say?
Now he said anywhere between 5'1" and 5'6".
So he told you mean very.
Well, Tyler, I mean,
well
what
done,
was
Tyler.
motivating you when you were running, Tyler?
Well, I know I've got to get back on the road, but I've got jeans on, a long sleeve. Bill, I just love you.
Right.
I do. Ricky, you look so good with a clean-shaven face, too.
Thank you. That'll inspire me to grow my facial hair even faster.
You do.
So do you think Greg can beat your 5'1"?
No. Of course not, silly.
Why don't you think he'll ever beat you?
Look at his belly. Look at it.
Look, he's moving
That's fine.
behind.
Yeah, you know what? He probably will always run faster than me, but what's that got to do with anything?
How about this? When Greg,
What if I pound that knot? Then you'll be slower. Then I will be the fastest one.
look,
that?
have you noticed?
I'm in the middle here.
Hey, when Greg approaches Speedy to get the mic, Tyler runs behind Speedy. Have you seen that? Does that just mean you need to go, Tyler? What's that about?
Yeah, I'm in a hurry, and I've got a bad case of diarrhea lately. So.
Okay, well, I'm sorry to hear that.
Thank you for sharing that today.
Thank you, Tyler. Thank you for that. And well, Tyler, run along, and good luck to the people of Columbus, Georgia, who will be embracing.
I'd like
you
to see you run it one more time, Tyler, and take the best of the two times.
Yeah, I think he was motivated by how much he can't stand Greg. I think that's what carried him.
If that was it would have been about a 2.5.
Okay, all right. Well, Tyler, thanks for being here today, buddy. And Bubba, I know you thank him for your Easter basket.
Thank you so much, Tyler, for my
You're very
birthday
welcome, Bill.
/ Easter basket sports package.
And a nice lavender color with little sprinkles of green and yellow.
Yes.
And
Smells beautiful.
You got a little pink in there, too,
I know it. That's lovely.
Thank you.
Well, Greg, I hate that Tyler beat you today.
What, he runs faster than me? Woo, that's a big day. A lot of people run faster than me. What's that got to do with anything?
Next, the bench press.
We're not going, I mean.
It looks like we may have another step-out challenge.
Well, how about we just
hold on.
Who's the best athlete between Tyler and Greg?
The bench press will be next.
The bench press will be.
The bench press will be next, he says.
Okay, that's fine. How about bare knuckle boxing? When's that going to be?
In eternity.
Eternity, he says. All right, now I'm in the middle, by the way, and on one side is Greg, the other side is Tyler. I feel very uncomfortable.
Hey, would you mind Speedy walking Tyler maybe to his car, and we'll try to get Greg to come back in, because I don't think you should walk off and leave them out there.
Well, that's a good point. Greg, you go that way.
You go on in, Greg.
All right, Greg, Helmsy's escorting Greg. Go, Greg.
Look, Greg's walking off
right,
first.
and I'm going to escort Tyler.
Okay, that's good. I think that's wise.
Tyler, thank you for being here.
Tyler, thank you, buddy. Happy Easter.
See you, T-Man.
No, hold on real quick. Well, no, y'all get y'all go the other way.
Look. Oh, it's Tyler's car. I thought his car was.
Feminine products laying over here in the corner. You had to get them before he left.
All right, we'll be back. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. The website, rickandbubba, spell out the word and.com. Go there for all the information about the Rick and Bubba Show. So Tyler, the angry cyclist, the second fastest person to run the Rick and Bubba 40. We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
We are thankful that you are here. Are you ready to take the journey? Let's go. Before everybody, we'll get your phone calls in here at 866-WE-BE-BIG again this hour. You can text us at the same number, 866-932-3244. The normal data rates will apply, and we see those in real time on the giant screen here. We mentioned earlier that a brand new 40-week curriculum dropped today. This is the 5th one at themanchurch.com. This one called Transform. The theme comes from 2 Corinthians 5:17. Therefore, if anyone is in Christ, that he has, or she, means mankind, become a new creation. The old has passed away. So it's not it might, it means it will. And then it asks the question, has it? And goes through all the different things that transformation looks like throughout Scripture for over 40 weeks. So if you have already done the other 4 and you're looking for the next one, it's available today. Or maybe you'd like to just do this one because you like the topic. It is available today at themanchurch.com. So, Bubba, Venezuela. Venezuela. Sooner or later, the people grow weary of dictators. And you're seeing a little spunk right now because they tried to have an election. Now, when dictators allow an election, and they have to allow it, they're going to win it every time. And
well, there was a problem with this election.
This one, yeah,
he didn't win it.
Yeah,
but he just said he won.
Right. This one, that they tried to say that he won when everyone knows he didn't. And the people have become finally enraged enough that they are going for an overthrow. And I was trying to follow the news coming out of Venezuela.
Caracas.
And I know that they were saying that the military may be with the people. Mm-hmm. And if the military's with the people, you got a shot.
Yeah, what's his name? Maduro.
Maduro.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. He's not quite as charismatic as the previous owner of this position.
Yeah.
But Venezuela used to be a really They were really a growing economy.
Oh, I know.
Since the American oil companies went in and started drilling and producing oil, there was a lot of money flowing in Venezuela. A lot of people were making money.
People wanted to live there.
There's always those that are not on the train. And they complained, and even though the country was doing very well, they got enough noise that they actually overthrew the government that was there and went to a communist-type government. And they were told how good it was going to be, and guess what? It didn't deliver. It never does.
Never does.
And they're kind of getting ill again about this. Yes. They're like, well, we were promised something, it didn't show up. So,
I mean, now we're seeing policemen taking off their uniforms and joining the protesters. If you can get the law and the military with you, you got a chance.
Yep.
And they're just tired of it. And this is where, if you want to look at examples of why we can't continue on the road we're on, Venezuela is one of them. There's others, but this is a good one to look at. Yep. This is literally where we're going to end up if you let the ruling class and the government grow. As Bubba mentioned, when it was a free market society with all of their oil and all, this was a great place to be. But when a dictator takes over with all the garbage they're always shoveling, about the working man and all this, and before you know it, they do quite well because they place themselves in a world and say, now everybody else is going to be on equal standing now, and it turns into a disaster every time. So they thought they had Maduro out, and then he's trying to stay in, and this has now caused some pretty major protests.
He's fired at Elon Musk, saying that he's trying to overthrow me. He's going to invade our country with rockets and all this stuff. Elon responded in what I don't know what do they speak in Venezuela? Would it be Spanish?
Spanish. Yes.
Yeah. He responded, "The donkey knows more than Maduro," is what his, which I guess that might be a Venezuelan saying or something like that.
Yeah.
But Bubba, I did not realize. I was looking it up as well. They were like a borderline world power, like top 8, top 8 in the world nation.
Yeah. Sure. And what was the dictator? What was his name that went in?
Chavez.
Hugo Chavez.
Yeah.
He went to the you remember he went to the UN and he made his little speech, and Bush had addressed before then, and he said he smelt sulfur, must be the devil,
Yes.
all that stuff.
yeah.
Of course, he died of cancer right after that. But,
Sure.
just they're so evil.
Yeah.
Just evil the way they treat their people and lie to them to get into power, and then enslave them. And what happened to Venezuela is a classic case of why you do not follow the left and you do not buy into this socialism crap.
That's it.
Because that's what they were shoveling.
Yep.
And I know people that live there and work there, and it just destroyed that country.
Of course it did.
And if you notice,
And always has.
You don't see a lot of this on the U.S. news. That's for a reason.
Didn't they? We
Try
did
to
a
hide it
story
from you.
years ago that it got so bad they were having to eat the animals at the zoo.
Correct.
Oh, yeah.
That is correct.
A great saying I've seen a bunch recently is you can vote your way into socialism and you have to shoot your way out of it.
Oh, yes.
Oh.
If you remember when they were having to eat the zoo animals, do you remember? I think one of them, if I remember right, was asked, like, what do some of these animals taste like? I think he was asked, like, what does a wildebeest taste like? And he said, it's a little gamier than an elephant.
Wow.
Yeah, so anyway, and on that note, and we were talking about this, video 9.
And they're such nice people too. They have such a passion for living.
sure.
And they've been sold up the creek by these creeps.
One of our players last year was from Venezuela, and this makes sense. Why she was posting a bunch of stuff on Instagram yesterday, and I couldn't really figure out what was going on. And she's not really outspoken to post things like this, but some of our players can't wait to go back to their country, and some players are like, I'm doing everything I can to stay here.
Right.
And she's one of those that wants to stay in America,
for sure.
and for rightly so.
Yeah.
So here in our own country, even though I know this is happening in France, but I want to bring it back to our decision coming up in November. So here are people holding Palestinian flags at the Olympics, and when the Israeli national anthem is played, they're screaming Heil Hitler.
Take a listen to this.
So
it'll pan left here and you'll show you.
Dang. Yeah, here. So the Palestinians hate the Jewish people so much, they're acting like they're glad about what Hitler did to them, and they're screaming Heil Hitler while their Israeli anthem is playing. Now, come back home for a minute, and we were talking about this when breakfast came in, and I heard it being talked about yesterday. My wife came home, and she said she was listening to Mark Levin, and we all get a charge out of watching Levin lose his mind.
Oh, I know. So funny.
Who
So
is
funny.
Jewish. And he made the point, you guys already knew it, I guess I didn't realize this, that Kamala Harris's husband is Jewish. And I was like, I know that just like every kind of religion has the cultural version of it that doesn't really, but I don't know, he must be a secular Jewish person. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know anything about him.
But how can you have a wife, if you're Jewish, out being sympathetic and being pro the Palestinian, Hamas, Hezbollah, Iran side of the conflict in Israel? That has to be a little awkward around dinner. I mean, it's,
think about, why would you have an American that was pro socialism and communism?
Right.
Look, I mean,
they don't go together.
You can't apologize for them.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense either.
Yeah. So I did not know her husband was Jewish.
Yes.
But I mean, that's
now he has recently made a statement that she's all in on Israel and supports Israel.
He said that? I haven't heard her say it.
No, but right. I know.
Probably won't. As a matter of fact, I couldn't even get her to go meet Netanyahu, if I recall correctly.
Right. I don't know that that's support.
And she protested his speech, but
the only reason I brought that up because there's comedy in his statement.
Yeah, just say anything.
Right.
Say anything.
Well, if you remember, they finally said you got to go shake his hand. Do you remember how ugly that looked?
Yeah.
I mean, it looked like somebody broke wind right next to her, where she had to shake Netanyahu's hand. So anyway, we'll be back 15 minutes past. Adler, I know, is viewing and listening to a video that we were sent yesterday that seems pretty funny. We're trying to find out if it's
make sure it's arable.
If it's arable. If not, we can always look at the video of an angel on a power line. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba.
seat fits perfectly. It's the correct size. Coming home to daddy. That's Rick. You got to watch out. Thank you. You got one of these. Good luck, Richard. 21 minutes now past the hour. Thank you for being with us today. And we'll get to some of your phone calls coming up a little bit later on. So looking at, there's so many now in the times we're living in, videos and
are just flying at you left and right. Everybody's got, have you seen this video? What about this video? Have you seen this one? You know, and you could be looking at something now as important as the attempt to overthrow a tyrannical government in Venezuela, and the very next video is throw pieces of cheese on your kid's head to make them stop crying. You know, I mean, it's all just kind of mixed together. By the way, that throwing, I know we played it, I think, way back when it first came out. This putting Kraft singles, throwing them on your kid's head while they're screaming and crying and they stop and they're quiet now is one. I mean, some of you probably. Gold. It is funny.
Oh, it is.
They just freeze and go, what the? But anyway, so here, Greg, we need your help because it involves power lines. Bubba, you also have tried to help people, you know, with your background in photography, that sometimes when something's captured on a camera, it's simply just light and the lens. And,
it's an orb.
And all this. But apparently the question that's being asked, something is on a camera at 11:11 p.m. in the great state of Texas. And people are asking, I don't know why they're going here as an option, is this an angel riding a power line? You see
now, why
this
would an angel ride
well,
a
Greg,
power
you see it in
line?
Scripture all the time. It's
that's common. All through time.
Okay, I don't know. So there's so we're looking at it now. So help us, Adler.
The audio is what you would expect. It's like, but the person had like their stereo on as well, so it's got music much louder.
Should I pot that down then? Or
I don't have it. Yeah, I don't have
what's
it
the
turned up.
audio?
Okay,
something like that.
Okay.
All right. So, but I think we have an angel, guys.
Oh, come on.
Watch. Here it comes. Bottom's part of the screen. You're gonna see it. There it is. That's an angel. Look at the wings.
What in the world?
Oh, that's weird.
Okay,
that's
got to be AI.
I think it's back to what Bubba said. Isn't that some kind of that?
It is.
Let's
see it again. Adam.
That reaction's causing the camera to do something.
Y'all really explain this to the audience.
Okay.
All right, y'all.
Okay.
Cool.
Interdimensional being.
All right. So we're looking right now. There's fire on the line, and then it looks like there is some sort of supernatural creature.
Yes.
That his feet would, or her feet, or his, or whatever would be the fire on the line, and then coming up is for a minute I thought it was the tall version of Joe Biden,
right?
But the
Slender Man,
Slender Man, Greg. Is this some
Slender Man.
So what's going on, Greg, from a power standpoint?
Something's in the primary. I don't know what. That's the angel calls.
You just want to say.
Can we have some more effort than that?
Yeah, it's just a big arc.
I mean, right.
Well, there's no way to know. I mean,
Watch
you don't
the wings when it stops, how they fold back down.
Oh, they're fluttering.
They don't fold back down,
Yes, they
Ham.
do. Look.
Where?
Wow.
Oh, they fold back down. Y'all didn't see that?
It's Michael. It's Michael.
Can I hear the audio? Do y'all mind? Can I hear the audio?
I think it's just a song, but let me see if it's in there.
You want to hear that arc?
I want to hear whatever it is.
Okay, all right, here we
Greg,
go.
what's going on here? A little more effort this time.
No, you don't know. You got to.
I didn't mean to
look
bother
at it
you
again.
with this.
Well, but you can't tell.
Okay.
There it is.
Okay, so
finally kicked out. How you like that sound? That's a bad sound.
Where's the pointer at, Rick?
Okay.
Pointer is.
Ooh, this is exciting.
I want to break this down here just right quick.
Okay.
Greg, tell me if you
All right, break it down.
Look where it
Oh my God! Just freeze it like that.
Starts back
That was
here
the best
behind
shot so far.
Look back over
Yeah, right there. Right there is where it starts. And then it
Okay.
just sometimes when that goes phase to phase, it'll run the whole
So it
span.
starts over here.
Something got in it right there. And then it run the whole.
Do you think it's the
three-phase.
power of the interdimensional being that's up there?
Now that is weird.
Now, Greg, what about the sparks over here behind it? Where are you on that right there? That's something concerning to me.
What is that?
I don't know.
Did something blow? Did something blow?
Transformer.
Yeah, whatever.
Greg, I know how you always like.
Yeah,
people say.
everything's Transformer. Yeah,
The
I think if
Transform.
they say Transformer 2 or 3 times, they must know what they're talking about. It's too far off.
so
Something
I
got.
think-
There's a fault in the
Greg.
in the
One,
primary.
it
ran the line.
could just be totally fake. It could be an AI thing. Okay, that's a possibility.
Okay, just a
It
glare
is,
on
where
the
somebody's
lens.
done that.
I think 100% is.
The other thing is what Greg just said. You've got a scene that is almost totally black.
Correct.
And then all of a sudden you have an extremely bright light in the middle of it.
Boom.
A big light.
And sometimes that is bouncing around in the lens, especially of a digital camera. The term is aliasing. When the digits don't match what you're actually seeing out front, it's an error in the encoding.
Careful, you can get a Shatner.
And
Bubba, your effort.
Look,
unlike
the
Greg,
way
is
that
excellent.
looks is crazy.
Oh, waking up now.
Bubba, you are intelligent.
So watch it
But-
when it
but-
hits
but-
that.
but
When it hits
some of
all
this,
that
the
hardware
wing-
right there,
the-
boom, it busts the arc open.
Some
and
of
watch all
the
the sparks.
what we see as the
Oh.
wing could be the fact that bright light is moving left to right and
That's
it's
what I'm
dragging.
I seriously
the-
doubt it's an angel. Why would Angel be
Who are
fooling?
you to judge,
Why
Greg?
would he be fooling
Hey.
with the power
They can
line?
answer my question.
Angel showed up.
Yeah.
They didn't need power lines.
Don't question
you know?
angels, Greg.
Yeah, what's his problem with the power line?
Are we just not going to give this anything?
No,
See,
I'm
I
saying it
understand
looks
this
just
up
like
here.
it, but I'm just saying, what would Angel have a problem
He
with the
may
power
have needed somebody particular with the power company to meet the guy running that business.
Yes. Maybe it's that.
That may be
Maybe
it,
it's
Greg.
that, Greg.
But to your point, though,
it
isn't
looks
this
like
all
he-
just the lens?
It looks like
Yes, it looks like he's got a sword in his hand.
It looks like he's riding
Lots
that
of it.
ball
Would you like
of
the
fire. See how he's riding the ball of fire?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, well, see that right here, right?
Uh-huh.
But what? It looks like he's got a lightsaber going up. So
Right.
That's probably
Sword of truth.
a reflection of this up
Right.
here, just like this is a reflection of some of this going
That's
on
right.
here.
Yeah.
Lens flares.
That's what I'm thinking.
I think it's.
I didn't know that word.
Well, I
phrase,
do
but really
remember-
wanted-
I think it's magnified by the fact the scene is so black and that
Right.
fireball is so light
Right.
colored
Yep.
that it gives the pickup display fits.
Y'all, you see, the way you do, you would go out to troubleshoot this, and once you diagnose it, they'd call you and say, what had it out? Never heard anybody call in and say, an angel got in it. It's usually a squirrel.
I find that
something
surprising.
Yeah. What knocked it out? Well, it got an angel. I'm three-phase.
Greg, what about it going down the line like that? I'm not familiar
It's a
with
phase-to-phase fault, and it finally goes to ground if you see it at the end when it gets to that other pole.
Let's see it. If you're that tired, just tell us.
My
I mean,
I don't know 100%.
We need to get you
Put it
right.
this way,
Give us some effort.
I seen a tree one time. See how it's bouncing? I saw a tree fall across one time, and it ran all the way up. The hose
Okay.
fan.
Did you see an angel?
I did.
Yeah.
So I bet if you
was it
were-
a squirrel? No, it was an angel this time. Got it.
So, and then you have to ask the question: what camera did this come from?
Mhm.
Who's standing there videoing
We
a
call it-
power line in the middle of the
We
night?
talking iPhone? What?
Is this a security camera?
See,
that
it's
picked this
bouncing.
up, or
It got
is
together.
bouncing?
Something fell
Yeah.
in it back here. It's bouncing. And
Yeah.
it banged together and started a phase-to-phase.
See how they're
arc.
shaking back there?
Yes.
Something fell on it back this way.
Right.
Okay, Greg. Now we're learning some stuff about this
See it
interdimensional
bouncing?
alien angel.
You know, it's
yeah.
an interesting video.
It
I'll
is.
give you that. But
Some
I-
people are saying, like you said, that it's old video and somebody's added the angel.
Aha!
Could be.
I don't know. I mean, good.
With the deep fake stuff you can do now.
Still don't know why an
there's no
angel would be
telling.
knocking the power out. I don't know.
You don't know.
An angel, he wouldn't have to ride the line. He would just speak it, and it would
That's
happen.
right. He don't need to get in there and try to glove it.
No. No, he doesn't.
don't need to glove it.
No.
I heard he was listening to Ride the Lightning.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought this was just part of the opening ceremonies of the Olympics.
Actually would have been perfect.
We'll go phone trolling next.
Rick and Bubba.
Here we go, 35 minutes past the hour, a Patriot Mobile phone troll. Make your phone money matter. Switch to patriotmobile.com/bigbox for free activation. All right, lines are available. The real Greg Burgess taking them. We'll go 30 seconds a pop. That means the line will move quickly. The buzzer is our friend. No meaningless shout-outs, no shameless plugs. We keep the content moving. If you'd like to bring something to the table, asking this question, we can do this again. I know we can. The ability to cull ourselves, listening and thinking, if I heard my own call and I heard my topic, would I be informed? Would I be entertained? Or would I have to be honest and say I might find myself annoyed? You can reach us now at 866-WE-BE-BIG. We believe in you. AMAC.US/bigbox, the Association of Mature American Citizens, make either the switch now from AARP, or you may be like us. We didn't want anything to do with AARP. We don't like their lobby in Washington. It doesn't represent our convictions and ideology, but the Association of Mature American Citizens, they do. And you can be part of that, get all those same discounts, that you get as senior citizens or mature American citizens. Yeah, we got all that. You're going to get free guidance on Social Security, Medicare. You're going to get discounts on travel, insurance, restaurants, and more. But you're going to have a lobby that is actually coming from a more conservative point of view. You can get 1 year for $1 right now. Just go to amac.us/bigbox, 1 year, $1, or find that link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. And membership does include the magazine, so you get that as well. All right, to the phones we go. Let's start with Landon out of Sweet Home, Alabama. Landon, you got 30 seconds on the Patriot Mobile phone troll, and go.
So I saw a meme the other day, and I had the picture of the opening ceremonies, them mimicking the Last Supper, and it was focused on the girl right in the center, and it said 2024 Olympic Games.
That's funny. To Baker out of the bluegrass state of Kentucky. Baker, go ahead. 30 seconds. How are you?
Morning.
Hey.
Hey, so Dukes of Hazzard, of course, y'all know that. Have y'all seen on YouTube the Dukes of MAGA?
Oh, yes. I've seen that video.
Great.
That video is hilarious.
Boss Hogg has got me all day. So.
That is, you're right. It's funny stuff. And I've also seen the little short clip that just tries to get you to go watch it. That is funny too, with J.D. Vance and Trump and the General Lee. Yeah. We continue. Of course, I'm sure it's weird. Shirley is out of the great state of Illinois. Shirley, go. You got 30 seconds. Lines are opening if you want to join us. Go ahead.
Good morning. Thank you for this opportunity. I just want to mention concerning our vice president at this time, it makes me think of an incident when my kids were little. I asked the kids to do something. She said, no, I don't. And I said, why? And she says, I don't want to. And I told her, we're not operating on the want-to system. And I wonder if Camilla may have that problem because, like, she didn't want to help with the border. She did.
You may be right. Of all the attempts to pronounce Kamala, I think Camilla I've never heard.
No. Yeah.
That one was a good one. Let's go to Frank in Pell City. Frank, welcome to the show. 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Hey, good morning, man.
How you doing?
I just really wanted to say I really thank you a lot, man. I watch this show and I catch right, but it seems like I'm always listening at the right time.
Oh, good.
When you talked about the prodigal son a while ago, I'm having a lot of trouble with a grandson. I've been stressing almost to the point of breaking down.
I understand. And I hope today brought you some peace. At some point, and I don't know why we think that's some last-ditch solution. It probably should have been our first.
Yeah.
And that is, man, go to the Lord, turn it over and just pray. I mean, I'm a prodigal. My mother did that. And there was never a time when I was living my life wayward, never a time that I didn't fully understand what my mother thought was right and wrong and my dad. Never. And of course, I thought as long as they didn't know what I was doing, that I wasn't dishonoring them. But eventually that gets away from you. And I had no concept of anything other than doing whatever I want to do whenever I want to do it. And so my mother finally got to the point where trying to argue me and my dad out of it, or saying this is not the way you do things, whatever, it was falling on deaf ears. So I remember my mother saying that she would always love me, but she does not approve of me. And of course, I've had to apply that some in my own parenting. And, just like God, is his love available to us? Sure. But if we won't repent and turn from our sins, then his approval is not available to us. We must be approved, not just loved. And of course, we get that approval being made fully righteous in Christ, but we have to repent and turn away from our sin. And my mother gave me that same example. I will always love you. But I do not approve of you, and until you correct the things that will also get my approval, then I will not condone the way that you are living. And she loved me enough to tell me that. And then, of course, a pastor loved me enough, kind of like the curriculum we have out today, saying, I don't see transformation in your life. These people didn't hate me; they loved me. And but it took me coming under conviction, and I think that was the result of all the prayer. that was out there. So I've seen it time and time again, these wonderful prodigal stories. And so you're right. And there also comes a point, and you've all been this, where you go, the wayward person in either my child or in my family, they are no longer allowed to disrupt our lives.
Yeah,
you know,
got to go on.
I have taken the last 2 a.m. call. I have gone down to the jail for the last time. I put you in rehab for the last time.
This is it.
Yeah, I am now turning you over to your choices. You know where we stand. You know we love you. We know you know what's expected of you. But we have a right to our lives too. And you have become nothing but a disruption, and we no longer will allow you to do that. And I know some of those decisions are hard, but they're not a lack of love.
Right.
They usually are the better way to go. Let's go to Tom in Pell City. Tom, 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Fellas, good morning. I'm so tired of the yang back and forth. I say we just pull the gloves off. 99 days can't get here quick enough. I didn't want Trump. I wasn't even going to vote until I saw him got shot, and then I said I'm in. I'm tired of these old coots messing up our country and destroying them. I'm destroying it. I'm just ready to go. I'm ready to vote. Let him come in 4 years, do his business. I wish we'd have had a...
I think a lot of people are where you are. I don't think, I mean, there's some people that's different, but don't you agree, Bubba? I don't think I see anyone going, hey, these choices are fantastic. But I think I do see people going, but I'm done with this.
Yeah, oh yeah.
We tried this, and I'm done with all this, and I'm ready to get involved in November for a better quality of life in America. I'm concerned about the state of America. I'm concerned about this road we're on, and we got to get off this road.
Well, if you've been to the supermarket anytime lately, you realize we are headed in the wrong direction.
Yeah, we've tried this, and
it ain't working. This pie in the sky, feel good way we go about it. We're going to quit drilling. We're going to stop that. We're doing away with oil. We're all going green. Hey, I can't afford to go green.
No.
I can't afford to go green. I will say this: if we're going to destroy the earth, at least I want to enjoy the time I'm here. You know.
No, that's
no,
true.
I don't believe we are.
I know
you
that.
know, to those idiots.
But you're right. I mean, you know, there's some things that are pretty elementary right now. I know some of you live in a fake world, but those of us that are in the real world, and it may be that we can't do anything about those in the fake world except outvote them and then save them too. But those of us in the real world, this is not a difficult decision. Mm-mm. It's not even close. No. You know, drop all the personality stuff. That's, you know, that's never, I don't know that we're ever going to go, hey, wow, this person is everything I'd hope they'd be as a human being. But when it comes to policy and it comes to the government, that necessary evil of law and order, of a free economy, of a secure border, you know, and let the free market eat, you know, let markets be developed by demand, not by guilt or
false
feelings,
intervention.
or feelings. This is all elementary stuff right now. This is a very easy decision in November. Very easy.
I don't know what the man bun people are going to do, and I don't know what the people who can't decide what their gender is. They don't know how to do the PEEP test. Mm-hmm. But for those of us going to work, trying to have a family and support that family, we got to have a change.
Yeah, easy decision. 15 minutes to the top of the hour. 866 We Be Big is our number.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Under Armour, Performance Technology, Nike, and Adler. Boy, you right on.
Shake and bake. Right here is what that was. I pretty much won.
Wow.
It's like a team. We're like a team.
It's almost like it's unreal. Where's the milk?
Woo! Where's the milk?
Yeah, where's the milk?
Kids are sweating a little bit. Kids sweating a little bit. It's a little hot out there. It's part of it. It's part of the sport.
I had to give you a little on the last one. Rick got me on the very first turn.
Well, Greg, that's the only time you had a chance to make position.
Boy, Adler was on me. I mean, you were on me, buddy.
I was watching Adler. He was like he was on the little kiddie train at Six Flags.
I heard he got you like in turn one.
Well, yeah.
I heard you got you in turn one.
Immediately. Well, that's the only time you had a chance to get position.
On the good days race. Speedy ain't let go of that trophy.
I'm sorry, I can't hear y'all do this. What y'all say?
Yeah, come over here with your trophy.
Oh, okay.
I know you couldn't hear it because Cubs by you.
Everybody say Bubba.
Bubba.
You'll notice Rick had by far the fastest
Bubba.
lap time.
You mean
Excuse me,
Bubba?
Bubba did, by far. 29.19 compared to 33 was the next fastest. So he had one lap that was dynamic. I mean, dynamic. And
Dynamic, you hear that? Dynamic.
his second lap was also faster than all the rest. So he ran two great laps, but rubbing is racing, and they rubbed you right out of it. Well, you know, here. I feel bad.
You want to analyze?
I feel bad for it was he clearly was driving the fastest laps. Now I was buried too deep to make anything happen. I took Greg out. That's all I was after anyway. So I won my race, and that was Burgess on Burgess. But when Bubba chose the inside lane, I don't know if that was the best thing to do.
Well,
she gave up the car.
So I was a little confused at the front. I wouldn't have gave up the 18 car because it was smart, no doubt. Gave it up to Speedy, and still I felt like we were running a good lap. I got the jump coming by the start, got in first position, and Speedy very skillfully tapped me out on the turn, spun me out. And the video will clearly show that the restart happened while I was still like a football field behind everybody. I thought we were going to line up. So, I mean, I'm not making excuses, but I mean, it's clear that that's what happened. But and then after that, all I had to do was follow the leader because I knew when Adler was in second place, he wasn't going to get up there and tap Speedy.
Very disappointed. Of all the things that disappointed me today was Adler was in second.
Yeah, he had to make something. At least crash everybody.
Do something.
Yeah.
And I felt like he was happy to be second.
I know.
Which is a terrible attitude.
I know.
It's awful.
That's like finishing first of the losers.
Yeah, what I tried to do, I wish I could have pressed a button that would have shot me into his car.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm going to tell you what, now we'd had a show then.
The last two laps, if I'd have been on Speedy's bumper, it would have been different.
That's right.
I might not have won, but neither would Speedy.
That's right. so all I can, and I really thought that y'all might get together, I could win in the fourth position.
Speedy had the idea.
Hey, has anybody seen where's the trophy?
There it is.
Has anybody seen where the trophy is? Oh, here. I'm sorry. Here it is.
Speedy had a good car. He got in the lead on the first lap, and he had a little girl follow.
That's right. I mean, he put between.
The camera right now.
How about this?
Literally,
he put between him and the rest of the field almost like a shield.
Oh, I know.
I think they're in it together. I think Adler's got lunch coming or something.
Yeah, we're gonna be watching.
So here we go. We're back and continuing on, updating you on everything going on today. Thanks for being with us. Looking forward to Thursday night, Hendersonville, Tennessee, right outside of Nashville. First Baptist Church, Hendersonville. Big shrimp boil for the men, and this is they're going to be kicking off the men's discipleship strategy with their big gathering. And then those men will be invited to plug into the curriculum. So we'll challenge on Thursday night. and then you can go into the small groups for the equipping and start that strategy. It's a free event. They do want to know if you're coming. I think 350 pounds worth of shrimp they have right now. Looks like we got about at least 700 men already saying they're coming. Plenty of room, though. The room, I think, holds like 1,500. So if you still want to join us, you certainly can, and it's no charge, but they do need to know that you're coming in case we need to get more shrimp. So looking forward to seeing you guys Thursday night, Lord willing. Bubba, this video here, this is pistol shooting in the Olympics. I'm not familiar with pistol shooting. I know we had, different kinds of shooting, I guess. This is strictly pistol.
I guess.
Yeah, and it looks like that the...
check out the setup this guy's got. Look at all the gear he's wearing.
Yeah. What is this, South Korea?
Yeah,
Because the North Koreans, do they send a team?
Is this a
I don't.
I think don't they have a team this time?
Or is it just Korea? Do they just call it Korea?
Well, no, you're not going to put the North and South together. I'll promise you that.
The one year, didn't they have to hire?
They did.
They hired fans to cheer for them because they wouldn't let people travel.
But
because they never go back.
Yeah, did they ever send a team this time? Or are they protesting?
I think they did. I thought I saw it on the boat ride. I thought I saw North Korea. I thought that was odd.
Maybe.
I thought it just said Korea.
I thought it was
No, I think what you saw were people trying to escape North Korea.
I see. I think Republic of Korea or whatever. That's South Korea.
Yeah.
Right.
So this is South Korean, and you're saying that when I look at Adler's titles when he gives us the videos and of the day, pretty cool looking Korean.
Yeah.
Breaks world record and wins gold.
Well, they wear these glasses that look like you're some kind of like evil supervillain, hitman or something. But pretty cool world record setting right here.
Okay, all right.
Look how smooth.
It's a steady
And it's
hand.
there. It's there. The world record has gone.
That's not how they talk.
It was there for nearly 5 years until January this year when Yang Yin came along and broke the world record with 41. And now Kim Ye-ji from Republic of Korea is the new world record holder. What a week it's been for her here in Baku. We can't forget, of course.
In Baku. Is that the wrong year? Do I have the wrong year right now?
What about those glasses on there?
That's the thing that caught my attention.
Yeah. Right.
And so they've got a one side is an iris to look through.
Right.
And the other side is a little like blinder like a horse would wear.
Okay.
And I didn't know they even had a sport where you could wear this kind of equipment, but evidently you can, and the iris helps you line it up, and then the blinders so that you don't have to force your other eye to close.
I will tell you, he had a very steady hand.
Or she.
Is it a she?
Oh, it's a girl.
Is it really? Are you sure about that?
That's what the announcer just said.
Yeah, it's a girl.
Okay. I thought, by the way, I thought that was one of you doing that, not the real announcer.
No,
you thought we said she.
You thought that was Adler doing it, didn't you?
I did, yeah.
That's funny.
So when I first heard it, I'm like, is he trying to do? I thought maybe the Man of 1,000 Voices or trying to do a Korean
I could try,
accent.
but I'm not sure.
Yeah, you want to be careful with that.
Yeah.
Nowadays.
Did y'all see this too? Speaking of the Olympics, a journalist broadcasting for Poland and a sports commentator has been suspended from the Paris Olympics for labeling John Lennon's Imagine a vision of communism. Did you hear that?
When did this happen? Who said? When did they say that?
It says during the 2024 Olympics, the famed song written by the late Beatle was sung by a French singer, whoever at the opening ceremony that took place on the Seine River in Paris.
Remember that? Sands. Yeah, but we call it Seine based on what we saw.
Seine?
We've changed it.
While it was playing, the Polish state broadcaster said on the air, "This is a vision of communism, unfortunately." The comments immediately triggered a reaction from those watching in Poland. The public broadcaster issued a statement that made it clear that the well-known commentator would not be commenting on air from Paris about any more of the Summer Olympic Games. I always thought it was too. I thought it was a communist deal.
Oh yeah, it's a godless song.
Yeah, absolutely, because they don't have religion. He's talking about getting rid of anything that would be controversial
and let wonderful human beings just govern themselves,
just do their own thing.
Yeah, sure. Of course, that's not what communism is, because now the government runs everything. But they never think that through. But
the snake in the garden made the same argument.
Right.
But,
sure.
Anyway,
yeah. But so we've lost two commentators. One over saying the women are trying to get their makeup on,
right,
and that's why they won't get to the medal stand. He's out, and then we have now guys out for being derogatory about the song Imagine by John Lennon.
We studied it in college, and it was pretty well known that it was a communist-type manifesto.
Well,
I never thought that was a shocking comment. Really.
Imagine no possessions.
See, yeah, the whole thing.
Imagine a tyrannical central government. Yeah, removing law and order and God, hey, that gives you a good result. That's a good one right there. So on a much lighter note, I'm just interested on my list of videos today, backstage, what really happens at a Def Leppard show.
Do we want to know?
What?
I got to
modern day. They're old
I gotta
men
see
now.
this.
They're old men now. What are we talking about?
Oh, this is great. This is actually them being like real professionals and like getting ready to roll. It's amazing.
It's a new day. When
I
you
got to
get
see
old.
this.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Hey, when you get
they're
old,
working out. Okay.
doing band work.
Yeah. Okay. This is a much different world when you get old.
You got to stretch.
Yes, this is not the 80s. No, this is not the 80s when they were in that middle stage that came about the middle of it. Remember that? Yeah. I do see the bass player still smoking now. Is he smoking? What is it? No, it's his headset. Okay. Oh, he's drinking a healthy drink.
Darling.
I just ordered 3 of these.
They're just working out.
Look,
Just doing old guy work.
It's like one of those bars we have in here.
Oh my gosh.
We have that same equipment in the
We
studio,
do.
by the way.
Bubba, that's a little different when it's an old rock band.
Yeah. And that the drummer with no arm. That still is so
Yeah, it's
impressive.
amazing.
That really is.
Yeah, it is.
The fact that he lost his arm and taught himself how to do
big.
it without an arm.
Yeah, use his foot what his arm used to do.
That has to be one of the most impressive things, right?
Extremely coordinated.
Yes.
Can I also add, taking nothing away from that, because that is absolutely true.
I just don't see how you get your mind to do that.
I would also add whoever designed that drum set.
Yeah.
You got to give that person props.
Great engineering.
Great engineering. We're going to move the snare to the right foot.
I've seen it behind the music on this, and they said when he was in the hospital, after his arm being removed, that he was the footboard. That he told them when they came, he said, "I've got it figured out what I can do."
Right.
He was already, and while he was still in the hospital,
Still
he was already-
tapping on the bed, huh?
So does he go? I know the snare has become his right foot.
Is that what it is?
Does he do does he do the bass with the left only, or does he work the right over there some for that too? Because it seems like
I think he goes. I thought left was the
maybe left's the snare. Okay, well, but what I'm talking, he's doing the snare with one of his feet.
Yeah,
now.
here it is. Right.
Yeah, all right. So
no,
yes.
he's hitting the snare. He's doing. I can't remember.
I think he fills in what his left hand couldn't do with his left foot.
I see. Yeah.
It takes on some of that duty. That's just straight up right there.
Yeah, right there. He's not using his feet for anything what they're normally used for, hi-hat and bass drum.
Yeah.
But I know I've seen him use it for more than that.
Yeah.
Well, I guess it's because it's a slow song. He doesn't really have to do much with him.
Like the opening of Rock of Ages.
Yeah, you used to watch him do Rock of Ages with no arm.
Bleeding black and blue.
I tell you that
I'm a drummer. I lost my arm, but it's not going to stop me.
That guy that drums on the reels is amazing. Oh man, he is
Some
at
of
a
those
whole
drummers.
other level.
I tell you what,
He's
I like.
got one where he's using one stick to make the other stick play the drum.
Right.
I mean, I don't even know how he does it.
You ever seen the ones, if you do that reel, I bet it comes up to the old lady that shows you how to work on your drumming, and she's like somebody's grandma.
She's great.
She's a good teacher. Really? Yeah. Top of the hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Bubba, the concert, you said well done. Lou Graham with a slight lisp, but other than that, everything was phenomenal. And you had wonderful seats. I take it your night went perfect.
Rick, Oakwood, here I go again. What is my deal with that?
The Oak Mountain Amphitheater.
I'm hung on Starwood's what it is. Isn't that the one in Atlanta?
What is it? I think you're talking about Oakwood Homes.
Yeah. Look, there needs to be one that says wood in it. You know it?
Yes. Well,
we're at the Oak Mountain Amphitheater.
Yes.
And we'd like to thank Mike Succo and Coca-Cola. We had great seats.
Yes.
Can't complain a bit. I'm on the front row, baby. And I ain't been on too many of them on the front row.
I must be down here on the front row.
So we're having a big time, meeting a lot of folks. I am jamming. I am into Foreigner. Lou Graham owns me. You know what I'm saying? I am reliving early days of the record club.
Oh, yeah, I got you.
Now, it just so happens the seat next to me is open. So, you know, I've got plenty of room. I'm jamming. Of course, we're standing up the whole time for the most part. And then one of the ushers comes down and asks me, is anybody sitting in the seat next to you? And I said, well, no, sir, they're not. So he brings down, and I look before me, coming across the beginning, right there in the front of the stage, there is a midget coming to sit next to me in what we'll now call seat number 4. Now, the usher says, my little man here can't see back in the back, so we're going to let him come up here. I said, hey, that's great. I felt good, about them doing that
because we embrace midgets on the show.
Oh, absolutely. And in my mind, I think this is going to be a great opportunity for me. I'm going to make friends with this midget. Mm-hmm. We're going to have him back on the St. Patrick's Day show, and this is going to be great for us.
Yeah.
I mean, I am excited. Well, about then, he comes and positions himself to get into the seat, and I notice that the midget has a cup of beer with him. And I think, well, he's just enjoying the festivities. And then it hit me. I began to think of the 10 midgets that we know.
Yes.
2 of them great guys. The other 8 raving alcoholics.
Yes,
and I began to think, what is one beer to anybody else is a case to a midget.
Yeah.
And that can't be good.
If a midget's your buddy, good news is the tab's not too much. Bad news is he's sloppy drunk. You know what I mean?
Now, Rick, as my friend, the midget, is standing there enjoying the show.
Folks, they're sloppy drunks. I'm telling you.
He begins to splash his beer on me.
What?
And I'm thinking, if he dumps that on me, I am going to really be unhappy.
Can I get a visual?
I don't care how excited
can
he
you
is.
give me a visual? I mean, is he on the chair? I mean, what's
No,
the deal?
he's standing beside me because his little head keeps hitting me right up under the arm.
Now, if I happen to be, say, backstage or standing back there with the oxygen for Lou Graham, and I look to the front row, I will see Ryan Greenwood, I will see Bubba, and a drunk midget beside you. Is that correct?
That is correct.
All right, I just want to be sure I've got the visual.
Okay. Mick, the guitar player for Foreigner, sees our little buddy enjoying the show and throws him down a towel that he's using. And I think, well, how nice of Mick to do that.
Well done.
Little did I know that our little friend, the midget, would now take the towel and hurl it around and around as high as he could hold it for the rest of the show, which is just perfect with my left cheek. So I'm about two songs further down the way. I'm being splashed with beer and constantly popped with a white sweaty towel. At this point, the midget is on my nerves.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah. He's on my nerves. I wasn't even there.
Now, granted, I'm trying to tell myself that this midget hasn't had some of the things in life that normal people have had, so I need to do everything I can so he can enjoy this situation.
Sure.
And then it keeps hitting me how much I hate drunk people.
Right. Yeah. There's nothing worse than a concert, football game, big-time event, a drunk sit next to you, and you're not drunk.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Rick, nothing.
Yes.
So this continues for a few songs. Then the midget asked me for a light.
Okay.
What?
Can't get any worse.
And I said, buddy, I don't smoke. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Did he tap you on the hip?
So he finds his lighter in his pocket that
he
he
had
misplaced.
one. Okay.
Lights up a cigarette. So now I'm being splashed with beer.
Still
popped with a towel.
Right.
Smoke blown on me.
Right.
And Rick, about 3 songs into it, he bumps me with his cigarette and burns me on the arm. Now, Rick, he hit me so hard, it crushed the end of his cigarette.
6 minutes past the hour. A brand new hour on the Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us today. The gang's all here. Y'all ready for another hour? Let's go. Burn it up. Let's go for broke. Go up in smoke. I say rock on. So as we start this hour, we were mentioning last hour about what it looks like backstage at current Def Leppard, and it was people drinking healthy drinks and working out, trying to stay healthy. That's changed. That got us on the discussion of Rick Allen, and Greg and I, we're in a weird group. We actually saw Rick play drums with 2 arms, and then we saw him play with 1 arm.
Yes.
Some have seen one or the other, but rarely has anyone seen both.
We've experienced both.
We've experienced both.
So let's clear up the countdown before that.
It's really good.
At the beginning of this, you hear what people have said is a countdown in German.
Play it again.
And it's the famous gluten globin glouten. Here it is. I'll let you hear it as it is on the record. and so many times people have been like, what in the world is that? Well,
this is the official word on that.
Right.
The 4 words you hear at the start of Rock of Ages mean nothing. The band sometimes jokingly claims that it means running through the forest silently.
Funny.
It's actually just German-sounding gibberish said by producer Mutt Lange. During one of the later takes of the song, Lange was a perfectionist and would often do dozens and dozens of takes.
Yeah.
And after repeatedly beginning so many with a standard count 1, 2, 3, 4, he simply would start saying nonsense words instead. The band liked this one so much they included it in the final mix.
That's it.
So
it
actually doesn't mean anything. And I like they put a little reverb on it.
Oh, that's a good one there. So and I can see that. I am so tired of doing this song, and you just start getting weird.
Yeah.
Now just try it again. Yeah, I could so see us doing that. Of course, we're all weird now.
That'd really do it.
All right, Haley Boy, count us in. All right, so.
Underwater always shows up.
Always shows up.
How would Tim Tebow say it?
So, y'all just try it one more time.
Do it from the heart.
Right.
You say it with me.
Then this evil piece of video everybody keeps sending us. I've never even heard of Vina, Alabama. I thought I knew every place in Alabama. I've never heard of Vina, Alabama. I was thankful to look at the map and see that it's a long way from us. I won't be near as excited about it being a long way from where we are as Bubba's about to be. But I will let everybody know that sending this video out of these 2 snakes, I believe y'all are watching snakes mate.
Yeah.
I don't know that y'all should be watching this. Nobody wants to see this.
This is snake porn. Folks.
Yeah. What are y'all watching? Oh, Bubba, these evil creatures.
Oh, I know.
Have you seen it already?
The only shame in this is not a shotgun blast. It gets them both.
Well, once again, you're going to be angry. That looks like rattlesnakes, right?
Yeah, they are.
You're going to be angry because people just sit and watch snake porn, basically, and they don't kill.
That means we're gonna have some small ones.
Bubba, let me hear what could have happened right here. You could have killed 2 snakes at once. And of course, obviously, where this is going, there's about to be lots of other snakes.
See, they're distracted. You could run over them with your car.
Looks like Olympic breakdancing.
Yeah, it does look like that. Has that started, by the way? No. But Bubba, do you realize how much you could have helped society by taking those 2 out right there before they accomplish what they're apparently trying to accomplish?
How evil!
Yeah, look at that. I mean,
get a hole somewhere.
They're not very modest.
Yeah, I mean, get a room. So they're just continuing to entwine themselves.
I've seen enough of that.
I mean, look, great, good night. That's not.
It's a shame they're all going to hell.
Oh, it really, really is. Good gracious.
Yeah,
that's a good move right there, though. Actually.
All right. I have a comment that I'm not going to.
I kept my mouth shut.
Don't look on that evil.
Right.
Don't look on that evil. Bubba wouldn't even look at it.
You won't even look at it, will you?
No,
but
why
does
would you?
but does it bother you that what somebody could have done for society right there?
Oh, Rick, I would have got a running start with my car and slid right through the middle of that.
Right.
Tried to hit them with 4 wheels. If I could.
It'd be tough, but you might could do it.
Well, because this is not even.
I would have shouted that as I hit the brake.
I got a little subway. Gluten,
That was, but this thing where people just walk off and I mean, look what you've done. Yeah. Oh, here's Bubba. That'd been the end of that, wouldn't it?
There's Gary.
Yeah.
Hey, gluten, gluten.
Remember, God took their legs away.
There it is.
God took their legs away.
Bubba,
I hate to point that out.
No, you have.
You can't find another animal that the God took his legs away. Like
There's no doubt you have, and it needs to be said over and over again.
And speaking of which, I found.
Let us not forget.
Gloopin'.
I found video of Rick Allen's drum kit. If you guys want to see it.
Sure.
Adler.
Here's the trigger pedals that he has. It looks like he has at least 3 or 4.
Well, he's got fat
on
ones.
both sides. That's his drum.
He's really letting himself go.
guy, yeah.
No.
That's his drum. What's it called?
Oh, see, I'll look at all the pedals. See, he does have a snare down there.
Set for most,
Yeah.
which we'll see if we're on here. Yep, there's kick, snare, and floor tom. That's
Wow.
the standard set for most of his patches. Some will change around depending on the song. And over here we have a acoustic kick and a secondary electronic kick.
Oh, okay. Multiple kicks,
Play
Adler.
depending on what's going on. And we have up here our standard right tom, floor tom, and another kick drum just for fun.
There you go.
So he's got them everywhere.
Yeah.
So he can do just about whatever's required, including that is amazing, though, isn't it? That and even like Greg said in his hospital bed, he was figuring it out.
Pretty coordinated.
Yeah, that person has some rhythm. And people are asking,
What happened? Was it a car wreck?
Yeah.
Got it.
People are asking too, Adler, up here on the
Rip it
text
clean off.
option after showing us horrible
Yeah, all
footage
these
of
snake pictures.
Thanks
Thank
for
you.
the snake pictures, but and this is something we get into these things. Who's the greatest drummer ever? But isn't that so difficult?
that's
because
hard to-
because sometimes we may see
What
somebody.
about the great Buddy Rich?
Well, yeah.
Oh, he's up
he's
there.
got to be there.
A lot of people claim he's the best.
Neil Peart, of course, and all you hear that over and over again.
John Bonham.
Yeah, but if you are looking, I think it's one of those things, and I don't know enough either. But don't you think sometimes when you're looking at people, if you don't have some expertise on the instrument and the difficulty that you're watching, you might even look at somebody that you think isn't even doing anything that you think is all that complicated until you sat down and tried it. And the pattern and what they're doing, like these shuffles and stuff like that, some of this stuff is very complex, even though you wouldn't really shoot lasers over it. You know what I mean? It's just difficult. I prefer the laser stuff, of course, but like we all do. But
What
some
about Ringo Starr?
He's people rip on him sometimes, but he's actually a lot better than he sounds. If that makes sense.
No, you're right.
Than he seems, I should say.
Well, I've heard him
Than
be
he
in an interview before about how he would do certain things in the band that sometimes drummers don't even do, and the way he would do their songs to make them work. So that's what I'm talking about. Things like that we probably wouldn't appreciate, but then when you hear it, you're like, wow, that's kind of hard.
Somebody that is also getting ripped on a ton in the drumming arena is Lars Ulrich from Metallica. And I will say that as a kid, I thought that he was the best drummer in the world. And as I've gotten older, I'm tending to think that he's not as good.
What about the guy from Red Hot Chili Peppers?
Oh yeah.
Oh, he's great.
Chad
Yeah.
And I saw
Will Ferrell.
Chad
I saw Will Ferrell take him on
That
in
is
the
just
drumming
funny.
contest.
Lars is he does odd things live. That's really when it shows itself. And he rushes or he's slow. It's clunky. It's odd. It's
wow.
very odd.
I never thought I'd hear you speak poorly of Metallica for any reason.
I love Metallica.
I
He
just
can look
pulled
at
up.
you and go, "Look, we've been doing this 40 years, so I believe we're good."
You're right.
I just pulled
I
up
agree.
the 5 best drummers in rock and roll, and number 3 is y'all all gonna be mad. Greg from Rock and Roll
City.
Oh,
Yeah.
a
lot of people saying Greg.
A lot of people forgot about that.
A lot of people saying Greg.
A lot of people don't know.
Got a lot of Gregs up there.
They told me to try to play one arm. It might help.
I'm sorry, Lars. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I really thought you would have kept that to yourself.
I should have.
Right.
You really should have, probably.
16 minutes past the hour. Remind you, Adler's email is adler@rickandbubba.com.
Yeah.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Debt.
And he never even noticed it. Because he's too busy waving his towel and throwing his beer on it.
Right.
Okay? So,
Could he even put a sentence together?
At this point, I am losing all patience with the midget. Okay? And I'm going, I don't care how tall he is, what his story is. I should be able to enjoy this concert as much as him or anybody else.
Well, that wasn't even his
And
seat.
he is cramping my style right now. Okay?
No one wants to watch a concert with a sloppy drunk midget who is beating you with a towel, spilling his beer on you, now it's burning holes in your clothes.
Rick, and a hint of B.O.
Just a touch.
Hey, they'll stink.
Yeah.
So, Rick, here we go.
Sloppy drunks will stink, let's be clear.
Rick, we're jamming.
That's what I mean.
Here again. He hits me with a lighted cigarette.
Oh, again with the lighted cigarette.
I have been burned twice now, and I mean it's a good burn. Like, ho, get back. Yeah. And I'm looking
That's
at
gonna leave
him.
a mark.
I'm looking at him like, what are you doing? You know.
Is he understanding that he's
No,
bothering you?
he don't even know that the rest of us are in the world.
Okay. So
He's on his own little drunk midget stinking planet. So I've already told Ryan, I said, well, I've about had it with Mr. Midge over here. I said, we're on the last straw. So he's burned 2 or 3 cigarettes and held his lighter up my face. You know, we've had that. And somehow he loses his lighter. Of course, he's drunk. He's throwing beer, waving his towel. He can't keep up with his lighter. And I'm thinking, this is a blessing.
Yeah.
The cigarettes are gone.
Right.
At least we won't have to work through that anymore.
But from recollection, when a drunk, especially a drunk midget, drops something, they forget about that half-full beer cup they've got when they go to scramble for it. They usually give you a good dousing when they
I'm
scramble
not even
for it.
paying attention. So again, he taps me on the knee and asks me for a light. And I said, buddy, I still ain't smoking, and I still ain't got a lighter from the last time you asked me.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he starts working the aisle behind me. And I'd like to thank the ladies behind me that gave him a light.
Oh,
okay?
gosh.
So he lights him up another cigarette. And he is like a little Mexican midget jumping bean. He is jumping, he is whirling his towel, and he is slinging his beer. Okay? I hope I'm painting the picture of all of you.
Oh, look.
Of this for all of you.
the stories you've told, this one I see so clear. Yeah. I see it. I'm there.
We have all been in this situation. And all during this time, because I'm not a man of violence, Rick. I want to be clear. I try to be calm, try to endure.
That is true.
Try to work these things out.
Of our bunch, you're the last one to be violent.
And then, once again, and I think it was during Blue Monday, Blue Day,
right?
He run that hot cigarette up my arm for the third and what I considered the last time. This one was so bad, I have ashes on my shoulder. And I tapped the little midget man on the shoulder, and I said, hey, buddy. I said, I'm fixing to whoop that midget if you burn me again. I'm sorry, kids. That's just the way it was.
Yeah. Well, look.
Now,
you got to tell her how it went down, man.
The midget does not understand what I say. He goes, huh? So I grab him again, and I speak very clearly into his ear. And I said, if you burn me with that cigarette one more time, I'm right in his ear. I said, I'm going to cram you so far up under that seat, they ain't going to find you till Tuesday.
22 minutes past the great Neil Peart bringing us back from the break, considered one of the greatest drummers of all time. And that's a tough case against him.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
Pretty good. So as we work our way back, we've been discussing. We haven't really had an update in a while. And for some of you, I know you're thankful, but
Pickle, pickle, pickle.
Come on.
Pickle, pickle. Pickle, 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 pickle.
I have. I know, Bubba. No way you're doing anything with all this moving that's going on, and I too have
Rick, I don't do anything.
I've kind of
right
been
now.
pulled out of the. I took a step into pickle world, and I have not been near it since really the last time we talked about it, which was weeks ago. So I'm kind of out of the pickle loop now. I was not brought into the cult as once feared, and I don't seem to have time for it, which doesn't seem to be all that big a deal. But the pickle still is overtaking our society, though. We still
pickle.
We had a video that was sent to us. This is kind of a funny one going around of a guy who's working out with his pickleball paddle trying to get stronger.
Right.
I just thought it was funny to see.
So is this a guy? He's at the gym.
He's tied it to his racket.
And he's brought his pickleball.
Yeah.
Now, he's not being serious, is he?
No.
Well, look.
Is this a joke?
Well, an outfit may be serious.
And what is he doing, Bubba? What is it connected?
He's like hitting forehands. He tied it to
a
the
little
weight
resistance.
so it would be, heavier. I guess he thinks he's getting stronger doing that. But
Yeah.
I hate to tell him it doesn't really work that
You
way.
think
The
he's-
data I've seen, you need a resistance band that
Who thinks
if you're
this
going to
is
do that will actually make it harder the further you go, which makes you swing faster.
The fact he's still wearing his sunglasses tells you.
I think this is a comedy bit here.
Is it?
I think he's being serious.
Well,
he knows he's
one thing that you see.
Nice shorts.
Always be a little bit leery. Always be a little bit leery if someone's at a gym and the shirt they have on, tank or not, is tucked in.
Yes.
Always.
Tucked in tight.
Always be a little bit leery of that. Most people do not tuck in at work. Do you work tuck? Do you
No,
tuck in?
Greg.
There
used
was
to
a
it.
day.
At
Let
Planet
me-
Fitness.
I
Greg
wonder.
did.
Oh, yeah.
I wonder if Coach Hams has the girls doing that with the racket. Tying it to the weight bench like that.
Yeah, that was weird what he's doing. And you're saying he'd be better off just to work with bands just for his overall.
Oh, absolutely.
Now y'all, he wasn't serious. He had shades on.
They get more.
Yeah, he was-
they get more
I don't
resistive
question
the
it
further you
anymore.
go.
Well, that's a good point.
Plus, he didn't do a long workout at all.
he
No,
didn't.
he
No.
Okay, we think that's funny. Have y'all seen what some of the people running for president say?
Well, that's true.
No, I'm gonna tell you though.
I
if-
thought they
comedy
were
bit.
faking too.
If you want to get off,
I wish they were fake.
into some related videos, you won't come out for 30 minutes if you look at funny gym videos of some of the exercise people do.
Yeah.
It is very entertaining.
Jim fails.
Yes.
I like the guy we've talked about before, Bassmaster or whatever his name is, and he walk up to people and look at him and go, while they were working out, and they go, "What?"
Now, why do you call him Bassmaster?
That's what he goes by, something Bassmaster.
Is that what it is?
He's a video. He would also be talking to people, and he would freeze up in the middle of it, and and they would.
I don't know this guy.
Yeah, but people be over like bench, and he walk and go.
Like they're not doing enough. Funny.
It was awesome.
Oh man.
Yes.
Something Bassmaster was his last name.
Ed Bass-
Ed Bass.
I'm not familiar with this guy.
He would act like he talk. I was thinking,
Act like he locked up.
people be.
He would just stand there. Oh, that's so awkward.
Yes, he's fantastic.
I don't know what I do.
Is he around anymore? Is he not doing videos anymore?
He's still around. He had a huge run on YouTube and social media, like probably 5-10 years ago, even.
Yeah.
But he's still around, still making stuff. And he's walking around the gym with his arms out real wide, like his muscles are making his arms wide.
So he's got a mullet. I didn't know
He
that.
goes out.
Oh, he goes in there with like regular jeans, like he got a little some of the whitewashed jeans on.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he's acting like he got trapped under the bar. People help him out.
Look at his clothes.
One of my favorites.
He looks like Adler.
He's got a toothpick.
He does.
He's got a
Greg.
mullet too.
One of my favorites is he acts like he's interested in a vehicle or something like that. And so
Look at his belt.
the whole bit is getting a person to look at the car. And so he says for probably 4 minutes straight to a person, Would you look at that? Oh, look at that. Look at that. It's fantastic.
The belt he's got on. That's not even a real.
This guy's trying to ignore him. He looks like Adler a little bit.
He does.
I don't
That's
look
you,
like
buddy.
that.
That's
I
you
don't
at
look
55.
like that. Yeah, I mean, not a lot. I mean, it's
it kind of does.
Right. It's a little bit like you, Adler. I mean, if you had a mullet.
Hey, buddy, I'm every
kind
ball.
of a cross between Adler and school clothes and Tony.
It is.
Oh,
there you go.
It's easy. It's okay, but I'm every bald person. It's all right.
Hey, well, let's hear this real quick line, real quick.
Okay.
Bass.
All right.
You gonna use that bench?
I am.
All right. I just seen you there talking all day. I need a bench.
Oh, that's good. There's two benches right there. They're bowing up to it. They're bowing up.
That's the kind of stuff you love.
Bring me. They were like, "What's your problem?"
All right, help me.
I'm out of the loop.
Help me.
I do. I don't know. Really.
Help me on the name of the show. Is it Impractical Jokers or something like that, where they feed him lines and they have to finish?
They have to finish.
Can
How
y'all
do you
watch
watch-
that?
Yeah,
I
I
get
can.
so uncomfortable. I can't
That's
watch
pretty
it.
fun.
No, I love every minute
I have
of
to
it.
stop. Terry loves it.
But how do you
She
watch
thinks
it?
I can't.
No
I have
way.
to go. I'm out.
I hate that you miss so much joy in the world.
I know. They're like, okay, now say this. Say you need to get out of my way now, whatever. And the guy's like, really? I got to say that?
Yeah, and they do it. They don't want to. But they do.
Right.
All right, here's one more quick second for me.
Okay, so this reminds me of that.
Okay.
No thanks, pal.
Just goes up to the guy and scoffs at him.
No thanks, you sound like this the whole time.
Now it's the whole gym world. I don't know that anything makes me more
That's when he
uncomfortable.
freezes up.
Yeah. That's him when he do the freeze up with people. That's
What in the world is that?
Isn't that one of those things where people say if you keep doing that, it's going to end up happening?
Yeah.
Yeah. So why is he shirtless? Is that another one where he's shirtless?
He's just a YouTube prankster guy. He does all kinds of stuff.
But is he staying current, or is he? You said
Yeah,
he still
this
do
was
it?
years ago when I was.
Yeah.
He had a much better run for a while there, but here's that look at this car video has 43 million views.
Is that all?
And wow, it's 13 years old. I'm old. Okay. Wow.
Yeah. My new thing is, I even talked about this yesterday. Anytime I think I know how long ago something was, it's much longer.
Oh, we went through that.
It's
today.
much longer. Yeah. I'll think something 6 weeks ago, and it was 2 years ago.
Oh yeah.
All right, we'll be back.
Flying by.
We'll go phone calls next. 866-WE-BE-BIG. Whatever you want to talk about, we'll chat with you as we bring you in the mix, and we'll hear from you, America, right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Yeah, look at this. You know, when I see a car like this, first thing I do is I say, would you look at this? You know what I mean?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, would you look at this?
Yeah, well.
Would you look at that?
Yeah, there's.
About then, the little midget man gathered up his towel. What was left of his about a quarter cup of beer, what he hadn't slung out, and he waddled on over to another seat on the front row. And there is where I see him sitting next to Quentin from our promotions department.
No!
I'm sorry. And look,
you made
it was not the right thing to do. But I could not come back. I had to have skin on my right arm when I came back.
Yeah, when the bones show, when it's time to shut down
And look,
the fire.
right now I'm calling on the legislators of the great states that we broadcast from to please examine our midget drinking laws. Look,
have a look at 'em.
This is not a anti-midget thing. This is simply physics. Their
Yes.
little bodies cannot absorb the alcohol at the
Right.
rate that most adults can.
Yes. I mean, you can act like that's not true, but it is. I mean, half a beer can send them spinning. You know what I mean? So, sorry you had to go through that, buddy. Otherwise, though, it was a pretty good experience, wasn't it?
Great concert.
Yeah. So, woo. All right, we'll gather ourselves. We'll come back. You know, seriously though, you know, as I saw my dad pick a drunk up one time at a ball game and spilt his beer all over me. If you can't handle your alcohol, don't drink it. You know what I mean? Go home, lock yourself in the house, but don't bring it on the rest of it. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
The hour. Thank you for being here. It's phone calls now. 866-WE-BE-BIG, the number. You can join us. Speedy's taking calls right now. Here we go. MyPillow.com/bigbox. That's time to go there. That's our URL. Takes you right to the $25 extravaganza that does continue. Items for $25. Make your money matter. You're talking about a company that, I mean, they've been American heroes. Boy, the products that cranked out started with the perfect pillow, but it just continues now. And as we celebrate our 30th anniversary, they're celebrating with us. $25 extravaganza, and you can go there and see things like my sandals, slides, and my slippers, $25. The best beach towels you'll ever own, $25. Couch and recliner pillows, $25. Dog beds and blankets are $25. White slide sandals that are great for the beach, or those maybe if you need them for getting into the showers. Maybe your kids go into a dorm. You know, they go into those public showers that everybody shares. Nice. It'd be great for that. If you get to the order at $75 or more, now shipping is going to be free. So go right now, take advantage of all this at mypillow.com/bigbox. If you got kids going off to college, There's a lot you can find right there for a little bit of money. Also, catch that link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. You can join us right now if you'd like to talk on the show at 866-WE-BE-BIG. Kelly has done so. She's in Athens, Alabama. Kelly, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead.
Hey guys, I just want to know if you guys think Kamala really has a chance to win.
Kamala Harris, I believe in the times we're living in that nothing is a done deal. Nothing is for sure.
She absolutely has a chance to win.
Yeah, so the answer to that, I know you probably did not want to hear that, but Bubba's speaking truth.
I'm going to go back and tell you again, these numbers don't lie over time. 47% are going to vote Democrat no matter what, and about 45 Republican. So about 8% thereabouts in the middle will decide it. And if they don't like mean tweets, then she could win it.
Yeah, and you got all the propaganda. You probably, Kelly, and I know that all of us are going to sadly nod our head. Have you ever found yourself in a group of people and they're saying things that are absolutely not true and they're convinced they are?
Absolutely.
Yeah, when we got that documentary, the first time Helms brought it up and watched Social Dilemma.
Yeah, that's a good one.
The ability to brainwash people now has never been easier. And they pull people into a world to where they're hearing something that's not true so many times, they start thinking, well, how can anybody disagree with me? I'm convinced that this is true. I mean, we're back to the world might be flat. No matter how many times, people are told things, if they get into their world of social media and videos and reels and TikTok, before you know it, they're being indoctrinated and brainwashed into all sorts of false narratives. And so I think with all that and the fact that, don't miss what Bubba just said, and if you don't believe that, Kelly, I mean, let's just look at ourselves. Is there anything that would make you vote for the Democrats right now? Anything whatsoever you were told?
Absolutely not.
What if you had a candidate that was as bad as Kamala seems to be on the grasp of things and the ability to communicate, but she was the Republican? Would you vote for Biden? Would you vote against your Republican candidate for any reason?
No.
Okay, so there's the problem, even though I understand that and would agree with you because it's ideology. And right now, the ideology in our country, to Bubba's point, isn't that far off being 50-50.
Yeah.
It's really, really close. So this is the reason why we say things like, when we talk about Trump, Trump sometimes finds himself, and the left does this too, playing to those who are going to vote for him no matter what. You know how you have your buddies and you want to make your buddies happy and you want to perform for your buddies and you want to make your buddies laugh and you want to make your buddies cheer and you're saying things. Our show has been based on that for 31 years. A lot of what you guys experience is just us trying to make each other laugh. Well, Trump doesn't need to entertain or play to those of us that are going to vote for him in November because we reject the ideology of the left. What he needs to do is to win over those that are kind of the very few that really haven't decided their ideology. So he needs to do things that would win them over, never compromising the principles of how he would run the country because those work. That's been proven. But he doesn't need to do things that would make the person that's going to decide the election go, I just can't stomach him.
Yeah.
He doesn't need to do that. And some of the thing, and this election, in my opinion, especially after the attempted assassination, has been given to him if he just won't fumble it. And some of that is he needs to be coachable on how to speak to those people that will turn the election. And I hope that he will be. We continue. Let's go to Daniel in Huntsville, 100.3 The River. Daniel, go ahead.
What's going on, big fella?
Hey, buddy.
How y'all this morning?
We're good.
Monkey Gold from Green Acres, by the way.
Thanks for the call. Glad you're there. What's on your mind?
No, I just had a question. Did the power really go out in Paris after the drag queen show?
Apparently it did. Apparently it did. There was a blackout in a large portion of the city. I'm not sure how long it lasted. I think it might have been as little as an hour and a half or something like that. But it did happen by all accounts. There hasn't been a lot of mention of that. But
like a plan from God?
yeah, well, I mean, it may or may not be. Somehow, I think if God was ready to rain down His wrath on Paris for blaspheming Him, an hour and a half blackout seems a little mild.
Yeah, we've seen some of his moves. I don't know about that now.
Yeah.
You know, the river being polluted is getting closer now. If it turns red, look out.
Well, you're right. And
we've seen that card before.
And in our country right now, the things that we're parading in front of God too, I would be real careful calling on His wrath to come down on all godless nations.
Yeah.
Because there might be a little fire hit here as well, if not a lot of fire. Because there's a lot of things we're doing that seem to, throughout time, have. Remember, we've said this many times to you. God is slow to anger. Thank goodness for that. But that doesn't mean He never does.
Right.
He does get to the end of His patience, though He is long suffering, and I personally am very thankful for that. We continue. Chris in Florence, WLAY. Chris, go ahead.
Morning, Biggins. How's it going?
We're good. Chris, how are you?
I'm getting after it, Green Acres, by the way.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Well, you guys were talking about the snakes. I lived originally in Red Bay, and I'm not very far from that little town. That town, I got some great folks there. They have a high school, a bank, a fire department, and a community center. That's all they have. So basically, watching snakes do that is like watching paint dry.
Yeah,
that's a big day.
You say a pretty big day there.
Yeah,
I understand that. That's true. Andrew in Huntsville, Alabama. Andrew, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead.
Hey guys, I was just calling to tell you, my wife and I are so proud of our daughter. She got saved a few weeks ago and went through a believer's baptism this weekend, making it public to the world.
Well, how about that? That's fantastic. I know that's such a powerful moment for a family and such peace to see, because I know you've been through this, Andrew. They cannot embrace the faith vicariously through their parents. They can be bathed in it and they can be taught it, and we can shower them with it. But at some point, it's their decision to decide if they want to repent and follow Jesus. So what a great day when that takes place, and then publicly proclaiming it to the world. So congratulations to you and your family, and tell your daughter, one of the things that I always think about is those of us that are redeemed, she's now stuck with us for eternity.
That's right.
Amen.
The party just started.
So that's great, Andrew. Congratulations and well done. To JC, South Dakota. JC, go ahead.
Boys, it's sunny and 65 here. I'm so sorry that y'all haven't that heat down there.
But we need to dry out.
The deep fake. You seen the deep fake videos where the Obamas are calling Kamala and telling her not to run, that she's so bad?
Oh, no.
I haven't.
They got them out there.
No.
Just look them up. Look them up. It's hilarious.
I've seen the Sunny in 65. Let's think about that.
I know.
Think about Sunny in 65.
Oh, my goodness.
How nice.
Sunny in 65 is about as good as it gets.
Yeah, you're right.
Isn't that fantastic? I just want to think about it for a minute. Yeah. Yesterday, and I know y'all felt the same thing, our air right now is so humid, and yesterday a breeze blew in my face, and it hurt.
Yeah.
Because the breeze was hot.
Yeah.
It just, I was like, man, that breeze is hot. It's like somebody pointing a hairdryer at you. All right, we'll come back. We'll look at any headlines and updates we might have missed. Well, Greg, what are you doing up there on the...
You know, it doesn't look like
that's
us.
Greg when he was a little boy. That's me and you.
Yeah.
When we were little boys.
Most
on the
people
text
have
option.
lemonade stands. What is that, a beer stand?
I think it's Schlitz.
It was like Schlitz.
The great Schlitz.
We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Of Auburn football fame and, of course, Tennessee Titan fame, Houston Oiler fame when all that was going on. Al is with us this morning. Al, welcome back to the show. It's so good to see you.
Good morning.
How are you, Al?
Good to be back.
We haven't seen you in a while.
I've been busy with my coaching over at Spain Park High School.
Well, I heard that's what you were doing.
Yeah.
And
what all you coaching?
Jaguars.
I'm coaching the kickers and helping out with the defensive backs. and also coach of the boys golf team this spring.
Well, now there's something you can spend a little time working on there, huh?
I just happen to have my clubs when we go out to practice as well.
Well, you have to. I mean, how can you not get out there and show them how to do it?
Well, I try, but my thing is more about
practice.
Yeah, about course management and stuff like that. Speedy will tell you about that.
Like if you hit a bad shot, don't hit a second one. Just get back out in the fairway.
Don't let it bother
take one
you.
Stroke instead of 8.
Because I'm so good at that when I play in tournaments. You know.
I know I can hit it between those trees.
Al, I
I'm
know.
so good. That's why I'm in the woods.
I mean, golf and football and all that, that's fine. But, and we're even bringing you in for the week of testosterone. But this bachelor thing last night. Was your wife crying along with ours?
No, I
cried.
My wife isn't a big TV person, so.
So you were the one crying.
I was watching it with my daughter and my sons, and Lisa came down and watched it every now and then. But it sickened me. I mean, there were a few times in my football career that I was very, very disappointed. Well, this was close to some of those. And like you said, testosterone week, it just doesn't match.
I know, and I feel guilty that we're acting like a bunch of girls this morning. But
I feel like a silly schoolgirl right now. No offense, lady.
Well, I'm going to blame you guys because you sucked me into this about 4 weeks ago when I started watching it.
We all did. And I had a lot of friends call and say, hey, thanks last night.
Exactly.
And I say, hey, thanks to Bubba. I wasn't watching. He pulled me in.
I don't know who got me on it, but I'd like to send them a hey, thanks. Whoever it was, Dixie Spice. I mean, the only person I think hurt maybe more than all of us.
Are you okay?
Is Dixie Spice, who declared, I love Brooke. I think she's my friend.
Yeah, I ran into her in the lobby.
Come on up, best friend. Pull the mic around.
I ran into her in the lobby this morning, and she was, of course, in tears, and I put her on the elevator to bring her up. How are you? How are you holding up?
I still love Brooke, but I'm crushed. It was a horrible night.
How you feel about Aaron today?
I don't like him.
Well, now, Dixie Spy, just because he didn't pick Brooke.
Yeah, but
he's this great guy right up to last night? Yeah.
Well, I'm here for her, but she'd be bored with him. He's not fun enough for her.
Oh, here we go. This is where you're free and
How about I just, I don't hold any grudges. I hate people that, just change their opinion based on the outcome, but I think he's a loser. If he didn't have Daddy's money. But anyway.
Now, Bubba, I'm going to tell you the snob factor is there for his family, too. I think it's possible. They could go snob on you if they had to.
I feel like I need to drive to Albertville and hug J.D. and Sheridan right now. Well, I mean, I felt like going last night, but I just I wouldn't know what to say.
Del Greco, you played for Auburn, so you really have no problem with it. But if you're a Bama fan, he said no to the Bama run.
I'll pull that mic up. I think he said no to every SEC school.
He said no to Auburn, too, in a roundabout way.
Sure. All of Alabama.
Yeah.
The Southern charm, all that stuff, all the good stuff that goes along with being an Alabamian. He just threw it all out the window.
For some girl from Philadelphia.
She's a laugh ender, Al. She's a laugh
ender. The stadium.
She laughs every time she says anything.
The Eagles play on some of the worst surface in the NFL. It's the Ratty Stadium.
If she laughed one more time last night, I was going to go through the TV. If you notice,
Aaron picked me.
Everything was a joke too. Before the laugh, it would be just kidding, and then would come the laugh.
And what about the talking while he was kissing her?
Oh, all the time.
And I tell you what was a foul. She put her makeup on, had it like she liked it, all that for the rose ceremony. She never wore that any other time, and that was a foul.
She came in there with her hair blowing in the wind.
Listen, she came in there throwing her best pitch. I will give her that.
You should have heard. Hey, Sherry just screeched, and I said, what? She goes, oh, no, her outfit's cute.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go to the phones.
Al, you going to hang around for a little while? Are you all right?
Sure. I'd love to.
I'm going to try to drown my sorrow in some pancakes.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and
Bubba. Here we go. 9 minutes to the top of the hour. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. And if we're wrapping up our time with you today with this final segment and you missed some of the show, every day you can grab those archives either off our YouTube channel, full archive every day, or off our podcast channel, fully archive every day. best of hour on the podcast channel, and then a best of video option that's for Blaze TV subscribers, if you subscribe to Blaze TV. So, Bubba, you were out, and I know you're going to be out tomorrow and Thursday to finish up this move, hopefully.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that, guys. It's just, I tell you, it's a monster.
Sure.
We're trying to wrestle with that.
We completely understand. Greg and I are doing something much smaller, helping Mom move tomorrow, but that's a much smaller move than what you're taking on.
And we're just dead. We've been moving for 3 weeks, so
sure.
We're pretty much on the ragged edge right now.
Yes,
mentally and physically.
Understand. But somebody,
out of Advil.
You remember these things sometimes better than I do. Somebody, it was the other day that you were off, and I think it was last Wednesday, and somebody was bringing up all these, the flashbacks on our YouTube channel. A lot of them are from our days on Turner South, and I was able to get the 3 years that we were on Turner South and all of that. But the question was asked, where did that come from? Where did they find us and come in and talk to us and desire that? I couldn't remember that part of it. I was like, how they found out about the show? How were we approached? Do you remember any of that?
John Perry
was
the one that called us.
But did he say, hey,
I think he was
kind of you guys?
He didn't work for Turner.
Right.
But he was hired for that project for Turner.
Right.
He did independent things.
Right. And I told him that Turner was going to do a Southern cable channel that had original programming, not just replayed other shows.
Right.
And he was in charge of that. And I said, we were approached to be their morning show on that channel, but I don't know how they found out about us. I couldn't remember. So
I don't know how he got on the trail, but he got on the trail and then
it was
proposed that.
Now, I do remember that you and I
want to say that somebody in Nashville was a bridge to that. Yeah. I can't remember.
I just remember that you and I had to go and then approach the radio partners and kind of say, hey, are y'all good with this? Are y'all going, we want to do this. Right. And thankfully all that worked out. But I was trying to remember that. Where it came from, but John Perry, no doubt, was the guy, and we had a lot of fun with him, and that was a great experience. It really was a lot of fun. Nowadays, you have so much technology available to you, you can do it without that. But to get a cable channel come in and say, that was big.
Well, Turner was a big deal too.
Yeah,
I mean, they had several networks. This was another network they were launching.
Yeah.
To help launch it, they moved the Braves over there, so you had to, they were trying to basically leverage the cable operators to put it on.
Yeah.
And, we got a lot of the resources from Turner, which was really cool to have because that's a whole nother level,
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. When you're watching the Braves and our picture comes up behind them at home plate.
Oh, it's huge.
Watch them on Turner South. That was big.
It was a big deal.
Speedy, speaking of comfort, there's
what you got?
There's a texter has sent you.
Quite a view.
They've sent you a picture to comfort you, and it's Richard Simmons watching over you always.
Until
you meet again.
What's funny, you mentioned that. Actually,
thank you for that.
You're talking about Turner, not Richard. I actually, you remember Jeff Hall was the engineer.
Yeah.
Who was in charge of all of their external projects. So if you were on the road, Jeff Hall was the engineer, and he had the big truck. You remember their big production truck.
And his assistant, John Oates, I remember that. All Oates.
That's good. You can leave if you want.
So it's so funny because I actually texted him yesterday to see what he's doing. He's been retired for a while. But, he was over the basketball games they did, the baseball games, the Braves, our show on the road, anything Turner did on the road, he was in charge of it. So he had a lot of responsibility.
Those road shows.
Yeah.
So anyway, I think that's still we have the history of it basically right. So some of the details we don't remember, but most of it we got.
We need to have John
Perry.
Yeah, we need to have him on the show as we wind down. I'd love to see him again, talk to him, and he could probably fill in some of those gaps.
Does anybody know how to get in touch with him? Anybody?
I can go back to my last contact.
Anyone?
It's been a minute.
Yeah, we were just talking about the interviews that we need to do on the last, would you say 75 shows?
Yeah, thereabouts.
Something like that. And we need to, people, Don Juan said he's going to come back, so we'll try to get that done. And John Perry would be a great one. That's a good one. Of course, there's a lot of people we're not going to be able to get on because they've gone on into glory.
Yeah,
that list.
I mean, that's a fact.
That list sure is climbing.
It's a little longer than you think it would be.
Yeah, I'm a little tired of looking up at a flashback and going, "Oh, he's no longer with us."
Yeah.
He's going on in.
Some of the interns that were with us longer and during some of the highlight moments along the way, I'd love to talk to again. Blair and Karen.
Yeah,
some of those. So maybe we can get them back into it.
Do you think Blair and Karen ever listened to another Ted Nugent song the rest of her life? I'm going to say no.
I hang out with Hobie a lot. Scott Laney, who was a former intern in that, and he talks about some of the bigger moments that he was here and witnessed. And
we need to get him back too.
He gets to laughing,
funny.
but he still stays in contact with Blair and Karen, Peaches, and the whole crew. So
love to have Peaches back.
Yeah.
It's funny to hear their reminiscing on some of those moments versus how I remember.
Yes.
Well,
somebody's saying Ryan Greenwood on the text, but Ryan Greenwood is involved with this like big time, professional and travel softball. Is that season ever over?
I don't know.
Every time I look, they play year round.
I'd
like to see Ryan. I'd like to see Larry and Mark.
Larry and Mark.
Oh yeah.
Bruiser, we don't know if we can get him because he'll have to drive here.
I know. I wonder where old Bruiser.
Greg, you love old Bruiser.
Oh,
that's one of Greg's favorites. That's one of Greg's favorites.
He was one of the best discoveries I ever had. Great guy.
There's a lot to gather, and you made the point, Bubba, because I know we've talked about this, but if you look at the numbers and the people we're trying to get in, we probably need to start it.
We need to
September
have
at the latest.
A little more concentrated effort on that. As soon as we get this house closed, we'll get back to that.
Sure.
I feel like I have been moving the entire year. In some form or fashion.
Well, I don't know.
So tired of it.
I was going to throw this at you because there's so many people have been through it. I'm not sure, because some people say these kind of moves when you're, moving from a place where you live for a long time and you're either downsizing or going somewhere else or having to move because of work. You people that I hear that your jobs move you all the time, I don't know how you do it.
No, I don't either.
But there's always this phrase, it feels like it never ends. I don't think it does. I think you just give up. I don't think you ever successfully move. I think there's things you intended to keep that you give up on.
No, everything doesn't make sense.
You thought you were going to do this and put this in this room. It never happens. I don't think moves ever do end. I think you just give up.
Well, and you have to decide at what point some things have to go. I mean, everything's going to end up in the trash eventually, right?
Sure.
But I mean, things that your parents passed down to you. I'm 60 now. Do I still hang on to those?
I know.
I gave Adler 2 guitars from my dad.
I know.
That he had
big.
as a teenager. So
that's big.
And I used to keep them. They're just for keepsake, but I don't have room anymore. So.
People ask him about JT. He's still working in the business, so I don't know. That's 2 companies are going to have to sign off on that one.
Yeah, that's tough there.
Thanks for being with us. If you leave us right now, have a great day.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.